Hello! How are you guys? Okay, let me turn down the music a little bit. There we go. Alright. Konbanwa. OMG, a stinky dragon. I'm not stinky, shut the fuck up. you ruined the illusion of cute. Fuck you, Luca. Oh my god, what am I gonna do with you? Hiya, person! Hello! Okay, I'm trying, like, a new setup. Let me see. I think it might be too, like, far to the side. At least with the chat display. Whoa, I've installed it for speed shot. My desk upside down now? No, it's just, like, arranged in a new way. Because I spent the week just, like, or the weekend. Hi, Pokelove! Glad I had your last stream since I had to miss the last one. What are your thoughts on Act 1? I really like it so far. It's definitely slower pace, but I think actually it benefits from that, especially with how many, like, elements we have, like, working together in Snezhnaya, because not only is there, like, the Fatui, but there's also all these other different factions within Snezhnaya, and of course we have, like, you know, the broader implications of the Abyss with, like, that weird fucking train, like, dimension that we get to see Aether's butt in when we play the first-person shooter. Okay. I plan to get through as much of Act 2 as I can today, because I keep fucking getting spoiled on YouTube, on Twitter. So I know a little bit of what happens, but I don't know the context, like, under how it comes to be. So I'm hoping that that is enough for me to still enjoy the story. It should be. That's why Act 2 is great payoff for the server. Yeah, that's what I thought. Some people were saying, like, it was like a horror game, like, halfway through, and I was like, oh shit, what am I, like, getting myself into? But how are you guys? How are you guys doing? I'm trying to practice my yapping. Right? Because, like, aren't all proper VTubers supposed to do that? I think I'm, like, doing fine. I've been trying to find music that is royalty free, but also not AI generated, and or the person doesn't use AI art in their thumbnails. And it's really hard to get to those two factors together, actually. Because when I find music that's royalty free and that's done, like, without the help of AI, then the person uses AI art as, like, the main, like, thumbnail and the main image playing. And then I'm like, okay, bro, your music is so good, why did you... I get that, like, it's expensive to hire artists, but it really sucks because, like, the music is good, but also I don't want to, like, just as an artist, I don't want to, like, support that, but also, like, I feel like maybe sometimes I may have to compromise, or just do my best to, like, not. You know what I mean? This is... I don't see it going away. If anything, I just see it becoming commonplace, but, I can imagine, though, that, like, the novelty of it's not gonna last. I mean, it'll get you, like, the basic kind of, you know, idea, but it'll be very obvious that it's AI, especially to the younger generation, and it'll give your business a sense of cheapness. I don't like it, but also, I'm trying not to be incendiary, because I know that really doesn't help, and it really just, like, drives people to use AI more and more, but... You know what I mean? I'm like, I miss, like, 2021. Honestly, what AI is good to use for is really just a search engine for specific things. But both artists and musicians or creatives should not use AI to support each other. Yeah, exactly, right? So I'm like, and I think part of it has to do with the fact that, like, in Japan, at least I've noticed this, the attitude towards using generative AI is not as negative. It's kind of seen as just like commonplace already, or at least it doesn't come with like a backlash like as severe as it does in like some of the creative spheres here in the English-speaking side of the internet. And that doesn't mean we should attack people, but I think that's why like it's kind of, I guess, tolerated. I don't want to say accepted. I'll say tolerated seems to be more, but this is just like the because the website I was using is a Japanese website that has like background music, and that's royalty free that I'm playing right now. But some of them were using AI, were definitely using AI in like the thumbnail cover art, and I was like, okay, if you do that, then I don't want to like, how do I trust that like you didn't use AI in your music? Yeah, I saw that too. Like, I don't know what's like, if they're gonna fix that or not, but I kind of don't want to play it anymore. Yeah, I think maybe it's just me being pessimistic as a, protective measure, but I really don't see it going anywhere. I think it's just gonna like, how do I say this nicely? It's gonna like stick to us like a parasite. That's how I feel about it. And I don't know, hopefully just the novelty of it just goes away. But you'll never get the kind of quality and consistency. It's very easy for me to like see like AI art, and I think more and more as we go on, people are going to be able to recognize it very easily because it just has that look to it, you know what I mean? In terms of like even writing, and with music it's still a bit hard for me to tell, but honestly if I just like train myself to spot it, then I probably can like listen to it. No, I think, oh yeah, because I was seeing on Twitter like one of my favorite like covers of a song from like two smaller like VTubers was privated, and I didn't get to like download the video before it was taken down, and it was so sad. Talking of AI music, once I was in a restaurant and heard over the speakers a song with Rihanna and Eminem, which sounded nice, but I was confused because while I know those two collaborated like 3 times, I never heard the song. And Shazam, also I didn't recognize it. And then I googled lyrics and turned out it was an AI song. Yeah. I don't know much about AI, but I heard it used a lot of water and RAM, so the cost bill might expand to such burst to the point that companies won't put it in everything. It is already becoming expensive. Too expensive for like companies to start losing money right now, as far as I know. So it's already like, I think actually the South Korean stock market crashed because of like generative AI. I just want people to legally have to disclose the use of AI to avoid deception. Yes, I will say, like, using it, I get kind of disappointed and mad at people for even using it, but it's not as bad as knowingly deceiving a customer. Especially, this is actually what I find to actually be the thing that I will call out, is the knowing deception of people by saying you're not using AI, but very clearly using AI in your art, and people are paying money for your custom art, and you're actually using AI. That I actually consider to be worthy of calling out. I don't want to like seize consent. Let's stop putting data centers in the fucking desert. I know. Wop, hi Ricky. Yeah, anyways, so I was just thinking like passage of time and everything like that, because I saw like what was that one person on Twitter who said that they're leaving the VTube community, and I wanted to quote retweet it, but people were getting nasty in the replies, and I didn't want any part in that. So I guess I can give like my opinions here, but like I think like definitely like the VTube community, in the way that we kind of view it, doesn't actually exist anymore. It's not niche enough anymore. We're too big. It's rather more so like a medium, but there's definitely a culture that like keeps VTubers like closer together, and I think the culture like definitely harbors like toxicity, and I think that's actually because of the anonymity aspect of it, which is unfortunate. It's like the double-edged sword of anonymity. ChatGPT, everyone is just being vile. Yeah, pieces of shit. Yeah. But and then he said like, oh yeah, like also the idol culture. And so I have a hot take on like idol culture, the big scary words. I think it's cringe to just like completely hate on idol culture without understanding it, because that's literally the foundation of VTubing, and that's a fact. That's like it's a historical fact that VTubing directly came out of like the idol market. It is problematic as the idol market like is, and the industry is, I know, it still serves as the foundation for what we love about VTubing, or what a lot of us love about VTubing. So I think just like shitting over it blindly without actually getting into the nuances of it is kind of an asshole move. But I don't think people are choosing to do that like maliciously, but it can like, there's like several English like VTubers who've said like whenever people say like, oh my god, I wish idol culture would just completely like be rooted out of VTubing, they feel like they're being put down because like being an idol was like part of their VTubing dreams specifically, and I feel like that's what like those statements do. Hi, horny boy. I mean like oh my god, how do I say this? I have to word my words carefully. I think it isn't wrong to want to have like that as part of like your aspirations with VTubing. There's obviously issues with like the culture, but you know, there's very obviously a foundation that's stuck, and that's why we're still here as VTubers. Clearly like something worked. Anyways, enough about that. Mitya, Odette, Kia. Wow, you guys must be like eating good as bisexuals for this entire game. So, because like, damn, like. Alright, am I. Mitya car. I feel like VTubing opens the door for a lot of people want to enter streaming with less pressure, since you can keep your identity more private. Yeah. And like, it's interesting because part of that I do feel, also part of it is just I love like pretending to be like an anime boy. Sometimes I've actually expressed that sometimes I feel more authentic like using the VTuber model than actually like the times I've done like the rare like on-camera streaming cosplay. I actually feel more like myself with the model. And maybe it's because I myself drew the model and rigged it, so it is quite literally everything an extension of myself. Remember the foot stream? We don't talk about that. Yeah. Mitya's going to be the C0R when the banner comes. I don't have the bull weapons, but he was great in the questions. So yeah, I know. So I'm at like a fork in the road here, because like I was initially wanting to pull for Odette, but also I think can Cryo Traveler trigger Stellar Conduct? Let me actually see. Can Cryo... Yeah, so he does use Stellar Conduct. Or he can trigger Stellar Conduct, so... Because that was the entire reason why I wanted to pull for Odette, because I was assuming that Traveler wouldn't be able to actually do the function, like in Notcry. Have you watched the trailers? No, I haven't. I tried to stay as, like, spoiler-free as possible. Bro, but it's crazy, like... seeing that, like, how far the game has come. Like, just before stream started, I got, like, this wave of sadness about just how much, like, everything's, like, changed since I started, like, watching VTubing. And that was, like, 4 years ago. So, like, relatively, it's not even that long of a time, but I think it's because, like, there was a lot of major, like, stuff happening in my life and changes and everything. Everyone with a linchpin can, and Mitya has the stellar vision. Ah, okay. Because I might just use the pity I was building up with Odette and just transfer it over to Mitya. But yeah, it was like, I didn't expect to love Voyanitsa as much as I did. Okay, yeah, I heard that the four of them, what is it, Odette, Alosha, Mitya, and Voyanitsa, are like kind of the new Hu Tao, Xiangling, Xingqiu, and Songyun. Like, their dynamic is really fun. Hello, MITYA'S. Oh, I have to figure out how to, like, combine them together. Don't know, I was getting, like, really sad for a bit. Because I was just thinking, okay, so, like, part of, like, my aspirations for VTubing was one day, like, that potential of being able to, like, be alongside, like, my Oshis on the proverbial stage. But I had come to realize that, even if my Oshis don't graduate, and when that day comes, if it does, they won't be the people that they are right now. Because the people that they are right now is not gonna last, right? Because, like, our experiences must always, like, happen, and it's always going to change. And there's a good chance, like, several of my Oshis will graduate, and there's a good chance that some of those graduations won't even result in reincarnations, as it's happened, like, before to some of the people that I watched. Like, they didn't even come back as, like, a flesh tuber. Like, they just stopped streaming altogether. Have you done any of the mini Odette quests? No, I haven't. Ooh, okay. I did hear, like, a song got, like, really popular. But yeah, I think it's just, like, I don't know. I don't like change. Change is scary. No wonder why I liked writing Shogun's story so much. I'm just here to build my own stage, resetting clear goals. A lot of VTuber friends are having identity crisis. No, I mean, like, not gonna lie, I'm kind of always having an identity crisis. Maybe it's because I haven't fully formed it yet. Let me see. As of now, though, I think because my next semester for college starts next week. So definitely, like, well, I haven't even done schedules in quite a bit since I started, like, moving and everything. But I might actually start schedules again, because that would actually, like, help, like, me keep on track. Not gonna lie. It might actually be, like, a way that keeps me motivated to get my shit done so I can have time to stream. So maybe that will help. Although, I'm gonna see if I can actually, like, start doing more art streams again. Because I want to start, like, drawing more. That is one thing. I've drawn, like, way less frequently when I started, like, streaming. Even though I did, like, my own model and everything like that, my art skills have actually, if I don't keep up with it, they actually get rusty. So I do want to, like, start drawing more again. So maybe, like, I'll pivot to that. And those ones are, like, well, I'll still be playing Genshin, of course. But I think I can do, like, streams like that. Because I think, like, people like watching me, like, draw and just yap and everything like that. Because those were actually, like, some of the streams I actually did really well were, like, the drawing ones where people just, like, were able to come in and stop by. I think I was like, maybe I should just stop pressuring myself to quote-unquote find my niche. Wish I could do the equivalent of drawing streams. I'm sure there's something. The only problem is that I don't know if I'm going to be able to do those streams on YouTube, though, because of copyrighted music. Yeah. Gotta spread wide, no need. Oh my god. How many jokes can I make out of that? Luca.exe not found. Anyways, alright. Okay, we'll cut off yapping here. Because, yeah, I think this is... How long is this Archon quest? It's like 4 hours or something like that? Maybe someday YouTuber arc? We'll see. I don't know, man. That's... I gotta work through that first. Okay, well, we already got through Act 1. I'm pretty sure, actually, I finished exactly on Act 1. Alright. Where did the chat go? Where the frick? Oh, here we go. Alright, let me put the always on top window. Average of 4 to 5 hours? Yeah, okay. Usually I also yap, so like anybody who like needs to catch up can like get in before I start the next quest. Alright, Genshin should be... Alright. It's a multi-parter? Oh, okay, right.
Mondstadt really is the place to be. Can't wait to get my hands on some apple cider.
Okay, wait, how's the sound? Alright, is the sound okay? Low and louder, please. Fine. I'll make him a little bit louder. So you can hear his grunting and panting. Oh shit, wait. What did I almost do? Wait, am I still streaming?
Will I finally make Sergeant?
Wait, shit. Am I still streaming? I didn't stop it accidentally, did I? At this point, I can only stay for an hour. We'll leave show open like last time. Sounds a little low. Okay. Wait, I didn't end the stream accidentally, did I? Okay, I'm on. I think...
I wonder, when will I finally make Sergeant?
Alright. Okay, I think we're good. Alright. Still live on YouTube. Alright. Okay, let me just adjust, like, everything. Let me move my... move my phone, actually, when I'm captured. Okay, I'm still live on YouTube? Alright, good. Alright. But good timing. I had hard save on title. Alright. Let me see. Act 1. So I think I have to like do like the very last part of Act 1. Hello, Rena Delas. Is it Rena? Rena? How do you want me to call you? I knew that title would get clicks. Okay. I have to go to the theater. Alright, how exactly do we get there? Second way you say it? Renadella's? Nice, alright. Okay, I have to say, I lost my ergonomical mouse, or I didn't lose it, it fucking broke in the move, so I have this jank-ass mouse that I've just, like, picked up from Target for, like, I think, like, $7. There's a closer waypoint? I don't think I have it unlocked yet. Oh, wait, let me just go to the statue. And then I can just cross over there, okay. Yep, that works.
There's no place like the
I might as well
Catskill,
kill everybody.
especially in weather like this.
Hi, Panos! Do I get Brinky and Mouse for my femboy mouse box? Are they clean? Oh wait, my model is like fucking huge. Let me like... Yep, they're clean. Alright, well I'm gonna do a black light test on them, so if you're lying, I'll find out. You must be having so much fun with the shadow rub with the mouse. Let's not talk about it. Oh, okay, you can see on the Act 1 VOD, which is like the 7-hour one, I was struggling, man. Ooh, the theater. No, I'm so... Because I didn't grow up playing video games. So, like, everything that, like, everyone is saying to me that they think I would know implicitly, I actually just fumble around like a child. I did not start playing video games more often until I started streaming, actually. That was about 2 years ago. So I'm like horrible at like anything that's not this game, and this game is really easy.
I've got some tickets, and I managed to set something up with the Rokot. It'll have to wait until after the show, though. Happy to stay and watch? I doubt you've seen the Korolyevsky troupe on stage before.
I've been playing the shooting game on mobile. Dude, the normal game barely works on mobile. Holy shit, I'm so sorry. Anyways, of course not, no problem. Thank you for setting everything out. You're not... Or wait, are you performing, Alicia? Because like, I'd like to see you on stage. Wait, you could be Romeo. I could be Juliet. Without all the doubting part. Let's not do that one, but...
Pleasure. Here. This is the way in.
There is an easy mode for the shooting? Oh, yeah, I heard that they had to put on the easy mode.
For a routine inspection in accordance with theater regulations. Thank you.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Is that Valerie?
Is that guy with the Fatui? Looks like he's waiting for something.
Oh! Hey, yo! Look at that. Look at that face, man. That face card. Hold on, let me just like... Mwah! I gotta do... Okay. Dude, okay, so I said with Woo Dion, I didn't get a chance to get him, so in his place, Valerie, I can have his babies. You can have like my... Ah, shit, wait, what the fuck is going on with me? I want Valerie's babies.
Okay, all done. Thank you for your cooperation. Please, proceed through to the theater.
Older Shoto, yeah, it does look like...
What's up? Everything okay?
I was expecting such strict security here. Oh, wait, I live in America, so actually this is, like, lax compared to what we have to do every time we want to see, like, a concert.
Snezhnaya's business and political leaders are always passing through here, so it makes sense that security's tight.
I don't know whether or not to laugh or cry about that fact.
Still, it's a little unusual to see the Fatui's Armory Palace guard here. You saw him, right? The guy right at the back. Strong, silent type. His name's Valeri.
Valeri, okay. Valeri, the big bodyguard chasing me. Yeah, I know, right? I've been spoiled a lot on like their dynamic because people started drawing like BL like out the wazoo on Twitter. So.
He's part of the Special Assignments Battalion. but I only ever see him here for one thing. To look for a guy named Mitya.
Oh, Mitya. What's that?
Supposedly a researcher, though he never seems to put much time in at the office. The theater is one of his favorite places to hang out when he's playing hooky from work.
Oh my god, he's a theater kid.
But
Hell
that's
yeah.
not for us to worry about. Let's go. The show's about to start.
Oh?
What do you think? Pretty impressive, huh?
Yeah, it's like if Elsa made a theater. Is there no curtains? Reminds me of the Opera Epiclese.
Oh, the one in Fontaine? I hear it's iconic. Never seen it for myself, though.
Yeah, but like... It's kind of overrated. I like this one better. This one... I mean, considering that Tsaritsa is the
Here we
Archon
are,
story,
just in
Elsa's.
time. Sorry, coming through.
Genshin artists are always quick to draw, and I'm eating happy. I am too. Excuse me.
If you're gonna show up late, keep your mouth shut.
Okay, sorry, bitch.
What's his problem? Whatever. No point arguing with people like that.
Look, there she is. That's who I'm introducing you to later. She's the lead singer of the troupe, Vodyanitsa.
Oh, she's so pretty. I don't know how she's walking without, like, walking into something because she has no depth perception, but, you know. I kept laughing over all the stuff with them. Oh, wait, is this the song? Yo! Great technique, girl. Woo! Eight. Work. Slay.
This leads directly to the green room.
Yo.
They're expecting us. Vodyanitsa will be waiting for us there.
Wait. So is the singer like the same in every language? There's a great singing voice in every language. I really want to pull her. Oh, so is it a separate voice actor and singing voice actor? Or is it the actual English, like the voice actor does the singing too? Cause like the way she was singing, that's like classical like opera. Wait, that's cool. Wait, okay, I'm curious. Let me look it up. Let me see. Did Void... How do you spell her name? Void, yeah. Okay, so the English voice actress also did the singing vocals. Suzy Young. Damn! Okay. Okay, actually, I can see why people wanted to cover it, but also I'm scared of Russian phonetics. I would have to, like, study it a little bit more. Okay, that being said, I do want to cover Scaramouche's boss fight, because I actually grew up, like, learning Gregorian Latin chants, and then I know Japanese a little bit, so I could actually sing that one. It uses very, like, very... She's also Eula? Oh, damn. The range. Okay, I kind of want to do that later. Okay. Da, 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 da. This is very, like, classic Russian waltz. I just want to listen to the music real quick. I is loving like almost perfect for that. I love the music. Wait, okay, so they get like the waltz like perfect, like with the brass, and a lot of Russian waltz has that. I think it's 3/4 time measure, and this the way they have like the strings, and then the crescendo at the end. It is very Tsarist Russia, which is like, well, Tsarist Russia isn't that like a long ass time, but I think they're basing it off of, I want to say, the late 19th century all the way up to the Russian Revolution. So that would be like 1860s all the way up to the 1910s? Yeah, planning a murder while listening to waltz music. Yeah, he's got a perfect for it. Okay, well, quick Google search. Yeah, Tsarist Russia lasted from 1547 to 1917. So, but usually, people, I think this one is calling back to the Romanov dynasty, which that was the last like family to rule Russia as the monarch. And I believe, actually, it wasn't Nicholas II's wife. I think was named Anastasia. Or no, that was the daughter. Yeah, it checks with the historical inspiration. Yeah, so the waltz is very like late 19th century. But I love it. Oh my god. Oh wait, actually, is it late 18th century? Oh, actually, okay. History whiz, yes, Savvy. Come on, Savvy. You've known me for a long. So Savvy is one of my childhood friends. She's known me for a long time. Of course, I'm gonna do that. Oh, okay. Apparently, it's actually has an older history, but a lot of the waltzes that we know come from like, I want to say it's like, or by the late 19th century. A lot of the Russian masters that we know and love had already written their like works, like Tchaikovsky. I know Hoyo Mix never misses. It truly is a music studio or a music company that just happens to make video games. I will say, hey, they're spending their top-up money that they earn. They're spending their revenue better than what my government does with their taxes. Oh, wait, I love the detail of, like, the music, like, fading. Being all muffled. Alright.
Hey there. Excuse me.
Who? Who's that?
Ugh! Can you believe it? I am so mad right now. Come in. Oh, it's you two.
I wasn't expecting to see you here. Yeah, no, she's only a ballerina. Why would she be at the theater? Come on.
Huh? You know each other? Oh, wait. Is this who you were telling me about? The one you met yesterday and couldn't stop thinking about?
Oh my god, girl. Okay. Did you just tell on Odette?
I never said that.
Yeah, she did just tell on Odette.
Yes, you did. Why are you denying it? It was right before I went on that rant about the moody factory owner. Oh, I remember it so clearly. Might I ask what brings you two here?
Yeah, no, girl, don't change the subject. I'm on to
Oh,
you.
I
Anyways.
just brought him here to see the show. And when it finished, he was full of praise for Vodionits's performance. So I thought I'd try my luck, see if we could get the chance to chat for a bit. Maybe get an autograph?
Connections. He knows it. At first saw what's his I was expecting someone shy and soft spoken, but she has so much sass, as a prima donna should. I believe, isn't that like her official title is the prima donna of the theater, which is like the main singer.
You work here. You of all people ought to know that's against the rules. It's not what the green room is there for.
So yeah, prima donna is because I'm thinking about the Latin root already. So prima being like first, and then donna is Italian for woman. So yeah, the primary woman, so the primary female singer. That's not what the green room is for.
Oh, what's the big deal? Come on, don't be shy. I can give you an autograph. You can take a picture too if you want. Do as you please.
She's so expressive. I adore her. I know, she's so
I
cute.
finished all my shows for the day. I'll leave you to chat. I wasn't making that stuff up, you know. Odette's just too proud to admit it. She thinks very highly of you, and so do I. You did the right thing in Svietloladovka.
We're good. Odette's out of earshot. I'll lock the door.
Bruh, you waited till she was out of here. So anyways, what?
Confidentiality, of course. The Rokot is very strict on that.
Whoa, Alosha! Not out loud! Not with an outsider here.
Alyssa must have the best puppy eyes if he's forgiven.
Relax. I've taken care of it. Look at this.
The president's reply sent this morning. Wait, so he's been approved to join?
As in, me? Wait, like the insert like that meme where it's like, me? Huh?
You told me last night that you wanted to get intel from the Rokot. Unfortunately, Rokot intel is only available to members.
But her and Linnaeus Crystal Fairy markings make me want to see Flynn's. I know, right? Only Itlaha gets to see them. Lucky bastard. I was like, I think because Flynn's was hiding that he was a Fae. So, like, okay, I guess that makes sense that he's covered, like, head to toe. But, like, god damn, I want a little sliver of skin, you know what I mean?
But ever since you set foot in Snezhnaya, we've been working together. I've seen the way you work, your character, and your motives. Everything about you is perfectly in alignment with what we're trying to achieve in the Rokot. So I figured I might as well cut to the chase.
Okay, he's not beating around the bush. Okay, I respect you for that.
I wrote a letter to the president explaining your situation, including just the right amount of detail. His approval came very quickly. Of course, it's still your decision whether you want to join or not. We'll respect your choice.
Oh wait, did they already join? So that means you and Voyanitsa? You're both members?
Well, assuming Odette was telling the truth and she didn't misjudge you, I guess we don't need to worry about you blowing our cover. Still, you gave me a real fright. I didn't know that's why you came looking for me. So, that stuff you said about admiring my performance, was that just because Odette was here?
No, hell
Did you
no.
actually mean it?
Yes, I did. Hold on, what's that Lady Gaga meme? The talented, show-stopping, amazing, incredible, never before. But I'm like actually legit about that for her voice actress. That was goated. Hold on, wait. Lady Gaga meme. He's like, talented, brilliant, incredible, amazing, show-stopping, spectacular, never the same, totally unique, completely not ever done before. No, I'm not being sarcastic, actually. Very goated singing.
Now you're talking. That's what I like to hear.
Anyway, let me give you a quick rundown of how things work. Like I said, the Rokot is a covert organization, and we hide our identities.
She's the star at this stage for a reason. Exactly. Alright.
Members typically don't meet in person or even know each other's identities. This helps us maintain a high level of independence and secrecy. Because of this, members are basically free to decide their methods without constraints, so long as the outcome of any activity doesn't violate the organization's principles.
After all, we don't have any ostensible contact with each other. This way, if anything goes wrong, no one else will be implicated.
Beyond the freedom to choose how you operate, it's also your choice whether to act at all. We have plenty of members who have yet to take any action.
Oh, wait, are we in ad break on Twitch? Ah, shh. Ricky's school year has been paid for. Ooh, congrats!
In short, Joining the Rokot in and of itself won't place any restrictions on your activity in Snezhnaya. There's a code of conduct you can read if it interests you. But basically, as long as you don't plan on using your anonymity to go around doing evil, you'll be fine.
I tried reading it 5 or 6 times. Never made it all the way through. Even the most lackluster script makes for more interesting reading.
Not seeing ads? Sometimes it's like not always like on sync. I mean, it sounds good to me. I'm in.
Great. Then I'll go grab an official application form. Be right back.
Does that mean we can date? Or is there like a rule against like not dating coworkers? Because like that actually might make me reconsider, Alosha, like we should really think this through for our relationship. So, how do you two know each other?
Well, Alosha has this pet dog you see. His name's Tagarin. And this one time, Alosha brought him backstage.
Aw, he used the dog. Oh my god.
Tagarin took quite a liking to me, so I played with him for a little bit and fed him some treats. Then, the Rokot was out on a mission one day, and even though we were all in disguise, Tagarin recognized me right away.
And on group with a sign-up form. Exactly. I was like, wait a minute.
Just a coincidence, really. We didn't report it to the higher-ups, though, to avoid dealing with the fallout. Like... my job at the theater, for instance. I really need it to make ends meet.
You know what? Respect the hustle, man.
By the way, what were you complaining about just before we came in? Did everything go okay with Chuganov?
Chuganov? Who's that?
Everything did not go okay. That's why I was so mad. I tried to make some small talk with him before I went on stage to fish for intel about the Iskra manufacturing plant. But he wouldn't take the bait. No matter what I said, he kept dodging the question. And then he started complaining. He said he didn't appreciate his second-rate seat in the stalls because he usually gets a private box.
Oh, okay, he's one of those assholes.
I mean, what did he expect? Everyone knows that if you want a box seat, you buy a ticket well in advance.
Yeah.
But instead, he sends me a letter the day before the show when we're practically sold out.
Nah, dude, that's on you. That's on you, man. Come on. Of course all the box seats are taken by the time it's the day before the performance. I don't know what the fuck you're expecting. Have some respect for the theater.
I had to juggle things around just to get him a half-decent seat, hoping he would appreciate the gesture enough to share some information. But nope, he didn't give me anything.
Let's kill him. Actually.
Yeah, meeting Chuganov in person has definitely been a disappointing experience.
Isn't he like the person that Odette kills in like the trailer?
Oh, you probably don't know who we're talking about, do you? Chuganov was that older guy you were sitting next to today. I'm sure he didn't make a great first impression on you either.
Oh, that guy. Yeah, he seemed like a real grouch. Kind of not really like the friendliest.
To the citizenry, he's a family man and a kind boss.
But
our interactions with him tell a very different story. It's one thing to ask for a favor, but he acts like it's his right. He always expects special treatment. Take the ticket situation, for instance. I've actually gotten him a private box in the past. But not only was he not even grateful, now he's acting like I've sold him short this time.
Bro, no gratitude. Fuck that shit. I'm so happy with how much focus Alosha got as a 4-star character since he represents the everyday person. And the old woman with Alzheimer's shows how kind he is. And that made me like almost cry, man.
Not to mention that he's never paid for a single one of his tickets.
That's pretty outrageous.
And another thing, if he's such a big family man, why doesn't he bring his wife and daughter to see the show once in a while? I've never seen them here, not even once.
Yeah, I mean, actually, that's something that Papa Ryuzaki likes to do every time around Christmas, is that we all like to find, like, some sort of live stage performance or, like, something that we can all see together, like, during Christmas time or, like, right before Christmas time. So, like, yeah. You're a bad dad, man. Not my dad, I mean the guy.
Chuganov. If we do it the easy way, we'll have to try the hard way.
Oh, what is the hard way?
But first things first. Here's your application form.
Oh, damn
Go
it.
ahead and fill
Okay.
it out.
Stupid application form cock blocking me. Anyways. Risk guy complaining when people have a heat shortage. Yeah, it's like, Kim, there are people that are dying. Like, my name. Jenny Lil Bell. This is, I feel like I'm making like a Roger persona from American Dad. Jenny Lil Bell. I am a primo gem. Alack. Let's see, I'm a human. My code name is Lord of the Seven Calamities. I oppose Project Snezhnaya. Confirmed. I haven't seen this build out correctly.
Looks like I'll need to make a few little tweaks here and there. But other than that, you're good to go.
Bro,
We'll
what do you
hold on to this
mean?
for you.
That's like the chuny bioest like application ever. Doesn't that like fit perfectly?
All right.
It's the heavenly
Now that
principles.
We're
Oh,
Rokat comrades, I can tell you, Chukhanov is the target of our current operation.
Mom told me to give it a try.
Recently, we've done some recon work at the Iskra manufacturing plant, which pretty much confirmed that their energy consumption is way beyond the legal limit.
Oh.
All we need now is some direct evidence to present to the Vetcha, so we can demand that they shut the plant down.
That way, the Kresny Crystal can be allocated to where it's needed most.
I was hoping he might let slip during one of our chats, but he's too tight-lipped. We'll have to find another way. I'm meeting another regular theater goer tonight, Mitya.
Alosha mentioned that name earlier.
But
Your words make me
Valeri's
think
here too,
official.
and he's probably looking for Mitya, so he may end up being a no-show.
Oh?
Don't you worry. He must know how to dodge Valeri, or he wouldn't be showing up on time for every performance.
True.
Mitya is a renowned energy expert. Although we can't get any direct evidence of the excessive energy consumption at the plant, we can accidentally let the information slip to him.
Oh?
The authorities should take someone like him seriously. So if he starts raising questions about energy use at the Iskra manufacturing plant, there will be a proper investigation. Also, we're not allowed on site, but he has clearance. So all we need is his cooperation.
Ah, nice, nice. Since he's an energy expert, does that mean he might know the inside story of Project Snezhnaya? Oh, I'm onto something.
Yeah, so that's the other thing we're trying to figure out. Though I think we're far less likely to make any progress on that front. Still, I hear that Mitya is a bit of a chatterbox. So, who knows? Maybe if we catch him in the right mood, he'll let something slip.
Got it, seduce him. Get him to spill.
What do you think? Sound like something worth your time?
Hell yeah. I mean, yeah, sure, whatever. Like, yeah, I'll do it. I'd love to join you.
Okay, in that case, you guys find a seat somewhere nearby. Pretend you're a couple of buddies there to eat, and keep your ears peeled for useful information.
Oh my god, we get to go on a date. Okay.
He's a huge fan, so I doubt he'll have his guard up around me. But you two need to be convincing. If he suspects anything at all, he might stop talking.
Oh my god. Alosha, we might have to like make out in front of him for the plan for it to work. Definitely. That's
Sure. Don't worry. We'll make a believable pair of buddies.
Oh. Got it. Keep it cool in front of Voyanica. Yeah, we can manage a bit of friendly chit-chat, you know. Maybe a little bit tongue.
Perfect! You've sold me already. Now, help me tidy this room up a bit before we head out.
Oh my god.
Okay. What needs tidying?
Calm down, Dragon Boy. No.
Everything.
Oh, bro. She just wanted free labor. Actually, kind of respect. Yay! Yes, to maintain your disguise as our just friends out to dinner. Hey, historians will call us very good friends. Alright, hold on. Let me use the bathroom first. Here, enjoy Lowen. Okay, man. Bro, I love his little sassy face. Okay, wait. I know that Doki Doki SR already like got the SR cosplay of him out, and I really want it. But it's like $200, like minimum. I think it's even more than that with like shipping and everything. They were Roll Cut members or whatever. It was called. I forgot already. Yeah, yeah. We were historians will call us roommates.
Being a captain takes more than just captain grade strength. The most important thing is,
See.
I don't know. If I did it,
Alright.
I'd be a captain by
Actually,
now.
should I put him on my team? Hold on. I need to roleplay this. He's my Barbie doll. No, that's Idlaha. Idlaha you can third wheel later. Where is he? There he is.
Let the hunt begin.
Oh hell yeah, okay. I was proud. I got Odette today, and my Sino cleared floor 12. Nice. Actually, how many improvement gems do I have? Let me see. I think I have. That would put me up to 7. Yeah. I'm gonna start this exchange. I'll clear your floor. Relax, chill, Luca. Nah. To be sure. I mean, yeah, Luca, if you want to clear like floor 12 for me so I can get the free Prima gems. Where's water? No infighting. Dude, wait. His... Oh my god, his model looks so good. Lowen can actually drive a Stellar Conduct team? Oh, okay. They're around the same DPS. Yeah. I'll wait to the gym, releasing I forgot headphones. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be screaming over Hot Anime Man Sav, like, you might want headphones. Oh. He's resting. I love his hood. I know, I love it too. Oh, hell yeah, okay. I hope Noi is Dendro.
We come here
I think she's
often,
Hydro.
so we shouldn't stand out. Let's sit here. Now, it's up to Vodyanitsa. Let's see how the conversation goes.
Oh my god. Ah!
Mr. Mitya!
There he is!
Here!
Reshep!
Oh, sorry. I got a little held up on my way here. Now we have even less time than we planned.
Oh my god, he's adorable! Wait, his bottle looks even better.
Go ahead and order some snacks and drinks. Whatever you like. Let me see. According to my schedule, we still have 25 minutes left.
Right, okay. Oh, Noise the vampire dude. Oh, right. Okay, I have to make it look like I'm not stalking him from this other table. Crowd region with so many hot men. There's no heat shortage in that aspect. Yeah, okay. If we want to conserve energy, can I share a bed with him?
You're really pressed for time today, huh? I was imagining this would be a leisurely chat. If you'd prefer, we can always reschedule for another afternoon when you have more time.
No need. Getting to meet the lead singer is a very precious opportunity for me. I'm not about to pass it up.
Bro, his feet don't even touch, like, the ground, like, or his heels don't even touch the ground. But also, that's me when I sit in a chair that's not actually meant for my height.
I've already had to decline your invitation several times because our schedules rarely align. If I don't grab this chance while it's here, who knows when the next one will come around?
Well, it's very kind of you to make time just for me.
Mitya's hair is devastating next to the older it is. What's going on with his scarf? Looks like it's alive. What else can that scarf do?
I'm not too sure, to be honest. But Snezhnaya's full of weird and wonderful things like that, so people tend not to bat an eye.
Huh.
I'm sure the same will go for the Eye of Grey and Paimon.
So, you're saying it could choke me?
The reason I invited you out for tea and
Okay.
a chat today was to get some feedback from a true fan of the theater.
Wait. Oh my god, he's a theater appreciator. I need to dance for him. An expert in the Energy Commission, he has an exceptional command of all manner of energy-related technologies, so he can be rather talkative at times. His scarf more than makes up for it. Oh wait, he's like me then. He always he ends up going on ADHD hyperfixation like rants. This dinner can accomplish two things. He gets to meet his favorite idol and make Valerie chase him.
Well, I genuinely have nothing bad to say. No matter how many times I hear you sing, it never gets old. It always seems fresh and new somehow. Maybe it's because the more times I listen, the more details I notice. Or maybe you simply improve with every performance, delivering it better each time.
Thank you! I'm delighted to hear that! Could you give me any specific examples?
Oh, yeah. The piece you sang today, for example. Beneath the Frozen River?
Bro, why is it...
Hey, what's with you? I'm just praising a good performance. I always used to find that such a bleak and lonely song. But the more you listen, the more you realize that it's not as cold and nihilistic as it appears. When you really dig down into it, there's a certain level where you're surprised by the emergence of hope.
Even if Scarpa disappointed. Anyways, I'm assuming this is foreshadowing for the Tsaritsa's, like, main arc.
Wow, I'm impressed. I didn't expect you to pick up on that. Actually, I only tried out that angle after talking with a composer.
Yeah. Actually, she brings up a good point. Like, when you're a singer and you actually know, like, the story behind a song, it really can, like, help just, like, perform it better. I don't know how, like, else to describe it.
Still, Beneath the Frozen River wasn't on today's program.
Oh, okay, that's why the scarf wanted to shut him up.
Oh, really? But it's a classic. You sing it every time.
Almost every time.
Not. Oh, wait, did she corner him?
Oh. Well then, let me say a few words about that other all-time classic, Flying in the Wind from the Mountain Sparrow.
I didn't sing that one today either. My voice wasn't quite up to it, so I switched it out at the last minute.
Oh. But,
Oh, he wasn't paying attention.
Sorry, Mr. Mitya, but you were at the theater today, yes?
Or he wasn't at a theater.
Of course I was. Remember? I said hello to all the troop members before the show started. You, Odette, and the others.
Bruh, okay, he's digging himself even further. Mitya? Stop talking. It's good. Wasn't she with Odette the whole time?
So, what did Odette sing today?
Oh.
Elegy of the Snow-Winged Goose, of course.
Correct. I see. I see.
What if we just got a lucky guess?
You find my singing boring, don't you? That's why you don't remember a single song. Looks like I'll need to cut a few from the program next time.
Poor Mitya was just distracted. Focusing is difficult for him. Oh my god. He is my ADHD bestie soulmate. Please, Scarf Hand, choke him to stop embarrassing himself.
No, that's not it. I swear.
Aw, he looks so cute when he's, like, worried. And almost about to cry. I want to make him, like, have that facial expression.
All right. I'll be straight with you.
I didn't say that.
I'm
Anyways.
sorry. My mind was wandering as you took the stage today. I enjoy watching your shows because the exquisite performances stimulate the mind. It always sparks some inspiration for my research. So, whenever I get stuck at work, I come to the theater for a change of pace.
Can he could be straight?
Odette's dance during the elegy of the Snow-Winged Goose today was simply incredible. It got me wondering what she's been going through recently. That look of sheer defiance in the face of utter tragedy? It was so inspiring. I started scribbling in my notebook right away.
Genshin has improved so much that these in-game cutscenes are given unique animation. Yeah, I know, right?
Not that I made a ton of progress in the grand scheme of things, but I still think it was productive. By the time I snapped out of it, the entire show had finished.
Oh, dude, that happens to me so often. It's why when we were doing that, like, I was doing the review of, like, the bad Genshin video. That's why it took me 4 hours, because I got sidetracked on so many tangents.
So what you're saying is, you didn't listen to my singing at all?
I mean, I can always hear it again.
Unfortunately not. I'm sorry, I don't know which is more disrespectful. The fact that I don't always come for the show itself, or the fact that I missed your performance.
Dude, his eyes are so expressive, too.
Seems like things are getting a little awkward.
You look nervous. What's up? Do you want me to make out with you? Just to, like, not blow our cover?
Mitya just stepped into a conversational minefield. If there's one thing Vodyanitsa doesn't like,
Oh,
it's people who show disrespect for her performance.
You know what? Valid, okay? She works hard to perfect her craft and her skill and just the raw athleticism of singing, okay? Do you know how actually strenuous it is? Alright? I would be upset too if I, like, did all that prep and you were in the theater and you weren't even paying attention, man, and you were on your phone, alright? Alright, go off, Queen.
This meeting was so hard to set up. Don't tell me it's already falling apart.
Your tangents were interesting, so good 4 hours. Well, I'm glad people like listening to my tangents, because I was told to shut up for the longest time as a kid.
It's fine. I suppose this is affirming in its own way. At least, it shows that our performance really touches people's hearts,
Oh my
right?
god, she's trying not to, like, punch him right now.
Don't let it bother you. It certainly doesn't bother me.
She's lying.
She's showing a lot of restraint.
Must be tough. You know what? Valid, Queen.
Well, I'll be sure to let Odette know how much you adored her performance.
Yeah.
Please don't say that. I always love your performances too. It's just that inspiration struck at the wrong time today. I'm usually all ears.
I know, I can tell. That's why I value your opinion. I'm sure some people can't stand it when others praise their coworkers right to their face, but not me. Nope.
Fair enough.
Ah, shit.
I still feel kind of bad though.
Too early.
But you know what I really can't stand? People who only show up to the theater to pretend that they're cultured. Makes me sick to my stomach.
Yeah, same girl. I hate posers.
Oh yeah, 100%. There are too many of those people around. By the time they're walking out the door, they've forgotten all about the show.
Oh my god, he's talking about himself.
What's wrong? You look furious.
Bro, okay, we gotta get you, like, some conversational skills.
I don't know if you've heard about the boss of the Iskra manufacturing plant. He isn't even a theater investor, but he always demands the same privileges as actual investors.
The sarcasm she emits is everything.
Box tickets only, premium drinks, even the right to request specific songs.
Oh, fuck that shit, man.
Well played, Vodyanitsa. Seems like she's harnessing her rage to steer the conversation back on track.
You know what? That's a god move.
Now that you mention it, I've interacted with that guy before. I gotta say, everyone holds him up as an example of a benevolent businessman, but I don't know. I don't see it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he couldn't care less about what's happening on stage. He's just there to flaunt his social status. I hate that I have to prepare programs for guys like that.
Age-old problem of the theater. That kind of thing has been going on for centuries, girl.
What's the big deal with that factory he runs anyway? I asked around a bit and heard some pretty shocking stories. Sounds like he's just another greedy capitalist.
Oh my god, I hate capitalism.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yep, the things people are saying are pretty damning. Low wages, insanely long working hours, equipment running around the clock.
Uh-huh.
And as if that's not bad enough, he also strictly forbids his employees from giving any kind of interview.
Oh my god, that's a red flag.
Project Stuja has now been extended so many times, we're at the point where crystal rations for the common folk are barely enough to survive on. Yet he even wants to get his greedy hands on them just to boost his own profits.
Like, certain companies today.
If the rumors
Not
are
naming
true,
names, but,
he's
you know.
in serious violation of the law.
Interesting. So you've heard about it too.
Oh my god. Heist.
What? So it's really true?
Ingredients for a revolution. Yeah, I do believe they're referencing the Russian Revolution here.
Who knows? I've only heard the same rumors you have. But there's no smoke without fire. The Rooster's been coming down on us hard lately, demanding that we track and trace every single batch of Crystal. My coworkers in the Department of Energy have been tearing their hair out over it.
The Rooster? I didn't realize he cared that much.
Yeah. Even though there are no restrictions on Crystal trading, the poor will wind up freezing to death if we let the rich buy as much as they want. That's clearly unfair.
Knowing Russian history, yeah. MBA grad student, I'm coining the term uppies profit.
Looks like we'll need to arrange an investigation into the Iskra manufacturing plant as soon as possible. I never knew you kept up with current affairs beyond the theater, Miss Vodyanitsa. You really have a heart for the common person.
What's that supposed to mean? Backhanded compliment?
Most Fae in your position have long been indifferent to the plight of humans.
Okay, context, I guess, actually was important there, but I always wonder. That's some kind of a backhanded compliment.
Well, those of us who choose to live in human cities are naturally going to pay attention to any significant upheaval. Isn't the Rooster a Fae himself?
Yeah, oh, right, that's why he, I'm hoping, is the first short male player. Because technically all the twink boys are labeled as medium male in the game's files, so there's no actual short male. The short female characters are like Nahida, like Klee.
I'm just surprised to learn that even someone with as much experience as him is getting so stressed out over Project Stuja. What is the end goal of this project anyway?
To kill God.
This is it. We're finally going there.
Oh my god.
I'm sure Mitya can sense on some level that she's fishing for information. But since their conversation is so relaxed, he might just let something slip.
Oh my god.
It's stressing me out too. If I'd only made better progress with my research, things wouldn't have dragged on this long.
Oh, so your work is related to Project Stuja?
That's right. The Armory Palace needs a brand new energy source. Not the power of the Light Realm, and not elemental energy.
Interesting. Huh. So I wonder if they're going to turn to abyssal energy. Give him the Klee run. Yeah. Look at him with his midriff all out. I'm never giving him the new outfit.
Right now, the only thing that meets the requirements is the power contained within stellar linchpins.
Oh.
But harnessing that power is costly. Each step of the process requires enormous amounts of Kresnik crystal, from extraction to quantification to attempts at conversion. Progress has been painfully slow, and the team is getting burned out as time goes by. Sometimes I see people staring into space as if in a trance.
Yeah, that's what hopelessness will do to you.
Could it be that this new energy source has side effects?
It sounds like radiation poisoning, actually.
No, it doesn't affect us because the energy is used for.
Damn it!
Okay, I got it. Stop choking me.
It should have been me!
Sorry, I can't talk about that.
Oh, okay, but can you make that thing do that to me? Or, like, you know, well, it doesn't have to be right now. We can, like, arrange a later date for it, but,
I think we're all just exhausted. We've been working ourselves to the bone for so long with so little progress to show for it. It's no wonder
Next.
people are struggling to stay motivated.
yeah.
Seems like I owe you an apology. I shouldn't have gotten so mad at you for not paying attention during the show.
Neon Team has already done model swap of Puccinalis Queen. It's amazing.
Don't worry about it. I count myself lucky, to be honest. I don't envy the people who work closely with the Tsaritsa herself. I'd much rather be in my current position. At least I don't have to shoulder any major responsibilities.
Piotr would put a hard stop on any Abyss energy research with Conrius. Oh, that is true. Okay. Then again, doesn't Child, like, directly use Abyssal power? But then, no, actually, well, Child was, like, he didn't have a say. He was kind of just tossed into, like, the Abyss, and then he had to train under Skirk and everything, so I guess that makes sense.
So they're trying to develop a completely new kind of energy.
Shame I didn't get to hear more. I could smell the fanfic tag and proper use of Scarf. Wait, you know what? Should I look it up on AO3 right now? We need to scare off all the Wattpad Zoomers, alright? I'm not about to have them ruin another fanfiction platform. Let me see. Yeah, here, it's already a tag. Improper use of MITYA'S scarf. Oh my god.
Yeah, censored by a scarf. Who would have thought?
It's kind of hot.
Dear, it looks like my time is up. I'm afraid I have to leave.
The better point is that they did do research. Scaramouche did drives to the Abyss for Dottore. Right. It would be a too late to stop, so best to redirect kind of thing. Okay.
I'm so sorry. We ended up barely talking about the theater.
That's okay. It was a pleasure chatting with you, really.
Let's make up for it next time. Yeah, hopefully once the work pressure eases up a little, I'll be able to focus more on the performance, and then we'll have more to discuss.
What was that weird hesitation? Huh?
We touched on some confidential issues today. I'd be grateful if you could keep it between us.
Improper use of visions continues to be one of my favorite tags.
That could have gone worse.
Nice job. Why was Mitya in such a hurry to leave, though?
I guess he couldn't stand the thought to see me with you, Alosha. He was just getting jealous. Oh my god! Huh?
Sorry, routine inspection.
Yes! Oh my god. It's him! I'll let you inspect me, sir. Can I... Wait, let me replay that again. That's not really that hot anyways.
Okay, let's go.
No, come back! Wait, I didn't mean to scare you off.
So he wasn't rushing to get back to work. He must have calculated that Valeri would find him here in exactly 25 minutes. That's frighteningly accurate.
Oh, okay.
One of the main duties of the Special Assignments Battalion is to ensure that important figures stick to their schedules.
Yeah, that is the arch enemy of ADHD. Strict schedules, I hate it.
Alright, time for us to get going too. Excuse me, check please.
This stream should be renamed as Runky Going Crazy Over Guys for X Hours. Oh yeah, if you've seen any of my Genshin streams, I was like that for Flynn's and Rare.
We'll settle our check too, then.
All of like the gods that they awoke in Sumeru for the last part of the Nod Cry Archon quest.
Oh, hello there. Mr. Mitya paid the check before leaving. He also asked me to pass on a message. He said it was an honor to share his tea break with Miss Vodyanitsa and her 2 friends.
Wait.
So he knew we were here all along? This raises a lot of questions. Did he deliberately mention the new energy source so that we'd overhear it?
Probably.
Maybe his work isn't confidential after all. Maybe the key here is the purpose of this new energy. I guess that's the next thing to look into. Vodyanitsa and Alosha have left. Time to head back and call it a day.
It's okay, I still gotta go on a date with Alosha. I call that a win. Head to your room. Alright. Mitya immediately clocked your date only at table.
You're pretty early today.
Yeah, maybe aggressively making out with Alosha wasn't like the best decision. It may have been too obvious that we were just like faking it. At least he was faking it. It was real for me.
Paimon was just gonna mention that. After she woke up today, Paimon felt like her temperature was completely back to normal. But her strength still hasn't returned. Still, there's some good news. Paimon thinks she might have figured out the source of the problem. It's like there's some kind of mysterious power affecting Paimon. Paimon's never felt this way before during any of her travels.
Dude, it feels like so weird without her next to Traveler.
She only started feeling this way since we arrived in Snezhnaya.
Now, girl, that's the bronchitis from reactive airways. I get it in the winter, and it's so bad. Like, sometimes I can barely breathe. I have to have, like, an inhaler with me and everything. Some kind of mysterious power.
That's right. The Armory Palace needs a brand new energy source.
Oh my god, wait. Oh, shit. Okay, so if it's affecting Paimon, then...
Could that have something to do with this?
What is it? You're making that face again. You know, the one you get whenever you have a light bulb moment?
Let me tell you what I found out today. So there I was, making out with Alosha, you know, just pretending to be a couple, or at least he was.
You're trying to develop a new energy source here? And you think that might be why Paimon's feeling unwell?
Yeah, it sounds like whatever it is, it's giving you some kind of, like, radiation sickness.
Well, Mitya denied that the energy they're researching has any side effects. Although, he did say that people working on the project have been having issues with their concentration and short-term memory.
This entire quest is the Brooklyn Nine-Nine meme of if anything happens to this puppy, I will kill everyone in this room and then myself.
And even so, those are completely different symptoms from Paimon's.
Can you see where it was coming from, though?
It's pretty faint, so it's kind of hard to tell. But, if anything, it seems like it's coming from roughly the same direction as the Armory Palace.
Alright, I guess we gotta do stealth shit.
Sure, Paimon's with you there. But how, though? The robot only has a limited amount of intel.
Snezhnaya.
Oh, great point! They argue about Project Stusha every day. If we could sit in on one of their sessions, we might pick up some new leads.
Wait, is that the scene where we get to see Pantalone and a child just go at it?
Good idea!
Let's write a letter to Alosha.
While you were out, Paimon tried all the yummiest looking desserts in the Potpourri restaurant. This one came right up your alley. So, Paimon saved some for you.
Oh, wait, that looks really good. Oh, wait, shit, I clicked too early. Alright, I guess we gotta wait 2 days. Takes forever. Anyways, knowing Genshin, Mitya's scarf is probably like a dead god or something. I know, right? I wouldn't be surprised if it has its own consciousness, like from some sort of ancient being.
Alosha replied. He says that we won't be able to speak at the Vetcha, but he can arrange for us to attend as visitors.
Okay, so like any sort of legislative body.
Then head to the Snezhnaya Vetcha.
Oh wait, what's that? Oh, it's Stygian Onslaught redid. Oh shit, I have to do that to get like the Pyrmon gems anyways. Wait, I saw if you like get him to jump, you can see underneath his sweater. There it is! Do you see it? The tiny sliver of tummy? No, wait, god damn it. Okay. No, like... Okay, a little bit more. Okay. Eh. Let me just, okay, wait. Eh. This is important. Eh, come on. There it is. Do you see it? Hell yeah. Okay, enough. Focus. Imagine Nicole getting to that little bit of exposed skin.
Miss Vodianitsa, prima donna of the Corellia.
Yes, he told you.
What a surprise meeting you here. Will you be sitting in on a session of the Vecha?
Sorry, I'm not taking
It's
interviews
Vecha,
today.
okay.
Oh good, you're here. The session's about to begin. Let's get inside.
Please wait, Miss Vodianitsa. Could you introduce me to your new friend?
Sorry, gotta go. We're VIP. Oh, just walk away without saying. Wait, okay, I feel kind of bad. Doesn't need more layers for warmth, just cuddles. That is true. Okay. Meaning Snezhnaya, the Vich has officially begin discussing whether or not to extend Project Sluja are saved until the end. The rooster, Puccinella, shares various energy-related statistics. The dull and lifeless room suddenly becomes very animated.
In summary, the energy management commitments made for the outgoing period have been delivered upon. Furthermore, both the production and consumption of Kresnik Crystal show clear signs of stabilizing. The relevant agencies have assessed the present circumstances and determined that the status quo can be sustained until the next period. For detailed statistics, I would refer you to the industry reports that have been distributed to all persons present. It should also be noted that while the recent blizzards have led to a significant increase in people's energy expenses, this is strictly a short-term phenomenon associated with a remotely located monster.
Isn't that like the big-ass one that the Tsaritsa herself had to go and like take care of?
Her Majesty the Tsaritsa
Yeah.
is giving her full attention to this matter.
Okay.
We should have every confidence that it will be dealt with swiftly and conclusively.
Okay, so she's not just gonna pull an Elsa, right, and make an ice castle and just kind of like stay up there. Then again, she actually like cares about her nation, so the shade to Elsa.
A financial report on disaster relief is also present in this report, courtesy of Pantalone.
Ah, why does it keep getting noisier in here?
They cover the same old ground every single time. The rooster never seems to mind, but everyone else is getting tired of it. There's a general lack of trust. People aren't seeing any tangible benefits that affect them directly. Of course, none of that will be reflected in any of the reports on the table.
Yeah, if it weren't for these hard copy documents, I could have at least made something up.
I've been meaning to ask, why are you still here? And why are you acting so chummy?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just out here trying to hit my interview quotas. Bring out the Kvass. Ever read it? Best-selling newspaper in town.
Okay, you know what? Respect that for journalism.
If I remember correctly, you guys don't even have a sales permit. You have to sell from stalls on the street.
Ah.
Okay then, best-selling street stall newspaper in town. Still counts.
Bro, wait, is that vodka?
Order! We will now open the floor to the representatives. If there are no further substantive issues to discuss, we will then proceed to a vote on this motion.
Snezhnaya has a long tradition of treating members of the Fatui armed forces and their dependents favorably.
Oh my god, he's all grown up.
But recent surveys shows that Fatui families in remote areas have access to 15% less crystal than the average civilian family in Snezhnograd. It's been said many times before, but it bears repeating now. There needs to be a clear and consistent rationale behind how crystal is allocated, or we will soon face immense public backlash.
Perhaps you wouldn't need to keep repeating yourself if you would hear me out for once. I say again, true consistency exists only in principle. In the real world, fairness is relative.
Oh my god, he sounds so slimy saying that, but he is technically right. Oh my... What it's immediately shades the TMZ news people. Good on her, queen. Yeah, wait, okay, you know what? I have... So I actually have, like, a gavel with me right now. I knew this scene was coming up. And so I had this as, like, a prop for the longest time. Wait, hold on. It has to be, like, on the table. Alright, you ready?
You appear to treat resource allocation as a simple function of production and population. So what about when the equipment used in production breaks down? Have you factored that into your equation?
Maybe.
And do you even know how long it's been since Snezhnaya last conducted a census?
Yeah, and how long has it been since you got your model updated?
If I knew the answers to questions like that, I'm sure I'd be a very wealthy man. And I doubt I'd be going by child.
Eh.
I'd like to bring the focus back to the specific issue.
Objection, yeah.
Or do you wish to deny that favorable treatment for Fatui dependents is our long-standing policy?
It's easy to be a critic when there's no accountability. That seems to be a running theme in the anti-Project Stuzha cohort.
Bro, that's an ad hominem attack, alright? You're not even... That's a logical fallacy, bitch.
Defeat the ringleader and all other problems will magically resolve themselves. That's what they seem to think.
Objection, fatherless behavior.
But in case you aren't aware, not one jot in my report would change whether Project Stuzha continues or not.
Okay.
So you have no intention whatsoever of finding a solution to this problem?
Exactly, bitch. You know Pantalone is extra sassy because his sugar baby died.
On the contrary, I'm the only one here who ever brings solutions.
Child opened by speaking up for the armed forces. The raiders struck back with style and a war of words ensued. Our reporter was live on the scene to get the audience's reaction as it all unfolded. What do you support?
A reaction. I think Child raised some issues that actually do, like, need addressing.
The people have spoken. Child received raucous applause from the crowd as he
oh my god,
pushed
girl.
the creator onto his back foot with a relentless barrage of questions. It had to be seen to be believed.
Yeah. My god, they really are like VTuber news channels.
Now you see why they don't have a sales permit.
However this reporter wants to spin things, I haven't forgotten
I love her.
Tartaglia was representing the Northland Bank when we first met in Liyue.
Wait, that was right.
So surely their relationship can't always have been this strained.
Oh, I really do bet like they're opposing positions.
You two are getting off topic. Let's focus on what the data is saying.
Mr. Pantalone, may I speak on your behalf?
Out of pub.
Oh, please do. I'm more than happy to save my breath.
Oh, fuck you, man.
Crystal distribution policy undergoes modifications with each new period. The ultimate goal being to find the most reasonable method of allocation, which I believe is what Mr. Tartaglia also seeks. But I fear many may have been misled on this topic by extremist activists. To clarify, Project Stuzha is not the root cause of the problem. It is merely a framework for resource distribution.
Bro, it literally is the root cause of the problem. It's causing an eternal fucking winter. The fact that I can already, like, pick up on their bad, like, talking points.
The most recent reports all point to Snezhnaya's resilience and adaptability during this period of fine-tuning. and give clear indications that a distribution framework is improving with each iteration.
Bruh, fuck resilience. We actually need aid. And this is okay. And any Filipinos in the chat can tell me right now, like, the word resilience has really, like, soured to me. I'm not even, like... So I'm Filipino-American, right? So I grew up in the States, but it's something, like, that I've noticed is that, like, every time, like, natural disasters happen and the government doesn't do shit, everyone's always like, well, Filipinos are resilient. And I'm like... Okay, yeah, but, like, the government still fucking stole money. Like, that's not gonna help us. Like... So it becomes almost like an excuse kind of word. So that word kind of like triggers the fuck out of me now. Just seeing, you know, like my relatives and everything have to suffer with like the consequences of like typhoons and everything, and the government does fucking nothing. Yeah, he could say that in a warm building while there's a village just 2 feet away relying on like one furnace and everyone's dying. Well, of course he wants to save his breath. He has limited access now.
To make drastic adjustments without first considering the risks would likely do more harm than good. It would be a waste of the hard-won experience we've gained to date.
At what cost of all the lives that's presumably already been sacrificed?
Renowned scholar of finance, Arapov spoke up to clarify the fiscal logic, clearly alluding to social organizations like the Rokot in his words.
Oh my god. I love her so much for like just shutting her up. To make drastic adjustments for some risk, I think do more harm than good. This sounds exactly like the people who are like lobbyists for oil companies.
With the notorious Lelek still active to this day, should the Rokot be held responsible? No, there is someone else to blame.
Who is this Lelek?
She's just rephrasing what Mr. Pantalone said. The Rokot are the critics he accuses of taking no responsibility for their actions. As for Lelek, you won't have heard of him yet. He's currently the most famous member of the Rokot. Well, more like infamous. Ending Project Stuja has become an obsession for him. Unlike the more decent ones among us, he believes that votes in the Vetcha are all that matter. So whether it's threats, coercion, or bribery, he'll use whatever means necessary to get people to change their vote.
Yeah, okay, I see. Yeah, so there's already infighting within the resistance group as well, because some of the memes are, definitely like shadier.
And since we're already on the subject, what do you think of Lelek's methods? Are you for or against?
It's hard to say. There's probably more context I'm missing, which is also such a fence-sitter thing to say. So, I mean, like, is it all worth it to defeat big heavenly principles? Exactly. So within the world's politics already, actually I do like that they're setting this up, because it does actually feel organic, as opposed to, oh, Inazuma, I'm sorry I have to use you as an example, but they literally do nothing with like the consequences of 2 of the major branches of the government being corrupted. And then we all just kind of go back to normal like, after the Civil War. Never mind the fact that there was a fucking Civil War in Inazuma. But if we want to go back to defeating the heavenly principles, is it worth it? I mean, for most average people, I don't think they're even like... They probably don't even like get encountered with like the heavenly principles, you know what I mean? So like that's probably why like a lot of the common people are not seeing it's worth it. Whether it's threats, coercion, or bribery. I mean, bribery, okay. I mean, it gets the votes done. Threat and coercion, I don't actually. That's kind of bad.
Despite a handful of detractors among the audience, the people overwhelmingly support Lelek. We stand with Lelek.
Does that make you any better, though? You know what I mean?
At least someone here wants to take this discussion seriously. I've been considering that issue myself.
Yeah,
What you
all
really
we're
need
hearing...
is more precise regional data, right?
Yeah. Okay, yeah, all we're hearing is rumors about Lelek for now, and you said is painting Lelek in their own extreme. So all we're getting is just, like, Fuck, I cannot talk right now. Caricatures of Lelek through, like, the lens of, like, the opposing sides.
I think it would be easiest to let the Fatui handle it, since they're already in charge of Crystal shipments anyway. We may as well get them to collect some data while they're at it.
Bro, like, we're gonna be honest.
Whatever you need, you can ask the Fatui to look into it for you.
Actually, no.
In terms of supervision, I think the Snezhnaya would be a good fit. I had hoped to discuss this with Miss Vesna.
Oh,
but
Vesna,
sadly,
the
she's not
fairy.
present.
I like her design as well. I'm not
I
gonna
will
lie.
be happy to take a note of your suggestions and present them to Commander Vesna for a decision upon her return. The commander has always taken a keen interest in Project Snezhnaya. However, given the Snezhnaya's demanding workload, I'm afraid it may prove difficult for them to provide any practical support.
I mean, it goes all the way back to Natlan. Threen going for the end justifies the means answer to the Abyss versus Mavuika. Right. Because Mavuika, and that's why I appreciated Mavuika's arc, and why so many people fucking missed it, is that the whole point is that Mavuika, to sacrifice all of Natlan's culture, history, and memory in order to save them would essentially just be condemning Natlan to a different kind of death. They would have lost every other touch of their culture that has preserved through all that time to the colonizers. So that is a price that Mavuika does not, and I don't consider to be worth paying. Doesn't seem so fun for Drip. It just skip all the other units I want. She was a Drip marketed to the next patch, but I don't know enough about her to pull when MITYA. I know, right? I'm so torn because I was pulling for Odette, but like I'm not sure anymore.
Let us refrain from jumping to conclusions until a concrete and actionable plan is in place.
I may end up saving for MITYA.
My apologies, Lord Rooster.
There are numerous issues to address here, including manpower, time sensitivity, and reporting lines. Nevertheless, I support drafting a proposal. Follow the usual procedure, and it can be raised as a new motion for all parties to evaluate at the appropriate time.
In that case, I'd like to share one thought before the proposal is drafted. The issue of time sensitivity was raised just now, which I presume relates to the official reports.
I do think it's a nice touch after we talk about the other debts between Arlecchino's side quest and the Aranara.
In fact, the Energy Commission already collects regular statistics on each urban center and its surrounding area. Would these be of any use?
Losing memories and culture being its own kind of death has been a theme since Sumeru and Fontaine, but people suddenly become blind and now I know, right? It really, yeah, the death and grieving is like a central theme of this game, and that's something that I notice. It's a lot of creators who have a lot of creators who are from backgrounds that have not really been colonized often miss that aspect of Natlan's story. I noticed that it's more picked up with people who are like from the cultures that Natlan draws inspiration from. Because it's real. Like I brought it up before, like in the other stream again, but like that's why I was like crying, you know? Because I just think about the fact that my great-grandmother was successful in hiding like her indigenous lineage, and we have no idea like where she came from. It was like successfully cut off because like in Mexican society that's what you had to do to make sure like you're at a lower risk of being treated poorly. Yeah, well, excited to see what Death Vesna has in her past as an animo girly. Oh yeah, she's not getting out unscathed. You also have to think about this from Saritsa's perspective. She's seen all the Heavenly Principles atrocities. That is true as well. So what I like about this game is that, so it gives us the very human perspective, obviously, but now we also have to like take into account the gods' perspectives. Which is essentially kind of like our perspectives because we have the benefit of looking back over centuries of history, right? So a god's perspective in a fantasy story simultaneously can serve both us as the humans in the now and present, looking on our past, and where do we go into the future from here. But we also relate to like the everyday people here because we're everyday people, right? That's what I think is really interesting, that like points that they bring up. Anyways, tangent over.
That's a good idea. I read every issue of Sviet Lolaidovka's report, and although my focus is mostly on the section about equipment operation, The energy consumption statistics also yield a lot of insights.
Be that as it may, does no one see an issue with using local data to determine crystal quotas? In the long term, it seems like a very risky solution.
Not if they are used purely for reference. So long as we have the report from the Northland Bank's headquarters to corroborate it, no one will be able to fool me.
Yeah. Fine, I'll give you that point. Every Archon quest needs a tangent. Exactly. I need to rewatch the Archon quest of Mondstadt and Liyue, though. It's been a hot minute.
Very well, then. It appears that this arrangement is
Oh, hi,
acceptable
Tony.
to all parties.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
The members reached a provisional consensus on the issue of improving treatment for Fatui soldiers.
Girl, were you even paying attention? You must require jot down a few words before suddenly crossing everything out.
Today, the prima donna of the Korai-Lievsky troupe attended a session of the Snezhnograd Vecha in the company of a dashing young man. The question on all our minds is, what is the true nature of their relationship?
We're just gay besties, alright? She's got Odette, I have Alosha. And, or maybe Mitya? I'd be in the cuck chair for both of them, honestly.
Right? Anything like that again, and I'm revoking your permission to interview the troupe.
Actually, that's probably a better decision. What do you need to... Doing a stress test on my batteries. Hope things turn out good. Oh, shit. Yeah, good luck, man. The remaining discussion covers everything from energy to healthcare, technology, and industry. All parties take the opportunity to express their stance on Project Stuja. You ignore Minranova's as she carries on writing her sensationalist report, but after a while you start to feel that reading the news from her might actually be more interesting than being here in person. Voynitz's expression to this entire scene is gold. She's so done. Yeah.
Now then, if there are no further contributions from those present, we shall proceed to the final vote.
Oh?
Hey, check it out!
Is that... Suganov?
What made him vote against?
Why now? Wait.
The votes have been tallied. Those in favor of continuing Project Stuja total 61%, securing a clear majority.
Ah, that's bullshit.
That was too close. The margin has shrunk yet again. Chuganov was a huge loss.
I'll bet Lelek is behind this. I wonder how Pulcinella will respond this time.
Right, because the two... I think it's actually interesting. So two of our closest, like, allies that we've had, like, extensive history with are the ones voting in favor of Project Stuja, but the two new allies that we've just met today are against it and are working with, like, a resistance group against it, which is Alosha and Voyanitsa. So it actually puts us, like, right in the center.
Chuganov. I see. Lelek strikes again.
Yes, go, Lelek. Once Project Stuja is defeated, our unwavering support at Bring Out the Kvass will finally pay off when we make our comeback.
Oh, she's all I care about. Okay. Bro.
In accordance with the result of this vote, Project Stuja will remain in effect until the next Vecha period. Finally, may I remind us all, we debate only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm.
Well, I don't know, man. With this climate change, might be melting soon. Anyways, Child has a family who would be affected, so I can see him swinging his vote. Exactly. So what's interesting is that Child already is not, like, really happy about it, but he's currently still voting in favor of his Fatui subordinates, because he was put into this position after Capitano died. Kinda died. Did he actually die? It's kind of unclear. He's sitting on that throne, like, in the Nightsoul Kingdom, I think.
The session is concluded.
Right. I vote for Project Stuja. You're only doing that because you like Sandrone. Or Gary, Ricky. Killer organ music, though. Alright, I gotta drink water. So freaking cute, man.
Only I had been born in a romantic time like that.
He's not dying ever, so he's not free from Earth stuff. Yeah. For the future Snezhnaya and all of the vet. Ah, sure, buddy. Okay, Jan. Oh wait, we have to talk to Vodyanica. Wait, where'd she go? Oh. Hey, girl.
I have to say, I really wasn't expecting Cho'Gath to vote against Project Stusha.
It must be, like, getting pretty bad then. I love that little puppy. I know, right?
Well, in principle, Snezhnaya's business and political elites ought to be the ones least likely to oppose it.
It must be affecting him now.
As we heard, Project Stusha is basically just a resource distribution framework that requires everyone to cut back during the winter.
Delicious Idol can be so funny. I got him. This puppy on top of a tree.
But even if the policy got cancelled, the Tsaritsa's energy needs wouldn't suddenly go down. The extra demand from the public would have to be filled from somewhere. So logically, the factories would have to take the hit.
Okay. This explains a lot.
I got a letter from Mr. Mitya just before today's session. He said he's confirmed that there are issues around overtime and excessive energy consumption at the Iskra manufacturing plant.
Right.
In a situation like this, once the Rooster receives the report, he'll order the factory to halt production and submit to an investigation before issuing a penalty. But that's a week-long process, and thus didn't make it onto the Vetcha agenda this time. I don't think he suspects anything so far.
Got it. So for him, it's a choice between reducing production and stopping entirely and killing his business.
Exactly. And as you know, he's a very selfish person. I was originally gonna
hit him in the wallet
after he received notice of the official sanctions. My plan was to convince him that the whole thing was completely unfair. Rather than just sit back and take the hit while his factory stopped production, he'd be better off voting to end Project Stusha. At least that way, no one else would be able to make any money either, because all the factories would suddenly have more limited energy to work with. But now, he's already voted against it, which means someone must have used more forceful means to change his vote. Just like with everyone else who flipped.
Holding a large company responsible? Yeah, this is clearly a fantasy game. You mean Lelek?
Yeah. No one knows why Lelek is so obsessed with ending Project Stusha, but by the looks of it, he's inching closer and closer to success.
Lelek must have strong motivations, given how he'll stop at nothing to achieve his goal. Maybe he knows the full truth of Project Stusha. Maybe my next step should be to focus on him.
Ooh, new man.
All right. What are your plans for the rest of the day? Shall we head out?
Wait, do we even know what he looks like? I don't even think we know who Lelek looks like.
Hey, comrade. I noticed you were here during the debate.
I didn't take you for a political enthusiast.
I'm not. I just thought that child arguing was really hot.
Greetings, Harbingers.
That's my
I just happened to have
excuse.
some free time today, and my new friend here thought it might be fun to check out the Vetcha.
Ah, Odette must have introduced you. Looks like you two are getting along pretty well.
You could say that.
I'll leave you to catch up. I should head back to the troop.
I have like a fidget spinner in my other hand right now. You guys can hear it. I don't know if you can hear it. I think my meds are starting to wear off.
Break the leg and all that. Thought it might be fun to check out the Vetcha, did you? Things are never that simple with you, Traveler. There's no way you're here for kicks and giggles.
I learned something interesting. Well, I learned something interesting. There's a guy called Lelek who may be really hot. The name kind of sounds hot, so.
Oh, yeah. To some, he's a captivating enigma. To others, he's the bane of their existence.
Ooh, okay.
No one ever thought that some anonymous nobody from the Rokot could cause such a stir.
I want to find his true identity. I start digging around.
Huh? You want to look into Lelik? Then I'm sure his days of anonymity are numbered. What do you think, Sandrone?
Fine by me, I guess. If the Traveler actually manages to expose Lelik, it'll be doing Pulcinella a favor. In return, it seems fair to let him in on what we've learned so far.
Yeah, maybe not do this in like a really public area.
My thoughts exactly. Sharing is caring after all.
Oh, indeed.
Head back to Glupov and grab the files on Lelik. It's easier to just pull the records than go through the rigmarole of getting the Traveler a visitor's permit.
What about that guy right behind you?
As you command, child, sir.
Oh, wait, no, you're talking to him.
In that case, since we're going to be waiting anyway, I'll have someone brew a pot of black tea.
Yes, hell yeah, tea time. We gotta spill the tea at tea, come on. She said that last time.
One common thread among the many incidents Lelik has been involved in is that the victims are all too scared to share any real information about him. Clearly, he must have threatened them in some way.
Also a public area where the room is designed to project voices, exactly.
His modus operandi is to silently infiltrate the scene and leave a threatening letter behind. But neither the letters nor the crime scenes ever yield any clues to his identity.
Thank you, hydration. Fuck, I'm like, my throat is like hella dry. I think I need to get like a humidifier for my room. Alright. Alright, we're back.
So all these files have to offer are short statements by the people affected. They don't give us a lot to go on.
It's almost like I know you a bit, maybe. maybe you guys do.
If nothing else, it shows we're dealing with a trained professional who's versed in counter surveillance.
Yes, and to that point, he often strikes in highly secure locations. The victims are high-ranking and influential people who take their personal security very seriously. Somehow, Lelik slips right into their rooms without making a sound. There's never any eyewitnesses, nor the slightest trace of a break-in. If he can get in and out undetected, it means he can strike without warning. Not that that's ever happened so far, but the thought is enough to scare these people sleepless.
Okay, I'm actually willing to bet that he's like super short then.
It's hard to believe that a human being could pull this off flawlessly every time. So they switched the focus of the investigation to Faye. Unfortunately, no one's found anything yet.
Are you saying even you couldn't pull it off?
Careful. Don't underestimate me. Although truth be told, I'd probably find it hard not to blow my cover. Direct confrontation is more my style.
It is your style, yeah.
We haven't ruled out the possibility of Lelik being human. It's just, there can only be a handful of people in all of Tibet who'd fit the profile. They, on the other hand, plenty would have the ability, but few would have the motive.
Anyways, thank you. I'm sorry I had to wait for the voice line to be done. Thank you for the gifted sub. So I had a goal. Oh, wait, I did have a goal? Oh, thank you for having me hit it. Gifted sub to Y. Yeah. I gotta start drawing, like, emotes and shit. Anyways. Someone as strong as Tartaglia. And even more meticulous. Chao does love his fight scene.
No, not as strong as me. You'll never find the culprit with criteria like that. Let's go with a little weaker than me.
Nouvellette?
Oh, you hit me right where it hurts. I'll admit, he's strong and meticulous.
Right, he knocked you out.
At least limit this to candidates who have something to do with Snezhnaya.
Fine.
He's just trying to find a reference point. Stop getting fixated on who's stronger than who.
Oh my god. Can I use that as like whenever I see like power scalers on Twitter now?
But that's the most important thing. In my opinion, anyway.
Alright. Let's do a notch or two in this very public space that's designed to project voices. You guys are so bad. How about Odette as a reference point.
Odette? Yeah, that seems about right. Her skills are solid, and she's always calm under pressure.
Except she's Fatui, so the likelihood of her working against us is pretty low. But yeah, much more accurate than your previous example, at least.
That's so funny. I went for Skirk and he was less insulted. He's strong, but constantly put in fights against people stronger than him. Then I think he actually purposefully goes for people he knows are stronger than him.
No, wait a moment. Maybe we should interrogate that assumption.
Oh?
What do you mean? Which assumption?
Her Fatui identity doesn't necessarily exonerate her. And when you think about it, the Rokot would be precisely what she needs to conceal her identity.
Right.
Plus, she wouldn't need to be such a pro at covering her tracks. She'd already know where the Fatui will be.
Inside job.
So she could choose the perfect time to act.
Right.
Oh, yikes. I was just thinking out loud. Why is this starting to sound like such a convincing theory?
It's a game theory. Anyways.
Still, what reason could Odette possibly have for trying to call off Project Stuja?
Yeah, he does. Look at his totally not a crush on Capitano. Reason Odette probably have for trying to call off the Project Stuja? Maybe because people can't afford fucking theater tickets anymore?
Arlecchino would be the best person to ask. She knows Odette best. Unfortunately, she isn't back yet.
Arlecchino? Wait, was she like raised in an orphanage?
Rosaline used to open up to her in private about her struggles with Odette.
It's a Fatui theory. Oh. Right. The one that... Okay.
As I'm sure you can imagine, Arlecchino is quite a lot better with children than Rosaline was.
That is like so funny to try to imagine.
She gave her some tips on how to handle the situation, and Rosaline managed to reach a settlement with Odette before leaving. So I suppose there were at least no lifelong regrets left behind.
Gotta go now, but keep your stream open another scene. Can't wait to watch your scream when I have or to watch your stream when I have time. I thought you said scream, like I'm gonna scream after another hot man, which I probably will.
Beyond that, I don't know the details about that.
Anyways, thank you, Poke.
But I do know that Odette definitely has a motive to hold a grudge against Project Stuja.
Yeah, it's because nobody can fucking go to the theater anymore. I'd be pissed off too.
The reason being, her father passed away during the early stages of the project.
Oh, okay. Actually, that's probably a much better reason.
That was back before it had been named Project Stuja, when things were still being worked out. But in essence, it's remained the same ever since.
Huh. The more you know. Rosaline was always so self-centered. I never understood why she started paying so much attention to Odette.
You didn't even know about this?
Is that such a surprise? If you cast your mind back, you may remember that Rosaline and I weren't exactly close. We had tea together a few times, but that was about it.
Right. I like that Odette has complicated feelings about Senora instead of just pure good or bad. I know, right? But all the TikTokers are like, oh my god, she better hate the Traveler, otherwise she's just waifu bait, which actually I think is more misogynistic than them claiming to be calling out misogyny, which is just tragically so funny. Anyways.
Odette's past is no secret. Her father was a Fatus, and her mother was a very famous ballerina.
Oh, one of the HOTH characters? What? Something about Senora would bring gifts for the kids when she swung by, but it was hella awkward. And the kids picked that up. Oh, House of the Hearth characters. Oh, right. Wasn't that a line by... I want to say it was Fremine.
On the surface, it looks like she followed right in her parents' footsteps. But the truth is quite a different story. After her father passed away on a mission, her mother was overcome with grief. She broke her leg during a performance and could never dance again.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Odette was only interested in ballet at the time, but this tragedy left the family with both breadwinners gone. They could barely make ends meet. Per Capitano's policy, family members of Fatui who died in the line of duty had to be appropriately accommodated and provided with adequate assistance. So, regardless of how Rosaline may have felt about it, it fell to her to resolve the issue of Odette's family's livelihood. In the end, the solution they agreed upon was to have Odette join the Fatui.
Right, because the alternative would have been a one-off compensation payment, I guess. In that sense, joining up was definitely the better option.
Yeah.
Still, she must have had mixed feelings about it, right? If she doesn't even like the Fatui.
More interest to work against them.
It's
Okay.
just a theory.
A game theory.
But
Sorry.
as a motive for Odette to become Lelik, it holds up.
Okay. Alright, I see you there with the cork board and the red strings.
That said, I have no idea where Odette's head is at right now, or what her conflict with Rosaline was about. Plenty of people were on bad terms with Rosaline. I have no intention of trying to figure it all out.
Senora actually wanted to mend her relationship. Huh.
Yes, but there's not much point in discussing that now.
Yeah, back to Lelik. Since our investigations so far have turned up next to nothing, we've got nothing to lose by trying a new angle. Funnily enough, Tonya and I had actually made plans to go to the theater tomorrow to watch Odette's rehearsal.
Oh my god, did we get to see her?
Unfortunately, thanks to this Lelik situation, I'll be stuck working overtime again.
Damn it! No, wait. We can send you to the theater on work.
Which means you can go in my place. No point wasting the ticket. Plus, you get to meet Tonya.
Oh, I thought... Okay. Well, what's the rehearsal for?
Spirit Seeker. Quite the classic ballet. It was passed down through Odette's mother's family for generations. Though it hasn't been performed in years.
Yeah, probably because Odette's mom, like... I bet, just for dramatic flair, that was the ballet she was performing when she broke her leg.
But Odette's been practicing it diligently, and it's finally ready for a return to the stage. Excitement is through the roof.
Ooh.
Tickets for the official performance sold out long ago.
Tonya's excited for it too. She's desperate to see it no matter what. Personally, it's not really my kind of thing, but since she's my little sister, I had to figure something out.
Aw, that's sweet.
I've actually seen it several times before.
We get
The
it.
story's
You're
pretty
immortal.
straightforward. The lead character follows a trail of clues left behind by a spirit, gradually recovering her memories along the way. It's a tale of love and regret. So not exactly reinventing the wheel, at least by today's standards.
Bro, just because a story has tropes doesn't mean it's gonna be bad. Okay, Snezhnaya.
But when that classic melody kicks in, and the lead character begins to dance, it always gets me. It really is beautiful.
Yeah, execution. That's always where it matters most.
Not an easy dance to do justice to, though. I know it's always been Odette's dream to perform this piece, but I'm not sure she's really ready.
Yeah, and also, is she gonna fucking do it in these heels with, like, these... Actually, the heels I think would be fine. It's these, like, wings that seem like they're about to stab her like Achilles tendon.
In that case, I think that even if she is Lelik, we should wait until her performance is over before we respond. I'll let you take it from here, comrade.
Oh! Oh my god, he called me Conrad. He hasn't done that in years. I missed that. Hold on a minute, I gotta put my bed. Let's just get to manage stream. Okay. Interesting. The plot thickens. Okay. Let's go to the restaurant. Alright, alright. It's a Fatui theory. Let me get that. Oh wait, am I... Wait, what? I didn't even get encounter points? We'll have to do that later then. Alright, okay.
Hello again. Please rest assured, we'll keep a close watch on this place.
made a ton of progress today. It's good that everything's going so smoothly. Next step is to head back to the theater and get a clear answer from Odette.
Could be easier said than done. I don't even think she'd necessarily admit it unless she just, like, randomly blurts out everything in a tragic backstory.
Either way, Paimon doesn't get the sense that she's a bad person. Sure, she might have done some pretty extreme things, but Paimon bet she has her reasons. Maybe this is going too far, but like, with everything she's managed to do so far, wouldn't it make more sense in theory to be even more, you know, heavy-handed? Why leave a letter when she could, well, we know there are plenty of other ways to keep people in line, right? The point is, she could have gone further, but she didn't.
Interesting.
So, if it is her, she's got some principles at least.
Okay. Yeah, true. Okay, I want to believe in her too.
Yeah! Well, all you can do is follow the facts wherever they lead.
How are you feeling today, by the way?
No change, really. But that thing Paimon told you about yesterday? Paimon feels like she can sense it more clearly now.
Okay, well that's progress, right?
Hearing you talk about your day makes Paimon itch for an adventure. If only she could be there with you so we could experience it all together.
I know, I'm so sad.
Yeah, I wish you could be there too. I'm not used to adventuring alone. But don't worry, we'll get to the bottom of this.
Guess it's just one of those things. Never mind. Paimon will behave herself and keep resting.
If Odette is Lelik, she may well have inside information on Project Stuja. Her father was involved with the project's early implementation and tragically died in the process. Now, she's dedicated herself to bringing it to an end. It's hard to imagine she could have gotten this far without knowing anything at all about the Tsaritsa's true intentions. When she spoke to us as a member of the Fatui, how much did she let on? And how much was she hiding? Only time will tell. Maybe tomorrow, everything will be answered.
Show him the crop top.
Hey look!
There it is.
It's snowing! Could be a tough day ahead. Make sure you wrap up warm tomorrow.
The audacity for Hoyle to go hard on these emotional moments before Paimon, or with Paimon and Natlan and not cry right before this. I know. I'm like, I got really attached to her after those two, like, nations specifically. Yeah. I'm kind of terrified for her, not gonna lie. Act 1. Oh wait, that was the end of Act 1? Oh, okay, damn, I did not even reach the end of it. Anyways, Act 2. Okay, now we start Act 2. Nice act. Go to Korovlensky Theater. Eh. Adet! I'm just gonna barge into the green room without, like, any consideration. That's gonna work out well. Oh. Cutscene? Saving. Oh. Oh. Oh, shit. Okay, I guess it's, like, putting us in focus mode. Oh, wait, look at that camera, like... Whoa, I love how they're getting, like, more cinematic with, like, the camera.
Ooh, it sure is cold today. I wonder how much heavier the snow's gonna get. Here to see Odette? I just need to see your tickets for the preview.
Yeah, I wanted to ask what's her secret for staying that, like, uncovered in the fucking snowstorm.
Thank you. I'll hold on to your tickets. Come on in. It's freezing outside.
A hoe never gets cold. I had to. Anyways.
I think I'll leave the Lelic question until after the show's over. Then I'll go find Odette. Child said he was originally going to come with Tonya. So I'm guessing Tonya's already here somewhere. Is there anyone here who looks like a Tonya? Let's see. It's a small
Oh my god,
audience.
watch it be like the only.
Makes sense
Oh wait,
for
wait, there they are!
But wait, I do see some familiar faces.
Oh, they're sitting together, or at least as close as they can be.
Mr. Chuganov's back again by the looks of it.
Oh, who the fuck cares about him?
Is that Mitya? And that Fatui officer, Valeri. Guess he must be playing cat and mouse with Mitya again.
Oh god, I shipped them already. Oh wait.
Oh no.
She's gonna sing again?
Looks like the show's starting and I still haven't found Tonya.
Dude, find your fucking seat.
Never mind. I'll just have to take a seat for now and see if I can catch her afterwards.
Watch her be the only redhead in this entire crowd. I'm sure Child's, like, family's genes are strong. Ew. Oh my god, is he taking notes during it? Or is he drawing during it? Because actually I do the same thing. Oh, what the fuck? What? Dude, don't you fucking dare Phantom of the Opera me. Okay.
Hello, members of the audience.
What the
I'm
fuck
a
was
staff
that?
member
Wait.
here at the theater. Today's performance was a very special one for us, as it marks the first attempt in a long time to revive the classic Snezhnayan ballet, Spirit Seeker. To commemorate this occasion, we would love to take a group photo of the cast, crew, and audience members present today. Could I kindly ask the audience to please come up onto the stage?
All right, everyone, huddle in a little more. Now, look at the camera. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, wait. Oh, I love that. Okay, please tell me that gets saved into my, like, photo directory.
Are you quite satisfied, Mr. Energy Scientist? I rather hope you don't have any other escape plans to add to my workload today.
Oh my god, Toxic Yaoi, I'm here for it.
What are you talking about, Sarge? This was simply my way of inviting you to watch Miss Odette's new show with me.
Oh my god, wait, it is a... Dude, a theater date is like one of the worst dates you can do.
And wasn't the performance spectacular? In the future, I heartily encourage you to take a leaf out of my book. Find some soul-nourishing pastimes to enrich your time outside of work.
At least if you're still dating. If you're married, maybe it's different. But, like, no, you can't even, like, talk to each other, like, during the theater date.
It was indeed a fine performance, but I must correct you on one point. This is not time outside of work. These are working hours.
Oh my god.
Working hours and non-working hours are just a social construct.
They are.
Human technology can never advance if we're too rigid in our thinking, Sarge.
Exactly.
May we leave now?
No. Yes.
Already? I mean, I was kinda hoping to soak up the atmosphere for a little longer, but...
So done.
No? Okay, guess I'm pushing my luck. Didn't seem like too much to ask, but fair enough. Off we go then, Sarge. Back to the land of working hours. Lead the way.
Oh my god, I love their dynamic.
That has to be her. She's the only person in the audience around Tonya's age. Excuse me, are you Tonya?
Huh?
Your brother's busy today, so I took his ticket. Don't worry about him, he's fine.
Oh, okay. Sorry for the trouble.
Oh shit.
What's wrong? Are you sick?
No, I'm fine.
Oh, she's definitely dying. Okay.
Maybe she caught a cold on the way here because of the weather.
Bruh.
I haven't seen snow like this in a long, long time.
Oh my god, wait, are we gonna get snowed in?
Unusual.
I know. It's completely white out there. You can barely see a thing. I've never seen such heavy snow in my life.
Let's wait it out for now. You'd be lucky not to freeze to death in this weather, let alone find your way.
Well, look at that. Maybe we shouldn't be in such a rush to get back after all. What do you think?
Let's wait and see.
Oh, he totally won. Okay.
Why do you need to take it so seriously? Fate has given us this wonderful chance to take a break. We owe it to ourselves to make the most of it.
Come to think of it, there's a small inn not far from here that always keeps plenty of extra blankets on hand for guests. I know the route well. Shall I head over and borrow a few blankets? That way, anyone in a hurry can wrap up warm for the journey back.
Dude, you're gonna die out there.
Remember to return them next time you're over this way.
Upper Epiclus to Cryo Boogaloo.
Sir, there's really no need to go to all that trouble.
Yeah, are you sure like Krampus isn't out there?
Hey, it's
well,
no
that's...
trouble at all.
I think Krampus would actually be in Mondstadt, never mind.
What a kind gentleman. Very good. My wife and daughter are waiting for me at home, so I shall be heading back as soon as I get my blanket.
So... Are you expecting us to go back to the Armory Palace wrapped in blankets too?
Sleepover, sleepover.
Don't worry about that. I made arrangements in advance. Should I not return to the Armory Palace within 3.5 hours after Operation Showtime begins, an armed squad will be sent to collect us.
No way he named it Operation Snowtime. Oh my fucking god.
They will escort us back. You are one of our key military personnel, so any weather-related risks must be eliminated.
Operation Showtime? So, wait. Every single time you drag me back to work when I sneak out, it's a whole official operation?
Bro.
I gotta say, you've really turned this into quite a moral dilemma for me.
It's snowing pretty hard out there.
And I had to get more water.
Stay here for now. You seem a little under the weather.
No, same girl. Oh my god, my throat's like fucking drying up for some reason.
Sure. My brother might come pick me up in a bit anyway.
Oh fuck, we're about to get snowed in.
Time to get to work. I should head backstage and find Odette. I need to look her in the eye and ask her about Lelik.
I'm so happy Snezhnaya is out during the summer and the snow and cold weather makes me freeze. Yeah, I would not be able to handle cold very well. Alright, like... I freeze, like, so quickly.
Excuse me.
I'm such a baby.
Someone?
I'm looking for Odette, Voynitsa, Alosha. Alosha, he's my boyfriend.
Ah, you're a friend of Alosha's. I think he's busy moving props backstage right now.
Oh my god.
Sorry, but that area is currently off limits to everyone except the cast and crew.
Bro, oh my god, come on.
Bad timing, I guess. Well, I might as well stick around. I doubt Odette will be leaving before the snow lets up in any
Shout out to
case.
Mitya and his avoidance of responsibility creating jobs. Yeah, exactly. An hour goes by.
What happened to the gentleman who went to fetch the blankets? How has he still not returned?
He's probably frozen to death already.
I was thinking the same thing. It's still snowing very hard. Do you think something might have happened to him?
Yes.
Whatever the reason for his delay, I must say I hate nothing more than people who make empty promises and fail to deliver.
The fuck you, man.
Well, I have to treat my employees like that on occasion, but that's different.
Oh my god.
You seem anxious, Mr. Valeri.
Want to make out to, like, you know, ease everything?
It's been nearly 4 hours since I left the armory. The army should have arrived to extract us by now.
Oh. How much you want to bet there's like a fucking monster out there?
They know how much I despise tardiness and disrupted plans. There's simply no reason that they shouldn't have shown up by now, barring exceptional circumstances.
Bruh. These two are so funny. They're like... Oh my god, it's like when a type A person and a type B person are like in a relationship.
Surely a snowstorm like this one counts as such.
Few things in this world can stop the Snezhnayan army, Mr. MITYA. And a snowstorm is certainly not one of them.
That is right. Nobody conquers the Russians in the winter unless you are, wait for it, the Mongols. If anyone gets that joke, then I love you.
Why don't you go out and take a look? They might be right outside, waiting for your orders before they dare come in.
An absurd hypothesis. I have no intention of leaving your side for even a moment until I have escorted you back to the Armory Palace.
Oh, relationship goals.
This doesn't look like an ordinary snowstorm to me. That guy who left earlier, it looked like he just vanished into thin air. Either that, or my eyes were playing tricks on me.
A man-eating snowstorm? Come on. Night hasn't even fallen yet. Spare us the ghost stories.
Dude, come on. We live in a magical world where, like, there's furries, alright? It is extremely possible there's a monster out there. Your Archon literally controls ice. Is that really that far-fetched, like, in this reality?
You were coming today. How come you didn't say anything?
I'm here to see Odette. It was kind of a last-minute thing.
Oh, right. I assumed you were looking for me and Vodyanitsa. Odette's still backstage. Whoa, that's quite a snowstorm out there. I've been working backstage this whole time, so I didn't even notice.
Is weather like this rare, even in Snezhnaya?
Yeah, snow like this. I'm sure I've seen it out in the wild before, but never in the city.
Excuse her for having survival instincts.
Actually, I take that back. I don't think I've seen snow this bad even in the wild.
Whoa.
This is something else. It's not normal.
Climate change, I tell you, man.
If even Alosha thinks snow like this isn't normal, could it have anything to do with that monster people have been talking about?
So dragons and fae are just fine to believe in, but a snow monster is a big scary ghost. I know, right? Oh my god, maybe it's Man Bear Pig.
We can't stay cooped up here forever. Someone needs to go out and take a look.
Should I go? Do you want me to go with you?
No need. I have plenty of experience with snowstorms. Besides, I work here while you're an audience member. I should be the one to do it.
Okay, but if you die out there, I'm never forgiving you. No, wait, I'm joking. Come back.
Everyone by the door. Careful not to let the snow soak into your shoes. In a snowstorm, you gotta look after your toes above all else.
Oh, he's right about that, though.
My man? Be careful. I've been told the snowstorm eats people alive.
Dude, fuck you, man.
Thanks for the advice. I am planning to be careful. I just want to take a quick look at the situation out there.
He's back! He's back! How was it? What's going on out there?
Did you see any soldiers patrolling the area?
Something about this storm isn't right. There's no one out there. I didn't see a single soul. And something in the air gives me the creeps.
Yeah, Alicia, if you die out there, I'm killing you myself.
This isn't your average snowstorm. I suspect it might be related to recent events in our nation. I strongly advise everyone to stay here until the snow dies down.
Are you serious? So all of us are trapped here now? That sounds a little far-fetched to me.
You want to go outside and see? I, for one, am not risking my neck in that weather.
Yeah, no, actually, I'd listen to her.
This just turned from a minor delay into a major hassle.
We can only hope that our friend who went to fetch the blankets just ditched us and went home.
He probably got trapped or snowed in somewhere.
Is it really that
at
bad?
best.
But my daughter, I won't be able to read her a bedtime story tonight.
Okay, well, at least he cares about his daughter.
Huh? What are you all still doing here?
She's the smartest person in the room. Yeah, exactly.
Whoa, it's snowing hard.
At this point, like, if it's snowing that hard, wouldn't she be able to at least, like, hear it? I'm sure, like, the wind...
So now we're stuck here? Oh, this is terrible. Luckily, it was just a dress rehearsal today, so there aren't too many people here. On the bright side, the theater's always well stocked with supplies. If the snow still doesn't let up as we get into the evening, you can spend the night here, everyone.
Yo, how long can blizzards last, though?
At least, I assume that's alright? Odette?
Yes, sleepover! Hold on, wait, how long? I don't know. I don't live in an area with snow, like, ever. The last time it snowed, actually, it was like a few years ago, but that's really unprecedented. But the last time before that, it snowed in, like, I think 94, and people were saving, like, the snow and putting it in their freezers to commemorate the occasion because we never get snow here. So I am very unfamiliar with how, like, the weather works in these type of conditions. Let's see, how long do blizzards usually last? 3 hours? To meet the official, at least in America, a blizzard has to at least be 3 hours to meet the official National Weather Service definition. Most severe blizzards last anywhere from 12 to 24 hours. Large storms can persist for several days. Holy shit. It has to be 3 hours of continuous high wind and low visibility. Okay.
Fine by me.
Smartest person in the room shall die first. Yeah, exactly. Like the horror movie, like logic. Oh my god, wait. Is this like the setup for like the horror movie shit?
This seems like a sensible backup plan under the circumstances. My thanks to the theater for being so accommodating.
Oh my god, he's smiling. Wait, can I sleep with him? No, wait, not that way. I mean, just like normally. Well, maybe that way later, but...
What are you staring outside
for warmth
for, my man? You anxious to get home too?
Oh, your majesty the Tsaritsa, I beg you, please do not let tonight's snowstorm stop.
What? This is a horror movie that I've never seen one. Yeah, it does remind me of, well, I know Krampus is a German folklore, but, shush, Reki, I think you just spoiled me if that was a spoiler.
This is a golden opportunity to spend the night under the same roof as the 2 top stars in all of Snezhnaya. It's a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
Oh, wait, okay.
I think I've changed my mind.
Yeah, no, valid.
Sir, if you so much as look at us funny, you'll be seeing stars in a whole other way. Behave yourself, or you'll be begging for that blizzard.
Oh, she's goated. I love her.
It's getting colder. We need to keep the indoor temperature up. Close the door and lock it tight. Let's head somewhere warmer.
Yeah, wait, they left the door open this whole time? Okay. Nothing to source. I'm literally seeing everything for the first time today. What? Wait. Oh, we can click. Oh, wait, Mitya first. He's cute. Wait, oh my god, are we gonna go like full detective mode? An expert in the Energy Commission and prominent figure in the... Hold on, before we get any deeper, let me get more water. Okay, beer. Okay, we're back. The picture is so cute. I know, I really want to draw that, but then with me doing like the half heart, like expecting him to do the other half heart, and then like my floating tassels trying to do like the heart as well, but so in Renki's design, I've made it so that like the floating tassels like actually float in correspondence with his emotions. Let me see if I have any illustrations. I don't think I have any right now that could like show it. I have to show you this. I'm sorry. Actually, I'm not sorry. Let me see if I can find one. Where is the sketch? Wait, do I not have it on the computer? Oh, I may not have it on this computer. Oh wait, here it is. Yeah, so when Renki is sad, like the tassels stop floating. And like his tail like becomes like curled up and everything like that. So I was like, oh wait, there's a character that can actually play off of that. So I really want to draw myself with Mitya. Like my tassels trying to do the half heart, and then just being like like how like a, what is it, like a fist bump versus like the half heart hand, you know what I'm talking about? Cause like, what's the other one like I have that actually shows like the tassels normally? Well, the tassels normally like are right here. Anyways, alright, anyways, back to the story. Question mark, question mark? We don't know this person yet. Okay, what about this guy? No details. From Pana, a staff member at Korolevsky Theater. Drawn there by dreams of a celebrity lifestyle, she now handles duties such as announcing performances and hosting events. She can occasionally get a little too fixated on things. Okay. We have Alosha, a hunter from Alatyr, and a member of the Rokat. He often makes part-time jobs at the Korovlensky Theater to make ends meet. He may well have been the first friend you made after arriving in Snezhnaya. Right. He's my boyfriend, so, you know, update that. Kulish, a staff member, exceptionally diligent and reliable. He rarely makes mistakes. Regular theatergoers know him well. He has long been responsible for checking tickets at the entrance. Also seems to be a fan of Odette. Okay. Oh my god, wait! Oh, he's so cute! Me, the fourth descender, traveler from beyond the stars. Okay. And there's Tonya, the younger sister of Tatarglia. He talks about her so often that this is the first time you've actually met her in person. Though poor in health and prone to coughing, she's excited about spending the night away from home. Then we have Tsugunov, owner of the Itskara manufacturing plant and member of the Snezhnaya Viche. Carefully maintains the image of a devoted family man and deeply loves his wife and daughter. Factory operates is known for aggressive energy waste. Okay. And question mark. Okay, we don't know him. And then Odette, principal ballerina, also known member of the Fatui, candidate to become the Harbinger, La Senora, the Fair Lady. She's additionally suspected of having another identity, Lelek, who operates from the shadows. Right, and that fits like her being like, so the swan, the ballerina who plays like the Black Swan and the White Swan in Swan Lake is the same actress, I believe. That's how it's like written. So that's a cool little like reference. Let me double check to make sure that's actually right. Yeah, so they're supposed to be played by the same person in the original play and how it's written. Okay, and then Vodyanitsa, the prima donna, a mysterious Wait. Rusalka? Rusalka. Whose extraordinary singing has captivated the audiences. Let me see. Wait. Is there a pronunciation guide for that? I always want to, like, at least get as close as possible. Let me see. How do you spell it? Oh, actually, okay, I got close. It's a Rusalka. Rusalka. She's a member of the Royal Club. She cares deeply about the welfare of ordinary people. Okay. And Valerie. Or Valerie. Is it Valerie? Head of the Special Assignments Battalion, Armory Palace Royal Grenadier Guards. First Regiment. As a soldier, he places great importance on planning and timing. Currently assigned to protect Mitya, important figure within the military. Oh my god, okay. Alright. These are... Oh my god, please don't tell me this is going to be like a murder mystery with like Clue. Oh my... Wait, is it like a whodunit? Where like everybody's like dropping like flies? Dude, it's quiet too. Okay, hold on. I have to like... Let me turn up the brightness of my monitor. I need to get immersed. No comment. Okay, so I'm right. It is a murder mystery then. I think when you say no comment, I think it just confirms it. Well, then again, it's pretty obvious by this point. So, I don't really... That's really not, like, a spoiler. Yo, okay. Hold on, I gotta, like... How dark can the light be in my room? Can it still track me? It can still track me, okay. Ooh. Alright. Let me, like, adjust my other screen. Okay, I'm ready. Dude, it's like hella quiet. Okay, I'm like legit unnerved. Also, they left the door open that whole ass time. Oh my god, okay. Hello? I guess everyone's by the stage.
And then there's the aristocrats. Easiest of all to deal with. You don't need to use any force whatsoever. All you have to do is show them the rope you plan to tie them up with.
What?
Do you know why?
I don't. Do tell.
Because nothing horrifies them more than the thought of a cheap, coarse rope leaving creases on their precious million Mora coat. They'll do whatever you ask to avoid that fate.
You know what? Valid, alright? I have silk kimonos. I would absolutely hate for that to fucking happen, because they're like... Tuanta has a good read-on pronunciation. He has a friend who speaks Russian. Natively walk him through the characters. Oh, okay. I think I saw that one on my recommended. The Playboy ones. Yeah. I have a silk kimono. I would do anything to avoid that fate, because each kimono is like literally like a one-of-a-kind art piece, and I can't get those back, so...
Unexpected, but funny nonetheless. Tell me another one.
Well, look at that. I got myself a new listener. Hey there. Let me introduce myself. The name's Shram, and I'm a mercenary. The kind that gets paid to do odd jobs for rich folks.
Oh, yeah. I know a mercenary like Beidol.
And I am Chuganov, an entrepreneur. If my name is unfamiliar to you, you will no doubt have heard of my factory, the renowned Iskra manufacturing plant.
Oh, I'm traveling.
Are you really that famous, Mr. Chuganov? How come I've never heard your name before?
Excuse me? Is that a joke? Or are you being serious?
I'm being serious.
Oh, I'll have to ask my rope later. He's probably tied up more entrepreneurs than I've ever heard of.
Alright, fucking weirdo. Let's see. Should be more. Ooh, okay, wait.
I don't think it's ever been this lively backstage before. I didn't know you were coming today.
Yeah, neither did I until like yesterday.
Hey, have you seen Chugunov? I heard he was coming today. Have you spoken to him at all?
Not really.
I'm with you. This could be just the chance we need.
Ooh.
Yeah, I gotta figure out a way to coax some more intel out of him. I want to know why he suddenly changed his stance on Project Stuzha. What exactly happened before the most recent Vetcha vote?
For the Rokad, or just out of personal interest?
Both, honestly.
There are other people around. Don't say the R word.
Hold on. Alright. Let's check on Odette.
I have to say, even though today was a rehearsal and there were some hiccups along the way, Miss Odette's performance was one of the best I've ever seen, even compared to an actual show.
I couldn't agree more, especially considering the weight of the subject matter. It takes a truly seasoned professional to do justice to a theme like love and regret.
Isn't it like so annoying when your rehearsal performance is actually better than the real performance, like in front of everybody else? I'll say my stuffed animals and my shampoo bottles have gone concerts that nobody will ever be able to match.
Do you think we were coming on too strong? Odette's ignoring us again.
What about you? What did you think of today's performance?
I think you'd be more expressive. Consider me a new fan, Odette.
Oh my, that's very flattering of you. Thank you. I'll make sure to save a ticket for you when the show's performance ready.
This doesn't seem like the time or place to bring up the subject of Lelik. I need a chance to speak with her in private.
How much you want to bet she's already caught on to the fact that we're trying to find out she's Lelik?
So unfair. Talk about double standards.
And now it looks like I've been spotted.
Wait, oh, the glare. I love that.
You know Mitya too?
Yeah. What's the scoop with that? Is he like dating like the bodyguard, or is he single?
No, I don't. I just have a feeling that he might be dangerous.
He's so freaking cute. Oh my god. Sorry, I'm confirmed. I'm confirmed attracted to toxic men. All right, if he's dangerous, I love him even more.
This is highly irregular. A delay of over an hour during an operation like this theoretically warrants a Harbinger-level response. I wonder what the issue is. The storm, or something else.
Sarge, the day you learn to let go and just enjoy moments like this is the day you'll finally understand the meaning of life. Why, hello, sir. I believe you were the one sitting at a nearby table back at Podvorye restaurant?
Yeah, don't mind me making out with Alosha. I was just pretending I want to be your boyfriend instead.
Any friend of the theater star performers is a friend of mine. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Mitya, from the Energy Commission.
Hi, I'm Traveler.
Greetings. Major Valeri, head of the Special Assignments Battalion. Armory Palace Royal Grenadier Guards, 1st Regiment.
Holy fuck, look how thick that chest is.
I am here to ensure Mr. MITYA'S personal safety. Please let me know if I can be of any assistance.
Yes, delighted to meet both of you. I love the height difference. I didn't say that. Anyway. I'm delighted to meet you both. You're two very, very handsome anime men.
Mr. Traveler, I cannot help but notice that Miss Odette is stealing glances at me. Any idea what that could be about?
Yeah, she's trying to freaking make a move.
I've racked my brains, but I can't think
I'm
of
not
anything
jealous.
I might have done to offend her. Perhaps she noticed me spacing out during her performance?
No idea. Keep racking his brain. She'll figure it out. I think you're overthinking. Just focus on me. Think about only me.
What? You mean I really did do something to upset her? Well, thanks for letting me know.
Oh.
So, Mr. Mitya, is your work related to Project Stuja?
Yes, that's right. The higher-ups in the Fatui transferred me from the Energy Commission to the Armory Palace because they wanted me to...
Bro, okay. He's like, you know how, like, with Tom Holland, they kept giving him scripts that were actually, like, not the real one because he kept spoiling it? Yeah, bro does not know OPSEC.
Really? I can't even talk about that? Pretty sure it counts as part of my private life.
What? Huh? Oh? Let me just, like, open AO3 on my other window.
Alright, I won't say anything. Sorry, Traveler. As you can see, I'm afraid this pleasant chat will have to end here.
Aww. How am I doing? I'm doing good. I'm, like, invested in the story. I'm pretty locked in, man. Okay, so we have 2 more people? Like, it's like the snotty businesswoman, right? There's Tonya.
How are you feeling, Tonya?
I'm fine. Sorry to worry you. I'm used to it by this point. I take medicine for it. My brother usually helps to get it ready for me.
Child must take great care of his sister. He's never mentioned Tonya's illness, though.
You know, I actually find this whole thing kind of exciting. Stuck in a strange place thanks to a snowstorm. Having to spend the night with a bunch of interesting characters. It's pretty cool, don't you think?
Yeah. It's pretty novel experience. I would kind of be freaked the fuck out, not gonna lie, but...
Exactly. It's like one of those stories where an ordinary school trip turns into a magical adventure. I've always wanted something like that to happen in
I've
real
always wanted that too. I've always wanted to ride the magic school bus. Okay, like, has anyone else? Anyone else can agree with me on that? Except for Arnold.
I'm fine, really. Just got a little overexcited.
Actually, that happens to me too when I get, like, really bad reactive airway. I feel so bad for her because that is not fun.
Look after yourself.
Like, even laughing becomes, like,
Otherwise,
painful.
your brother will come after me.
Alright.
My husband has major trust issues. To him, I doubt even this snowstorm is a good enough excuse for me to stay out all night.
That's the price of marrying into wealth. You'll get used to it. I'm not about to stop you if you want to leave. But don't drag me along.
Oh?
Hello?
Drama.
Can I help you?
Sorry, I wasn't eavesdropping. I totally was eavesdropping. Time flies by as people make lighthearted conversation. Oh, okay, it's not like I wanted to read that.
No change from this afternoon. Heavy snow with no sign of slowing down.
We're snowed in, guys.
May I have your attention, please? The storm is unlikely to stop tonight, and it'll be even more dangerous outside at night than it was during the day. We at the theater owe everyone here a duty of care. Therefore, we strongly suggest that you stay on site overnight and avoid going outside unless absolutely necessary. In a few short moments, we'll give you a tour of the theater's various quarters. You can choose to sleep in the VIP room, the office, or backstage. Or on the stage if you'd prefer. We won't mind.
Oh my god, I'd love to be on the stage and just, like, dance for hours.
I'll pass on sleeping on the stage. What if the snow is stopped by tomorrow morning? The early birds in the audience might think we're part of some experimental new show.
A drama about sleeping? That could be fun. Maybe we could come up with a title for the production.
Sleeping Beauty. Get it?
Not bad. Clear selling point, at least. Could be a big hit.
Oh, wait, I think that's a cute little reference to, the fact that Tchaikovsky, the Russian composer, I think wrote, I think he wrote music for Sleeping Beauty, I think the ballet. Wait. Who? Yeah, it was, Tchaikovsky. The Da 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 da. That was him. Anyways, I thought that was a cute little reference.
Anyone who doesn't wish to sleep on the stage, please follow me. I'll show you to the rooms.
Yep, yeah. I love that I could pick up on these things. I wasn't able to do that in a lot of the other regions. If I
guess I'll call it a night.
I know
Though
what
I feel
you'll
like I
do.
won't sleep very well without Paimon here.
Oh, right. No wonder why it's been so fucking quiet. She's not with us. It's like creepy. I don't know. It's
I'm
creeping
sure
her out.
she'll be worried that I haven't made it back yet. But as long as she looks out the window, she'll probably realize what's holding me up. I wonder if she's feeling any better yet. At least she hasn't been getting any worse. Still, I should try and get back first thing tomorrow morning.
Do you think if I call out Xiao's name, he'd come over and sleep with me so like we can just conserve body warmth? Whoa, cutscene. Huh? What in the fuck?
Ah, finally. Welcome back to the world of the living, lazy bones. I was about to wake you. The black mist is almost on us.
What? What the fuck? Are you gonna give me any context, man? I know you're hot, but like, come on. Tell me, catch me at speed.
Still waking up, huh? You know, the black mist. It's been chasing us from below ever since we were born. You're just dozy. There's no way you've forgotten.
Huh?
Come on, let's keep heading up. Onwards and upwards is the only way to survive.
What the shit?
Don't listen to a word those black mist cultists say.
Oh my god, this better be a dream.
Here we go again. The endless march toward survival.
What's going on? That black mist down there is creeping me out. And it's rising. Guess I should head upwards and get away from it.
The black mist cultists believe that being swallowed by the black mist leads to everlasting peace. But if you ask me, they're just lying to themselves. We're the only heretics left. The only ones who refuse to give in. We have to keep going.
No, I'm sorry, I'm ditching all. What the fuck was that?
How do you actually know that they're wrong?
Huh?
Dangerous question there, Torgov. The moment your faith wavers, you start a chain reaction that ends in the collapse of your will. Put the question out of your mind.
Whoa.
Stay strong and believe that the black mist means certain death.
Oh.
Okay. But it's not my mind that's the problem. My body's about to give up on me. It's already starting to falter.
Oh my god. Wait, where is he? Oh shit, he's like really far behind.
I can't do this anymore. I've had enough of being forever on the run. What's the point of it all?
All this will pass eventually, I promise. Keep fighting. It will be worth it.
You accuse the Black Mist cultists of being liars. But you're lying too. There is no end to this path. It keeps going up forever. There was never any hope to begin with.
The cult of the Black Mist has poisoned your mind, Sobolova. Are you thinking of giving up as well?
I am. I think I'll take my chances with the Black Mist over this perpetual torture.
As much as I detest the Black Mist cultists, I'm just too weary.
Then I bid you both farewell. Let me put my personal opinions aside for a moment and say, I hope that you both find peace within the Black Mist.
We're just gonna leave them?
Fate always appears so impossibly complicated. But at moments like this, its raw simplicity is laid bare.
Okay, alright, I get to be alone with him. Fuck off.
Their fate was sealed from the instant they entertained doubt. From then on, the outcome was both inevitable and irreversible. Let's go.
Alright, I'll never doubt being with you. Bye, bitches. I kind of feel a little bit bad, though.
Torgov and Sobolova are gone. I never thought the day would come when even they would be swallowed by the Black Mist. It's just you and me now.
Just you and me. Oh wait, has the Black Mist stopped moving?
Yes, it looks like it's satisfied. For now.
Ah, shit.
This happens from time to time. But it won't be long before the Black Mist starts chasing survivors once again. No one knows how to stop its advance for good. Well, We should make the most of the precious moments of rest that those two bought for us.
Yes, let's make out.
Are you really that serious?
No, 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 don't wake me up. No! Is this like when you're getting to a dream, like to the really, really good part, and you fucking wake up? God damn it.
Help! Somebody, come quick!
What is it, Chuganov? What's wrong? Huh?
Is it morning already? What's all the commotion?
Oh my god, this better be good. I was about to have the best dream ever.
Sounds like it's coming from next door. I should check and see what's going on.
Okay. Oi, this better be good. Actually, hold on. Let me use the bathroom first. Let me pee first before I go. Before we do this. Alright, this better be good. You bitches woke me up from like the best stream ever. I was about to start making out with me. Yeah. Friggin' whatever. This better be good. Huh?
Don't look, Miss Tonya. Stay here. Okay.
What happened to them?
Oh my god. The gasp, that would have been a lot more effective if I didn't know and was spoiled that they were dead. Your gut tells you that they're not sleeping. This is what death looks like.
These two people have passed away. And the strange thing is that somehow, I knew this was going to happen. I knew that they would be the ones to die. Have I seen this moment before? Or did I have some kind of premonition?
Dude, they better not.
I can't remember what it was.
I can't with the Final Destination premonitions of death.
Let me take a look. No vital signs in either of them. They're dead.
Did you even, like, check their pulse? I didn't see
The cause
anything.
of death, however, remains unclear. No wounds on the bodies, no signs of a struggle, and no skin discoloration caused by the buildup of toxins.
But just last night, they were chatting and joking away. This is so sudden.
Could they have had pre-existing medical conditions? Even then, the odds of them both dying of sudden complications on the same night are extremely low.
It's hard to believe that they died of natural causes, nor does this appear to be a suicide.
Were they murdered?
Who was the first to discover the bodies?
It was me. But these deaths have nothing to do with me, officer. I got up early because I wanted to see if the snow had stopped. Then I noticed that the door to this room was open, and it looked like there was a man and woman inside. I just went over to see what was going on. I had no idea they were...
I can corroborate this. I was doing my morning exercises near the stage. When I saw Mr. Chuganov heading this way, I followed him. I can also confirm that I didn't see a single person approach that room before him.
The snowstorm was raging all night, and it's still going now. There's no way someone could have come in from outside, correct?
You mean an intruder? No, not possible. I slept by the door last night as a precaution. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed if anyone had tried to open it.
It's one of us.
Everyone, split into pairs and search the theater for anyone in hiding or any signs of suspicious activity. I'll follow up with a full search of my own shortly. Go.
Okay.
There's
Well, it's
no
probably
time to
not.
waste.
It's probably not one of the. It's probably not one of the playable ones because they need to make them like look perfect. So.
Nothing on your end either?
Reki, don't reply to that.
Backstage is clear. No signs of suspicious activity.
If I got it right, don't say anything. I'm sorry.
We checked the basement. Also clear. I don't think there's anywhere here that a living person could hide.
Swear to my love for guilty.
Are we certain that the theater doesn't have a back door? Or any tunnel or passageway wide enough for a person to fit through?
Okay, sorry, that was mean. That was mean. I didn't mean to spoil it like on purpose.
No, there's nothing
I'm just
like
being petty.
that. If people were sneaking in through some secret tunnel to avoid buying a ticket, we'd have sealed it off ages ago. I also checked the windows. All of them are locked from the inside, and there's no sign of anyone entering or leaving.
It sounds like we can safely rule out the intruder theory. If anyone came in during the night in this weather, there'd be no way for them to avoid leaving footprints or water stains.
This can only mean one thing. It's like one of those murder mysteries you see in novels and plays, isn't it? The ones where the killer is one of us.
Why did you phrase it like that, Suganol? Now I think you're fucking
We
weird.
can't quite jump to that conclusion just yet.
Could he be right? It's hard to imagine something like that happening in real life.
Have a good night. Alright, Brightbird Brox, thank you for coming by and giving the gift sub.
Set in a theater during a snowstorm, a murder takes place, and the killer is among us. It's such a classic trope that it seems unbelievable.
Alright, thank you for the hydration. I am drinking water.
Looking at who the killer targeted and the clean entry and exit. It all adds up. I know what this is. It's obvious now that I think about it.
What is? What have you figured out?
Both victims were wealthy, well-known local merchants. And the door was deliberately left open so I would discover the bodies and witness the crime scene first thing in the morning.
Okay, you know what? I just realized if anybody like comes in and like says something, it doesn't know like no spoiler rule, I'm probably gonna get mad. So let me I'm probably not gonna look at the chat from now on while we play this part. Let me like pin like a message. Alright, should be pinned. Alright.
Such ruthless methods. This was your doing, wasn't it? Lelik.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Lelik?
Probably to try to force pressure to like...
You mean Lelik is among us? And he's the killer?
Yeah, motive checks out, okay.
Lelik. I know this code name. Member of the Rokot, anti-Project Stuzha. Always works alone. I've read the case files at the Armory Palace. Walk me through your reasoning, Mr. Chuganov. What do you know about Lelik?
What now, huh? What now, Lelik? What more do you want from me? I already voted against Project Stuzha at the Snezhnaya Vetcha.
Oh my god. Are they just not giving, like, the voice actors in English, like, direction for when they're gonna use that specific animation? I know we all clowned on the guy with Nenefa's, like, character quest, but, like, I feel like they probably don't get the animation in time if they're, like... Anyways.
You snuck into my house the other day while I was asleep.
Because this delivery's fine.
Threatening letter. And I did all that you asked. But Project Stuzha cannot be so easily shaken. Not with the rooster in charge.
Yeah, it's still like... I mean, the delivery itself isn't, like, it's fine, but, like, it's underacted in accordance with the animation. So, like, are they just not telling them? Like, what's the right animation? That's a nitpick, but...
So, he really was threatened by Lelik. That makes sense.
And now you're resorting to murder to threaten me. Isn't that right? I knew it. The Rokot despises the rich. The lives of the wealthy are but refuse in your eyes. Show yourself! Which one of you is Lelik, Tell me! I'll do whatever you want! Just stop playing these mind games!
Yeah, see, look, that was great. That was a really great delivery.
Was this really Lelik's doing? Would Odette really do something like this?
Yeah, she is the Black Swan.
If Odette really is Lelik, this seems out of character. But then again, how well do I really know her?
And even that, that is such a good point, though. We only met her like a fucking week ago. But, even if she was Lilik, there's no, like, actual guarantee it is Lilik. They could be trying to use that as, like, a way to, like, frame her.
I'm probably the only one here with a compelling theory about Lelik's true identity. But if I reveal it now, I'll be putting Odette in the line of fire.
Right, we're super ace attorneys, like how we learned in Fontaine.
What should I do?
Where's Hazo when you need him?
I don't think it's likely that Lelik killed anyone. At least from the stories I've heard, he's never killed anyone before. And his name has never come up in connection with any murder cases. Besides, even if Lelik did want to threaten you, why resort to such an extreme and roundabout method? It's not his style at all.
Vodyanitsa doesn't know that Lelik might be Odette, but her assessment is pretty much identical to mine.
Miss Vodyanitsa, why do you suddenly feel the need to speak in Lelik's defense?
Because it's like simple fucking logic.
Defense? Oh, no, it's just... I'm worried that we're jumping to conclusions here, so I wanted to share my point of view. Also, I don't think the Rokot is as bad as you're making it out to be.
Oh, girl, okay, you just revealed your identity.
Well, if you think I'm so wrong, what's your theory then, Why don't you tell us who the killer is?
Bro, hit him with sass,
The case is still evolving, Mr. Chuganov. Please do not prevent others from expressing their opinions so early on in the discussion.
Even so, there's no denying that the recent threat received by Mr. Chuganov may well be an important clue.
Yeah.
So there's still a good chance that Lelik is right here among us. I can't do this anymore. I don't care if it's still snowing outside. I have to get out of here.
Nope. Stay here.
Whoa. Take a beat. We all know it's far too dangerous out there. Even the soldiers couldn't get to us. Go out that door, and you might not live to tell the tale.
And we'll probably all assume it's you.
And whoever this Lelik is, they're surely not going to murder anyone in broad daylight. Be sensible, my man. You're safer inside.
Oh, it's gonna be a whole, like, stick together or split up thing.
As much as I regret having to say this, I'd like everyone to cooperate and refrain from exiting the premises until further notice. Because as things stand, every one of us is now a suspect.
Damn. Okay, I really have to fucking delete Twitter and YouTube, like, when the next quest comes out, the next Archon quest, like, you get fucking spoiled.
Unless anyone has further information to share, let's adjourn for now. Feel free to keep searching for clues, but make sure you don't go off alone.
Man, okay. Hey, Odette, how you holding?
I find it hard to believe there's a murderer among us.
Just last night, I imagined we were like classmates out on a hiking trip.
I mean, there are a number of horror movies that start out like that, but I probably shouldn't say that there
There's no guarantee that you can trust your classmates. Especially not when you're locked up
Wow,
together.
way to make her feel better, Odette.
Why did they do this? Was it for money? Even then, they could have just kidnapped the people. They didn't have to die.
I don't know, something's weird. But... Because, like, was it poison?
You seem to be very comfortable taking charge, Major. You took the reins as soon as things went south.
Yeah, because he's, like, in the military yet.
I simply made an executive decision that someone needed to take control of the situation on the military's behalf. Does this offend you?
Oh my god. The toxic yaoi even in a murder mystery. I love it.
No, quite the opposite. We feel much safer for it. By the way, what does Major mean exactly? Is it a pretty high rank?
Wait, isn't she the one that wants to be like a celebrity? Anyways. Can I get up there? I guess I can't. Nothing here. Oh wait, let me look at the picture. Wait, where is it? It should be in quest items. Oh shit! Wait, oh, they're crossed out. But the businessman who made his fortune from the energy industry. Support from Northland Bank, his business grew larger and larger. At some point, however, it began to feel as the Northland Bank had become the one truly calling the shots, deceased during the night. A wealthy businesswoman, given a career selling fashionable cold weather clothing. She married into a prominent family to expand her business. Nowadays, it seems like her business has instead been absorbed by that family. So both of them at least have connections to, like, the higher rankings. Like, the higher positioned power, or I guess noble families. He's still such a cutie, though. Anyways.
You're right. That was my bad. It was a knee-jerk reaction. I didn't think it through. Luckily, no one suspected my identity.
Yeah, sure, girl. Anyways, hello.
Oh, phew. It's just you. I thought someone was eavesdropping.
Since Vodyanitsa and I were on the same page earlier, I think I should share my thoughts with the Rokot members first.
Okay. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Are you serious? I don't know if this counts as gossip, but it's definitely on track to be the juiciest this whole year. Odette? Really? Odette? Oh god, how dumb does this make me look? Lelek has been right under my nose this whole time, and I didn't notice a thing.
Well, actually, doesn't that mean she's, like, really good at her job?
Actually, it's exactly what you'd expect. Sometimes, hiding in plain sight is the best strategy.
And now that you mention it, the more I think about it, the more sense it seems to make. It all adds up. What are we up to now? 1, 2, 3, 4...
What are you counting?
Odette's identities. She's
What?
my coworker, specifically a ballerina, and also a Fatous, a member of the Rokot. Now, Lelek. It must be so exhausting. I just want to give her a hug. I guess since I've always known her as a member of the Fatui, it never even crossed my mind that she could be involved with the Rokot, let alone be Lelek. I don't understand. If she's with the Fatui, what reason could she have for being so opposed to Project Stuzha?
Probably best if you ask her that in person.
Well, since you waited until now to bring this up instead of announcing it to everyone earlier, does that mean we're all on the same page here?
I mean, she doesn't seem like the type to kill innocent people. Like...
Yeah. Lilac may not follow orders from the Rokot leadership, but as far as I'm concerned, she's never crossed the line. If anything, her actions benefit the poor.
Exactly. Oh wait, I'm getting snacks. I'm invested now. We need the sugar for my brain. That's the excuse that I'm coming up with. Anyways.
We need to confront her face to face.
Are you sure that's like the best idea? I mean, then again, if you're like her bestie, then she'll trust you, so she may actually say, like, the truth.
Do you think she'd really admit to being Lilac?
Probably if we like present her with enough evidence that we're like, yeah, you're totally Lilac. And the fact that you're based off of Swan Lake, and there's a black swan and a white swan. So it kind of fits with your character branding too, but...
I don't know. We'll have to see how it goes. For now, we'll work on the assumption that she didn't kill anyone, and see how much she's willing to tell us. Now's her chance. Odette's alone. Let's go.
They're so goofy. Wait, I love that. Wait, I want to screenshot that. Oh, wait, shit. What's the shorthand command? Anyways, whatever. Oh, got it. Alright, that's so cute.
Hey, Odette.
What is it, you guys?
Hey, bestie, are you a murderer?
Shh. Keep your voice down. We need to talk. So, you're Lilac, aren't you?
Is that yes or no?
Alright, fine. You don't have to say anything or explain yourself. Just hear me out first. None of us believes you kill innocent people. Whoever murdered those two people last night, it wasn't you.
Yeah, you're so being framed.
The Traveler was the first to figure out your identity, but he kept quiet during the discussion just now. Still, it's clear where the group consensus is heading. Everyone believes Lilac is the culprit. If your identity is exposed, you'll be in a really bad spot.
I love like the Ace Attorney music that they're bringing back from Fontaine. Anyways.
We're your colleagues, and we know what kind of person you are. I don't want anything bad to happen to you. So, can you clue us in? Tell us everything. The more we know, the more easily we'll be able to cover for you.
Yeah. Spill it. Or I guess like, just when you're comfortable.
Alright. Yes, I'm Lilac.
Oh my god, knew it.
No, I'm not the murderer.
Okay, thank god. Also, isn't that what the murderer would say?
And thanks, but I don't need you to cover for me. Actually, I'm planning to reveal my identity.
What? You're gonna face reveal? Are you sure? Like, the parasocial fans not be happy about it.
Huh? You're gonna reveal that you're Lilac? Here?
That's right. I'll admit I was surprised at first when Chuganov guessed that I was here. It was just a lucky guess, but it caught me off guard. But after taking some time to assess the situation and confirm where everyone stands, I don't believe I have anything to worry about.
True.
Are you sure you don't need a second opinion? Given the circumstances...
I mean, given how far up she is in the Fatui chain of command, she was like the one who was about to take over a Harbinger spot. I'm sure she can, like, pull a few strings and she'll be fine.
Mr. Valeri! What?
Oh my god. I'll take it straight to the point, and that's just she's Lelek.
So... Odette is Lelek?
Yes, it is I.
I don't know what game you're playing, but you've got a lot of nerve.
Oh shit, hit the mic, sorry. Yeah, you know what? You're a crunchy old bitch, but...
It's just one identity. So what if it's exposed? I can disappear and adopt a new identity anytime I please.
Oh my god, she's got 79 different sock accounts.
I made my peace with this when I chose to become Lelek.
Okay. Alright, what's true?
But more importantly, I promise I am not the murderer. Which means that someone else is.
What? Isn't that exactly what a murderer would say?
So, if anyone still insists that I did this, you'd best produce the evidence now.
Okay, but that's actually a good point, yeah.
Otherwise, I suggest that you bite your tongue. Because if you really believe I killed 2 people without making a sound or leaving a trace, pointing fingers at me would surely only make you my next target.
Yo.
Is this really the truth, Miss Odette?
Bro. I mean, why would she... The worst thing you can do, like, in a situation like this is lie, because it's just gonna be, like, called out faster.
That's confidence, all right. I believe you.
A real no-nonsense attitude. I can see why Marionette said that she's on track to inherit the title of the Fair Lady.
Are you seriously buying this? Hey, officer! She just admitted to being Lelek. Aren't you going to do something about this?
I do have one question, Miss Odette. Why have you chosen this moment to come forward and reveal your identity?
Because it's obviously not me, because I know who I am and what I'm doing, and if it's not me, then it means that if I don't reveal myself, everyone's gonna fucking die.
If I didn't say anything, everyone would be focusing all their efforts on finding Lelek. And that is exactly what the real culprit wants.
See?
I don't want to be the scapegoat who lets the murderer get away with this crime.
See? Queen shit.
Despite all the accusations, she made the smart choice. A remarkable display of rational thinking under pressure. Clearly, Odette's talent extends far beyond the art of dance.
Well, I mean, when you're on the stage, you kind of do have to, like, think on your feet if something wrong happens.
She thought so far ahead. Ugh. Why do I always feel like I'm one step behind her in everything?
Oh my god, girl, I feel so much whenever I play chess. I'm so bad at that game.
You've convinced me. Dealing with the murder case remains the top priority right now. Let's put the name Lelek and all related incidents aside until further notice. Nevertheless, the group still considers you the prime suspect. I assume you have no quarrel with that, Miss Odette?
I understand. You're welcome to keep an eye on me around the clock. I have no objections.
Mr. Chuganov?
For my wife and daughter's sake, I'll let you off the hook for now. But don't think you're forgiven for breaking into my house and threatening me. Just wait till we get out of here, Lelek. We'll settle the score then.
Boy. Oh my god, she really did that. Okay.
Good work, Lelek guard team. And Lelek too. Here, have some hot water.
Turns out Valeri knew about my exploits. So now I've been told I have to guard Lelek with him.
Shouldn't you be facing my way if you're guarding me? At the moment, it looks more like you're my bodyguard.
If the true culprit is indeed still at large, as you have claimed, we must keep our guard up against them also.
True. I mean, like, if you did just, like, foil their plan and trying to scapegoat you, surely then they'd try to go after you next.
Don't worry, Tonya. We'll get through this. Once the snow stops, the officials will step in. The investigation will get easier, and then we'll be safe.
I don't remember this happening on the Magic School Bus. This Magic field trip sucks.
But once the snow stops, won't everyone just leave?
Well, it's kind of like an after crime scene now, right?
You're gonna miss us, huh? Well, some of us work at the theater, so we'll still be here. I'll even give you a special backstage pass.
Dude, she's so cute. As wholesome.
Really, Miss Vodoyanitsa? That's awesome! You've made a fan for life.
Aw, you're so cute, Tonya.
Oh, wait.
All right, let's swear to it. I promise to give you the pass, and you promise to never change your mind about being my fan.
Perfect trade-off.
Promise.
I see no negative sides to this.
Don't indulge her, Tonya. You don't have to swear an oath over things like that.
Oh my god.
You really do get carried away sometimes, don't you, Miss Vodoyanitsa?
Rampana, I know you want this life. You don't even have any room to talk.
Hey, mind your own business.
Yeah, exactly. Huh. But this stage has really great acoustics. I would love to just like freaking sing in the middle of a stage when like it's just me and like a couple other people around.
Don't be nervous.
Just
Miss
messing
Waterloo.
around.
Everyone's here. There's nothing to be afraid of.
Excuse me? Do I look nervous? Don't be ridiculous.
She's totally nervous.
Hmm? No. You sound nervous, lass.
Oh, okay. Never mind, she's not nervous.
Oh. Wait, but how... Okay, plenty of people know that I'm a water imp, but still... How come you understand our primary mode of expression?
Primary mode of expression. I've not come across that concept before. Do enlighten me, Vodoyanitsa.
Well, it's just... We water imps tend to communicate our emotions to each other by singing, rather than facial expressions. The emotions we convey through song take precedence over our facial expressions. So, we think of it as our primary mode of expression.
I'm impressed, Shram. I didn't take you for a man of culture, but you're clearly rather learned.
Yeah, because you're classist.
It's not about being cultured or not. The thing is, this mode of expression can usually only be understood by other water imps. It's not a simple case of a song sounding happy or sad.
Okay, so does he have Fae blood?
And yet, you're clearly human, Mr. Shram.
Unless, like, he had somebody he knew who was a Fae.
It's really not the big deal you're making it out to be. I think I just have a knack for it. Plus, I have a... very close friend who's a water imp.
Yeah, historians would call them best friends.
But keep that a secret.
Aw, that's cute.
Anyway, we spent so much time together that before I knew it, I noticed I could understand her expressions.
Wait, that means she's an actual, like, dedicated partner.
Oh, I guess that makes
Goals,
sense.
relationship goals.
Still, the fact that you have a water imp friend is even more surprising. I'd better watch what I'm singing when I'm around you from now on.
Hey, what are you implying? You're not secretly insulting the audience in your songs, are you?
Maybe.
Heavens, why would I do a thing like that?
Because it'd be really, really funny.
It's getting late. We should discuss our sleeping arrangements for tonight.
Yes.
To guard against the killer. Someone needs to keep watch.
Okay. Can I have Mitya? Can I have Mitya, like, sleep right next to me? And then have Alosha, like, keep guard. And then switch. Then Alosha's sitting right next to me. And then Mitya can keep a watch out.
I suggest that we don't sleep in separate quarters tonight. It will be safer if we all stayed together.
Oh, god damn it. Okay, but you know what? If he's still close enough to me, I'll compromise.
As long as someone keeps an eye on Lelik, I'm quite sure we won't have any trouble.
Wouldn't this mean that, like, as soon as it's just... Aren't you setting up, like, the murderer to then just kill somebody while we're all sleeping? Shouldn't we have at least 2 or 3 people awake? at any given moment.
Are you saying that you wish to bet your life on Miss Odette being the killer?
Nonsense. Of course not.
Have none of you guys, like, played the game Mafia, I think?
Then I propose the following arrangement for tonight. The Traveler, Odette, and I will form the Night Watch.
Oh, okay,
We'll
see.
sleep in shifts, but 2 of us must be awake at any given time.
It really should be 3, but let me think about this first.
An excellent idea. This allows us to handle the Night Watch while also keeping an eye on Lelik. Meanwhile, the rule of taking shifts in pairs resolves the other issue. Namely that we can't necessarily trust the Traveler or Valeria.
Oh, you mean like, I guess we have to like, if one of the suspects was Lelik, but aren't you still leaving yourself open?
I expect that plan took you quite some time to come up with, didn't it?
Actually, our field combat manual outlines a similar approach. Although the scenario there involves guarding prisoners overnight during field operations.
Wow, okay. Way to go saying that in front of her.
That being said, I must clarify that I harbor no disrespect towards you personally, Miss Odette.
Alright, saved.
In fact, Lelik's numerous covert operations make fine textbook examples for military agents.
Oh, he's a stan.
I care less about respect and more about the fact that you just robbed me of 2/3 of my sleep tonight.
Oh my god.
I'm calling dibs on being the first to rest. Good night.
Mood. Ooh, me and Valerie get the first watch together. Eventually, the time comes for the first shift change.
It's almost time. We should wake Odette. How are you faring?
I'm not sleepy, but you get some sleep, then I'll go after you.
Oh, not going to argue with that. I'll take a quick nap. If you start to feel sleepy, wake me up anytime.
You got it. I definitely will not be staring at you for the foot of your bed. I'm not there.
It's finally time for Odette and I to share the Night Watch. I should wake her up.
How the hell is she
I
sleeping
came here to
with
get
the swan thing
information
on her
from
back?
her in the first place. Maybe I should think about what questions I want to ask before she wakes up.
How long are you gonna keep staring at me?
Bruh, I didn't even wake you yet.
Couldn't sleep. My mind's been running haywire.
Okay.
Plus, there's something I've been meaning to talk to you about.
Oh my god, wait, we have to talk about Rosalind.
I had a hunch that you wanted a conversation too. Let's take this chance to clear the air, shall we?
Yeah, so she she willingly accepted the duel under Inazuman law, fully knowing what the consequences were, so it's on her.
I just had a simple question for you, really. It's, Rosaline. In her final moments, did she have any last words?
Yeah, it was, all of you, filthy rats, all of you, and then it all happened so fast.
I see. Well, that was all. I have no other questions.
Do you miss her?
No.
Okay.
She was utterly ruthless in pursuing her goals. That kind of person should be hard to miss. And yet, even though I never approved of her methods, and she was an abrasive person, the fact remains that I am indebted to her.
How much of that was just like playing a character too? I always wonder about that. I heard a little bit about it from Snezhnaya.
Oh, she told you. I guess that makes sense. I think she and Rosaline were on pretty good terms.
Still, she didn't know the full details.
Yes. Rosaline wasn't the kind to gossip about this sort of thing. Not that it's any huge secret to me, though. When I was a child, I had to join the Fatui for the sake of my mother and me. I trained under Rosaline. It was extremely grueling, and it didn't exactly come naturally to me. All I could do was try to ignore the biting cold and practice, practice, practice. I was a newcomer who'd managed to make a good first impression on a harbinger. There was pressure to live up to her expectations, to be worthy of the fair lady's reputation.
No, I bet that's like crushing.
Every day was a struggle against the cold, pain, and fatigue. And most nights, I struggled to fall asleep.
Girl, the fact that you can still like walk, I think is incredible, let alone dance.
After enduring all that, I've become almost immune to the sensation of pain. I suppose that was the cost of survival.
Oh, no wonder why you're able to walk in heels all the time. Alright. No, yeah, pain is the price of beauty. When I was in those kimono shoes, the Zori slippers, the ones that are feminine, oh my god, my feet were killing me at the end of the day.
Surely, any child who had to experience that would grow to hate her lot in life. Don't you think?
I mean, you did pay an enormous price.
So, I put an equal amount of effort into my ballet. Because in my young mind, that was the only way to defy my fate.
Oh yeah, speaking of which, one of them like burned down all of Irminsul, so like you're not attached to your fate anymore.
It was my way of telling her, the Fatui's demands and your expectations of me are not what I wish for. One day, I will leave.
Oh shit.
I think she probably blamed my poor performance in training on my passion for ballet. She knew my heart wasn't in it.
You can't exactly like force your heart into something though.
One time, when I was secretly practicing a dance at night, she suddenly showed up. I knew she was there to catch me red-handed. I told her, "You don't deserve to watch the dance I learned from my mother."
Damn.
She looked stunned. I guess she was surprised that I lashed out first, before she had the chance.
Wow, and you like lived to tell the tale?
But strangely enough, on that occasion, she wasn't fierce with me like she was during training. Instead, she fell silent for a moment, and then left. After that, she never interfered with my dancing or asked me how it was going. She never came to watch me dance again either. Not even once.
She was a very proud person, but that's what the Traveler's saying. I don't know, I want to read the Crimson Witch set. Because that gives you like a lot more context onto her life. I think she saw part of herself in Odette. Particularly with just the loss of people that she's loved, right?
She was. But even now, whenever I take out this core Ignis, I can't help but think of that night. Of the look on her face.
So was this a gift from her?
Sort of. Although gift might be too kind a term. This is her flame sealed within ice. A symbol of her favor, yes. But also her way of keeping an eye on people.
What? Wait. Doesn't Paimon have one?
She knew the location of every piece of core Ignis. If any recipient started acting suspiciously, she'd be onto them immediately. Trust her to make even a mark of approval feel suffocating.
That is interesting. Okay. That makes me wonder if that's how she was able to, like, plan her moves. I guess she really just was not expecting the Traveler to challenge her to a duel. Because even she does, like, get visually shocked during that one scene.
So, when news of Rosaline's death reached Snezhnaya, many people immediately crushed their core Ignis. It gave them a profound sense of relief. Like they'd broken free from her shackles. But I kept mine. With my sensitivity to pain being as dull as it is, the warmth from this core Ignis is one of the few things I can still feel clearly. I still wonder, Did she really come to stop me that night? I wasn't sure, but I was scared. So I said some really awful things. I guess she didn't leave anything behind. Not that I expected her to.
Oh.
It's fine. It's just a bit of a shame that we
You know what I
couldn't settle our
realized?
differences before the end.
Her hair is tied up in a rose. Yeah, but Snezhnaya told me you two had settled things.
Mhm.
Yeah, it looks
She
like a
did.
rose. See,
Are you sure she was talking about this event?
I mean, she said that Arlecchino gave Rosin some advice, and Rosin went to see you after said. Oh my god, she probably. Oh, that's even sadder.
Huh. No, she didn't. I didn't even find out that she'd gone to Mondstadt until a while after she'd left.
Huh.
Wait. In that case...
You should go and see the Knave.
Okay. I will. Thanks for letting me know.
There's something I'm trying to figure out. I'm beginning to suspect that Paimon's mystery illness is being caused by the energy research behind Project Stuzha. Paimon's very important to me.
Oh, shit.
So I have to get to the bottom of this. I figured that since you're Lelik, you might know something about all this.
The ultimate goal of this energy experiment is to create a weapon for the final battle.
Oh, okay. Yeah, fuck the Heavenly Principles. All my homies hate the Heavenly
The
Principles.
weapon's construction was completed in Nodcry. Now, all that remains is to arm it with a sufficiently powerful energy.
That's what they were doing in the Experimental Design Bureau.
Yes. The weapon's development and all the related experiments are overseen by Lord Piero, the Jester. And the lab is located deep within the Armory Palace. I'm not sure why this experiment would be making Paimon feel unwell, though. The best way to get to the bottom of it would be to go there in person.
Okay.
Once we get out of here, I'll help you apply for an entry permit.
I mean, are you sure? Let's not forget that you're also a Fatus. But then again, I don't know. We do know Mitya.
And I'm hardly the organization's proudest member, as you know. You answered my question about Rosaline. I want to do you a favor in return.
Oh.
It's that simple.
Okay. I see. I see. I got you.
What's wrong? Are you not feeling well?
You two seem to be hitting it off.
Shh. We weren't gossiping about you.
I thought you were sleeping.
Of course I was. In the military, one learns to fall asleep quickly, even in the most inhospitable environments. It's vital to staying alert and energized. Why? Is something wrong?
No, nothing. You probably made it worse by saying it like that, either.
Even if he was awake, he can't have overheard us, right?
He probably did. I mean, come on. I wonder if he set a trap up.
Well, thank you both for keeping watch. Traveler, I'll take over for now. It's your turn to get some sleep.
Alright.
Sure.
Oh wait, we're going back to that
This is our
fucking
second
dream
night
place?
here, but at least I found out a little more about Paimon's condition.
True.
I hope she's been sleeping well the past couple of days.
Probably has not, to be honest, because we're missing.
Why do I feel like I'm being watched?
Oh my god. Oh, I thought you were Mitya. Sorry.
Seriously? Is this payback for when I stared at her earlier? But I thought she was asleep.
Hey, girl.
Never mind. I'd better try and get some sleep myself.
Oh, okay. Yeah, true. Oh, wait. Yeah, we're back in the... Okay. Please, let it continue off from where I was.
Hey.
Oh, god damn it.
What are you spacing out for? Are you reaching your limit too?
Okay, these guys are probably gonna die next. Where are we?
How long have we been walking for? Do you remember?
Ah, shit. Here we go again.
Time's lost all meaning. Ever since we noticed that thing above our heads.
Oh my god.
What was it called again?
A star key? Or key star? Anyway, the person who named it was swallowed by the black mist.
Dude, it has like the 4-point star shimmer. That always never like means something good.
Whatever it's called, ever since we noticed it, we've been walking up and up, hoping that as long as we reach it, we can find a way out of this place.
Nah, you guys are gonna die.
But it seems like no matter how far we walk, we never get any closer.
Well, we've come this far. You never know. Maybe we're almost there?
The building looks different
Come
too.
on,
It looks
moping. Let's go.
It looks way
mist
more
is
like
catching up.
abandoned. Oh shit. Oh my god, okay. Yeah, it looks like way older.
Monsters! Watch out!
Not again! I've lost count of how many times we run into them. Be careful.
Oh shit, where's the mist? Okay.
Hey, tough guy.
Nice. Alright, we gotta go up. Oh shit. What the fuck? Oh. It seems like... Is the reality just breaking?
Here they come again! Get ready to fight!
Let's go.
Nice. Oh shit. Where are they? Oh my god. Okay.
Monsters ahead of us. The black mist behind us. It feels like there's no escape.
Shut up.
Come on. Bro. Oh my god. Dude, you are tanky. Okay, got it.
Are you hurt, Coolish?
No. I'm fine. It's just... Suddenly I don't want to walk any further.
Oh my god. No. It's the mist. Didn't you ever, like, see the Stephen King movie? Alright, nothing good happens when you listen to the mist.
I get you. In fact, I reached my limit a long time ago. Sometimes it feels like there's hope where there shouldn't be.
Yeah. The hope that the star gives us is the only thing keeping us going. But I'm not sure it's real at all. It may just be a collective illusion. Otherwise, why would it always be out of reach?
Bro, come on. Are you really gonna give up like this? What if MITYA'S up there?
We know you mean well, but you're only saying that to try and encourage us to keep going, aren't you?
Well, yeah, I want to see my boyfriend.
Thank you, friend.
Listen, I've been grinding
But
too
enough
many
is
Prima
enough.
Gems.
Please don't give me any more false hope.
Oh,
Hope
shit.
is poison in this place.
Bro.
You're going to continue, aren't you? I admire that. I've given up, but I wish you the best. May there come a day that you catch up to the star and leave this godforsaken place.
Well, this is depressing. Dude, how great would my ass look if I did all these, like, steps?
It's not an illusion. We really are getting closer to the star.
Wait, it was literally right there? Did they not see it? Oh my god. That's actually really sad. Odette!
Congratulations. You are the first person to make it here.
But how did you... The closer I get to the star, the more familiar it looks.
I'm the star's envoy. The black mist has stopped rising. Its hunger is satisfied for now, having devoured your two companions. This is a good opportunity. I'll let you get some rest before we continue.
Are we going to leave?
Hmm? What do you mean, leave? The star represents the starting point. It's the waypoint for the beginning. Congratulations on reaching the starting point. Once you are ready, we will head out and walk upwards. I will be right by your side the whole way.
Are you sure the black mist isn't rising? Because, like, I can kind of hear it rising. And after everything I went through here, this is just the start. Fuck this bullshit.
Huh? What's wrong? Hey, don't give up before the journey's even begun.
Oh my god, well, the way you said that, you sound like the other Mother and Coraline. Bye. Peace.
Rampana!
Oh shit, yeah, they are dead.
Is that Vodyanitsa's voice? What happened?
Coolish, wake up! Please wake up!
Oh shit. A drama about sleeping, which began as a joke the other day, is now playing out on the stage? Huh. Everyone is gathered around the two sleepers at the center of the stage. Wait. Oh shit, are they at the center? Oh, damn it. Deceased during the night. Deceased during the night.
The situation is identical to that of the two casualties yesterday. We cannot ascertain the cause of death.
At least there are some elements that we can rule out this time. They slept on the stage with everyone else. So I suppose the surrounding environment can't be a relevant variable.
What the fuck? And then there were fewer.
Coolish.
Weren't some of us keeping watch last night? 3 of us, in fact. How could you not notice something was wrong?
Because nothing was wrong, Shram.
I'm as confused as you are. Certainly nothing unusual happened on my watch.
Likewise, and from what I've observed so far, both Miss Odette and the Traveler can be trusted.
Well, no incidents during my watch either. I have no reason to suspect Valerie or Odette either.
To be honest, I didn't get a wink of sleep last night. I couldn't help but think I was the target. So I just laid there with my eyes closed.
Oh, that fucking sucks, man.
I heard the Traveler and Lelik chatting, but otherwise I don't recall hearing any commotion during the night.
Me too. I didn't want to wake everyone up, so I was concentrating hard, trying not to cough.
Oh, shit.
I hardly slept at all. If anything had happened, I'm sure I would have noticed.
Girl, I have been there, like, trying to not cough. Like, really, really loud. Because it was, like, waking up my brother. Because it got, like, so bad. That was so fucking painful.
Then, what could possibly be causing this? Once was bad enough. I can't believe it happened again. I worked closely with Rampana and Coolish for so long. I never imagined that one day they'd... And on the stage of all places...
Dude, that's unnerving.
Vodyanitsa.
4 victims in just 2 days, and we still don't have a single lead. I need to get to the bottom of this as soon as possible. And above all, keep Tonya safe. I'd never be able to look Child in the eye again otherwise.
Still snowing?
Yes, I
Bro.
just checked. Still no sign of anyone outside.
What
either.
the fuck?
So we only have ourselves to rely on.
If you ask me, this killer can clearly strike whenever they please. The Night Watch was a useless endeavor from the start. Lelik must be an expert in poisoning. Clearly, she used some poison that can't be detected on the corpse.
Here we go again.
Listen, I was already thinking to myself last night, was Lelik's reason for revealing her identity the real story? Well, now I have my answer. It most certainly was not. She's been playing us for fools. You get off on this, don't you? Revealing your identity, only to carry on with your killing spree?
Alright, now you're starting to really piss me off.
That's a hideous thought. One that only a hideous mind like yours could dream up.
Yeah.
How dare you?
How dare me, yes.
That's enough. Yesterday, you named Lelik as a suspect because the victims were both wealthy merchants. Lelik might have had a motive then. But today's victims were just ordinary people. Not to mention that they were colleagues of Odette and mine. What reason would she have to murder them?
Yeah, back off.
Let me guess. Just to scare you?
Back off.
Who knows? Maybe you don't know her as well as you think.
Oh. Yeah, now I'm gonna trust you over her.
I implore you all to ask yourselves, how many people are there really in this world that have what it takes to kill another person? Not many, I'd wager.
Actually, the Traveler has, like, how many lives under his belt?
Lelik is well known to be a ruthless operator, and now she has revealed her identity. How could it be any more obvious?
Okay, like, W voice acting, though, I will say.
Everything you've said so far is still just conjecture.
Exactly.
Which doesn't constitute a concrete lead. You need to back up your claims with some evidence.
Bro, if only Hazel were here.
How can you defend her, officer? What did she say to you while you were on night watch?
Ah, God, I hate, like, people like that who just, like... I'm starting to think you're the killer, being, like, the one orchestrating all, like, the mistrust and shit.
Maybe I shouldn't be so surprised. You military types are always colluding with criminals to target the rich.
What? If anything, the rich are the ones pulling the strings, man.
All so you can get your grubby paws on our hard-earned fortunes, then tell us to fall in line. The Fatui, the Druzhna, and the Rokot. Thugs, the lot of you.
Yeah, your hard-earned money.
Don't you dare.
Yeah. Sir, but you were the one who told us not to stop other people from expressing their opinions yesterday.
Damn it, she's right.
4 people have already died. Only yesterday I was chatting with Mr. Coolish. Then we woke up in the morning and he's... Turning against one another is the last thing we should be doing right now.
Little girl.
Ew, fuck you.
Even if Mr. Chuganov is a puffed-up, pig-headed windbag who doesn't have a clue what he's talking about.
Oh, wait, okay. Okay, I like you.
He's still one of the victims here, isn't he?
Yeah, okay. You're right. It's kind of funny, though. I like her.
I had no intention of resorting to violence. But you're right, Miss Tonia. I ought not prevent him from speaking his mind.
Yeah.
In any case, I believe Mr. Chuganov has calmed down a little now. We may resume our discussion.
I don't think there's any need for that. What is there to discuss? Nothing about this situation is normal.
Exactly.
Did you have an idea, Mitya? You're the brainiac here, right? Come on, clue us in.
Yeah.
I've been mulling something over. All the leads we have so far concern things from outside the theater. Miss Odette's alter ego, the threats Mr. Chuganov received. But then there's the 2 double murder crime scenes themselves, which have given us absolutely nothing to go on whatsoever. That's highly unusual. Even with the most careful killers, there's always some evidence left behind.
So what are you suggesting?
We play Clue.
I think this could be a supernatural event. It isn't characteristic of human-on-human homicide at all.
Yeah, that is true. I mean, you guys live in a world with literal magic. So, like, how is this something that was not, like, one of the first explanations?
Correct me if I'm wrong, but aren't you supposed to be a scientist? That doesn't sound like a conclusion someone like you is supposed to make.
Girl, you're a mermaid. Like, magic exists in this world.
I I got into scientific research because of my insatiable curiosity. But if the present situation defies all known scientific explanations, I don't mind shifting my curiosity toward the paranormal instead.
Now that you mention it, I remember when I first came to the theater. I heard rumors about this place being haunted.
Oh my god, guys, your leader is a goddess who can control ice like Elsa. Supernatural stuff clearly exists in this universe and is seen as normal.
Haunted? Yeah, I think I heard the same thing. But I mean, they're only rumors, right? We've worked here for years. Surely we would have noticed any spooky goings-on by now.
Well, this has taken an unexpected turn. A haunted theater? If Paimon were here, she'd probably be hiding behind me in fear right now.
Aww.
Why don't we take this opportunity to look for clues again with a more open mind? Maybe a different perspective will help us see something different.
Very well. Whether it's criminals or ghosts we're looking for, the same rules apply. Everyone needs to tread carefully. I'll move the bodies into the same room for now.
Right. Aren't those gonna start, decaying soon? We should really maybe put them outside. Actually, that would probably really help for, investigating after. Just saying, the snow is really good at preserving corpses. Ah, yeah. Do we know anything more? He's such a cutie, though. Yeah, okay.
I need to think very hard about whether there's anything that ever needed hiding. After all these years, there must be some things even I've forgotten about.
You really think so? I mean...
Valeri, come take a look at this. You too, Traveler.
Some sort of notebook. What is it for?
It's the on-duty logbook for the theater. Coolish was the main person to use it. He mostly used it to record any unusual incidents during a show, audience numbers, exit times, and so on.
Right. I saw him at the entrance before coming in.
Yes. He'd always have this logbook with him when he checked tickets at the entrance.
This should confirm a lot of key details about the recent show. So, you find anything unusual?
Yes. The number of people. I've checked and double-checked, but the numbers just don't match what's recorded in the logbook.
What?
Apparently, we have an extra person among us.
What?
Are we certain that logbook is accurate? Could someone have sneaked in without buying a ticket or something?
Unlikely. Coolish took his duties very seriously. I've rarely seen any errors in his work. Not to mention that this was a dress rehearsal.
Right.
Smaller audience
Why would somebody
numbers and tighter ticket restrictions than usual. Everything would have been well within his control.
We no longer have our tickets with us, do we? They got collected on entry. I assume there's no way we can check them again.
But certainly they were collected to, somewhere.
Unfortunately not. The theater recycles tickets. Once people are in the door, they don't tend to leave until the show ends. So we collect the tickets at the point of entry.
Too bad Coolish is dead.
Still, I'm inclined to believe that this discrepancy in the head count is significant somehow.
Did an extra person just materialize out of thin air?
That literally can happen in this world, so probably. Hey, how you holding
Tony,
up?
Did you find anything?
I know this is extremely traumatizing, but just want to make sure you're good.
Not yet.
Still looking. So... Are we supposed to be looking for something paranormal? I think I'd prefer teaming up with you than looking around on my own.
Oh.
This looks like somebody's notebook. Shall we read it together?
Well, it doesn't look scary or anything, so I guess it should be fine. Alright, let's read it together.
You once told me I would understand someday, but even now I still don't. I don't believe anyone should be forced to abandon their homeland because of a change in power. She'd never considered the feelings of us water imp nobles. Every inch of this land reflects memories of my childhood. If I close my eyes, I can still hear everyone's songs echoing everywhere. I will not forgive those who drove us away. And I miss you very much, Mother. Wait, are they talking about the Tsaritsa? Because I know that, like, the noble families. Didn't she actually, like, get rid of the other noble families that were Fae? I often find myself missing that dress with the tassels, the heavy bed curtains, and the first rays of sunlight that would stream into the manor each morning. But it's alright now. If I narrow my eyes just a little, the light seeping through the crack on a backstage feels just like the one in our manor. I know that life is gone forever. Or I know that life is gone forever, and I can miss it all I want. But I also feel that what I have here now is no less than what I lost. The fantastical sets designed by the prop master, the many fans who come all this way just to see me, and the quiet dancing girl who doesn't talk much. These are all mine. I won't lose any of it again. Never. Absolutely never. Is it MITYA'S? I joined a rather remarkable organization, though I can't tell you its name. Whatever that great figure intends to do this time, there should always be someone looking out for the misfortunes of ordinary people. That's what our organization exists for. Even now, I still don't understand her. Why is it that those in power always seem this way? They clearly have the ability to bring greater happiness. Some say she has her own difficulties, but what could possibly trouble someone so seemingly omnipotent? Never mind. I should just focus on what I can do. I suppose all you'll hear is about our organization sooner or later. His name is... never mind. I'll leave it a mystery for now. Ooh, okay, it's...
This has to be MITYA'S writing, surely.
Maybe it's a little rude for us to peek at this. I feel like I just read someone's secret diary by accident.
I mean, it's an accident. It should be fine.
Sounds like she's writing this for her parents, right? I don't understand. Why put this stuff in a notebook instead of mailing it in a letter?
Because they're probably dead.
Because her water imp parents belonged to the aristocracy, who were driven out of Snezhnaya by the Tsaritsa long ago. And now they live somewhere new, where the postman can't get to.
Oh. Hey, MITYA'S.
We're sorry. It's fine. My fault for not storing it properly. I can't leave things lying around and expect them to get ignored when everyone's scouring the place for clues. Alright, give me my notebook back. I'll take over the investigation in this room.
Ooh, she caught us. Oh my god, that's amazing. You know what? Same. I think I'd react the same way. Oh my god. I love her. I love her so much. Hey boys, you wanna make out? I mean,
Traveler. Since you're here, come take a look at this.
Alosha found it. We're both curious to hear your perspective. It appears to be an investigation report. And the focus of the investigation was the rumors of haunting we heard about earlier.
What? This commission is clearly not as simple as previous cases involving only folklore studies. It appears to be connected to something far more mysterious. An extinct civilization? The creation of ancient gods? Powers from beyond this world? The possibilities leave ample room for speculation. From now on, we should take this as a lesson. A simple surface does not imply that what lies beneath shares the same level of existence or nature. Ley lines themselves possess a powerful ability to to either devour or guide souls. In most cases, once the soul and the body of the deceased are separated, the soul is drawn directly into the ley lines, leaving no room for lingering existence. However, the evidence shows that the connection between the theater area and the ley lines has been obstructed, though only partially, not completely severed. Still, this has granted certain souls unwilling to return to the ley lines an opportunity. If their resistance is strong enough, they may even linger within the theater indefinitely. In theory, however, these souls within the theater are incapable of influencing the physical world. Only under extremely rare circumstances can they produce phenomena observable to the human eye. Overall, they can be considered harmless. This assessment may be conveyed in advance to the theater's management to reassure them. Oh. But for me, the investigation does not end here. Uncovering the reason why the ley lines fuck, I should drink water. Has been obstructed is the true focus of this inquiry. After consulting multiple sources, the most reliable hypothesis at the present appears to be the existence of an angel civilization and its preliminary attempts at ley line renovation. There is too little information available here. I must return home as soon as possible.
An investigation report, huh? Looks quite old. This person's name looks to be of Sumeru origin to me.
What?
Was the investigator from Sumeru?
Oh my god, was it the Tori?
The theater manager must have hired an investigator once specifically to look into this issue. But it doesn't look like anyone ever looked at the report.
Okay, that does make sense if, like, Sumeru is, like, the one nation where Irminsul is.
Presumably, the manager wanted to know if the supposed haunting was dangerous, while also being fearful of word getting out in case it affected the theater's business. Anyway, the bottom line is, the haunting is actually real after all. It's caused by an obstruction in the ley lines. Is there any chance this is the key to finally making some progress with the murder cases?
I mean, well, it has to be, like, something really powerful, so... I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine.
Ley line problems are pretty unexceptional to me by this point. And while it certainly offers an explanation for the ghosts, it's hard to imagine what connection it could have to these two murder cases.
Some of the language that appears at the very end of the report caught my eye. Angel civilization, ley line renovation?
Oh yeah, we know an angel.
My
She's
area of
pretty
research
chill.
doesn't touch on any of that, so it's completely outside of my wheelhouse. Huh? A piece of paper just fell out from the report. It landed right by your feet.
Let me see. Death is near? What? Somebody.
How unnerving. It was tucked inside the report, so it must be a note left by the author.
Yeah, I'm hoping that's it.
Death is near. Is that supposed to be what's going on here? With us in the theater? But if so, how did the author foresee it? Could he predict the future somehow?
Maybe things are more complicated than we thought.
No, wait a second. If we take the report and the note at face value, they completely contradict one another. The report definitively concludes that the hauntings in the theater are harmless and cannot affect the real world. But the note seems to be warning of potential danger.
I'm sorry, you're just so handsome. Can I just, like, stare at you? Oh, wait, I like that. Let me... we get a screenshot of that. Oh, you're so beautiful. Okay.
The question is, what exactly does the note mean by death?
Is it simply describing our situation? I hope so.
The various ways we could interpret this keyword lead in completely different directions. Let's pause our analysis here for now. I think we need more information. If we take all this together, it's not impossible, is it? If anything, it's the natural conclusion.
Oh, I beg to differ. This sounds to me like a product of a researcher's vivid imagination. And perhaps it's because I'm still viewing this through the lens of a typical murder investigation. But still, I'm struggling to be persuaded by your theory.
Does it really sound that far-fetched? Alright, well, let's treat that as speculation for now. I do agree with what you've said, so let's go with your idea for now.
Good. Okay, now that we finally have some meaningful leads, I think it's time to reconvene. Let's get the others.
Alright. Why were we all split up? Isn't that like when like Scooby-Doo shit happens and somebody dies in a whodunit?
So, that's about everything we've discovered so far. I'll share my theory first. Based on what we've learned from the logbook, I believe the extra person among us is most likely the killer. If the killer had simply bought a ticket, it would have greatly increased the risk of their identity being exposed. I expect he or she either hid in the theater ahead of time, or found a way to slip past the ticket inspection. They then blended in with the group and waited for an opportunity to strike.
What about the note found in the investigation report? Any thoughts on how that fits in?
The killer may have simply planted it there as some sort of sick joke. I've seen my fair share of psychopathic killers. They love playing cryptic mind games.
That is true, yeah. It could be just like a taunt, which is a dick move.
So, it has nothing
I just
to do
realized.
with the haunting of the theater after all.
This theory makes sense to me. If we have an audience member unaccounted for,
Yeah.
chances are they didn't come here to watch the show.
Could it really be that simple?
I don't know, Matt. Probably not. This is an Archon quest.
So, in other words, all we have to do is find out who got in here without a ticket, and all our problems will be solved? Then let me make one thing clear. All the theater staff should be well aware that I came here for the rehearsal legitimately, yes? There's no way I'm the one who didn't have a ticket.
It's true. I hear you used every trick in the book to get a hold of that ticket, too. Everything short of throwing a temper tantrum and rolling around on the floor at the entrance.
Yeah.
I certainly did not degrade myself in such a way.
Wait, let me hear that again.
I most certainly did not degrade myself in such a way.
Oh my god. The voice acting is so
Probably a
great.
stupid question, but I might as well ask. Did anyone here get in without having their ticket checked? Guess it was naive of me to expect them to just admit to it.
Especially after the unprompted Lelic reveal. Once was already a miracle. Twice would be unfathomable.
Let me see. Who would be the person without a ticket? Wouldn't it be... I feel like it'd be Alosha. Because, if he was, like, just here, like, on prop duty.
As things stand, the audience head count doesn't add up. I guess we can rule out the theater staff members.
Right, he's staff. In that case... Was it Valerie?
I don't believe any of us here knew Shram before all this. If no one can verify Shram's identity... Mr. Shram, did you really go through the ticket inspection to get in here?
Huh? Me? Why am I being singled out, my friend? Do I seem that suspicious?
Well, because you don't have a playable character model, and also that guy's obnoxious, but they confirmed that he had a ticket. Sorry.
It's not that you stand out as suspicious. More that everyone else has been ruled out as trustworthy.
That's exactly what being suspicious is.
Okay. Well, we spent the best part of 2 days together now, so I'm sure you can all tell what kind of person I am. I'm a true gentleman. I never dream of doing something like sneaking to the theater without a ticket.
Yeah, I have have no doubt that you're a good person. But the problem is, none of us here actually know you, so no one can say for sure that you are who you claim to be. Although, actually, what was it you said last night? Yeah, you're friends with that water imp, which is why you understand our primary mode of expression.
Oh.
Last time I checked, there were barely any of us remaining in Snezhnaya, since most of the water imps left. Could you tell me a little bit more about your friend? There's a good chance I actually know her.
Oh?
And I suppose it's also kind of a way for everyone else to get to know you a little better.
Good grief. Are you blushing? Pull yourself together, man. Stop giggling like a teenage boy. It's revolting.
Hey, revolting is a little strong. All right, fine. I'll admit it. That water imp friend of mine, the truth is, we're dating.
Got it.
I was just the bodyguard hired by our family. But the stars must have aligned, because sparks began to fly between me and their daughter. Never in my wildest dreams did I think I'd get so lucky.
Oh my god, you know what? That is peak, though.
We don't need details. Just get to the point.
Okay, damn it.
Okay. I'm just a little hesitant to reveal her name, that's all. You know how it is. These are delicate times. Even with me to protect her. If word gets out that she's dating a human, both the Fae and human factions will give her a hard time.
Really? Wait, no.
What was that?
That can't be.
What was that sound effect?
Huh? Shram, what the devil are you talking about?
Is it like the Tsaritsa herself was a Fae that was in love with a Conrian?
Why is everyone looking at me like that? Surely you can understand where I'm coming from.
Delicate times? Factions?
Yes? You know, the Civil War? Last time I checked, the Fae and the humans were still at each other's throats.
What?
If I'm not mistaken, the last significant civil war in Snezhnayan history was over 400 years ago, when Her Majesty the Tsaritsa had just taken the throne and was consolidating her reign.
Bro, wait.
What do you mean, 400 years ago?
Oh, shit.
What's going on here? Is Shram from the past?
Some kind of fuckery is going on in this theater.
All right, Mr. Mitya, you win this round. As far-fetched as it is, it appears that your theory may be correct.
Bro, okay.
I'm just as amazed as you are. I didn't even believe it myself, to be honest.
God.
Is someone going to explain what's going on here?
Yeah.
From the look on your face, you figured it out too, haven't you, Traveler?
What? Oh, wait. We get to do the red strings. Okay. According to the theater's duty logic, there's been one extra person at the scene. A letter of what giving to her family, but never sent a clue that is yet to surface in the investigation. Let me see.
That seems to be the case. Shram's the extra person, but there's no way of learning his identity from this clue.
Okay. This... Wait, could it be the ley lines, like, fucking stuff up? Yes, it is, okay.
Vodyanitsa's private letter touches upon the history of the Water Imp aristocracy's exile, but reveals nothing
Oh my
about
god.
Shram's identity.
He's the ghost!
No. The truth lies within the clues we've already discovered.
Yo.
The theater's ley lines have been modified to block souls within its grounds from returning to them. Some souls can even wander this place forever.
Holy shit!
Mr. Shram's statement proves he is from hundreds of years ago.
Oh, God.
According to the investigation report on the theater hauntings, Mr. Shram is very likely a lost soul wandering the theater.
Holy shit! Wait. Why are people dying then? True nature is a soul wandering the theater.
For some unknown reason, the soul that has been wandering the theater due to the ley line issues has joined our group and blended in. Yeah, that must be the immediate reason why the ticket count doesn't match the number of people present.
Death isn't it? In this case, death refers to someone who died a long time ago? It seems like it's both, honestly.
The contents of the investigation report have been verified. There are indeed ley line issues and wandering souls in the theater. Death likely symbolizes the deceased. Mr. Schramm, for instance. Death is near. That must mean that there's a dead person in our midst. That's the truth, isn't it?
Yeah, the logic is clear now. The investigation report said that there would be souls stuck wandering around the theater because the ley lines were cut off. Mr. Schramm must be one such soul who died in the theater a long time ago. In which case, that also makes him our extra person. So when the note said death is near, it must have been referring to death as in the deceased, people who died a long time ago.
Someone who died
My mind is
a
blown.
long time ago.
In short, there's a dead person among us. The extra person we've been searching for is a ghost from the past.
Okay, but also there's like the 4 other dead people that, like, you know, are in the back room somewhere, probably decomposing because we didn't refrigerate them.
You mean I'm a ghost? No. Don't make jokes like that, my man. There must be some mistake.
Oh, he doesn't even know it.
But even if I was dead, I know for a fact I didn't kill anyone these past 2 nights.
Well, you couldn't have.
Yeah. Even if all that's true, the report also said the souls inside the theater can't affect reality, right? They're harmless.
Then what if the problem isn't the souls at all, but the ley lines themselves?
Yeah.
The ley lines have a powerful ability to attract and devour souls. Let's say that the ley lines are like a black hole, constantly seeking to engulf souls. But the souls that don't want to return are trying to avoid being sucked in.
Huh. Why does this analogy sound so familiar?
What happens when the black hole can't achieve its goal? I'm only speculating here, but what if it ended up swallowing innocent souls by mistake? Or intentionally taking other souls to compensate?
Oh, shit.
That could explain why we weren't able to determine a cause of death. If you're right, and their souls were devoured by the ley lines, it does make some sense.
It does seem to explain a lot of the things we couldn't make sense of. Does that mean it's true?
Except there's no concrete evidence. MITYA'S relying on a lot of logical leaps.
Yeah, but like, I mean, in what other circumstances are they going to, like, happen? Come on.
Still, it seems like the best explanation we have under the circumstances.
Yeah, I guess the burden of proof.
Alright, so how could Schramm not know that he's dead? Seems a little unlikely that he hasn't noticed anything unusual even after several days interacting with us.
On the contrary, it's perfectly normal for a soul to wander the theater for centuries without questioning their existence or reason for being there. It's simply what's natural for them.
You know what, Mr. Brainiac? I think you might actually be right after all.
Oh, does self-awareness, like...
I'm trying to remember and... even though my head feels like it's going to explode, I think... it's all coming back to me. I was the one who didn't want to remember my own death, so I forced myself to forget.
Oh.
Well, I'm sure those are painful memories.
My lady and I snuck out to go on a date one day. We bought tickets for the theater. It wasn't really my thing, but I was just happy to be together. All of a sudden, a group of people burst into the theater, shouting for all the water imps to get out, performers and audience members included. It was clear the conflict between humans and Fae had reached a boiling point. This time, the extremists were even coming after the water imps who had nothing to do with the war. I thought I could pull one over on them, so I took off my jacket, draped it over my lady, and tried to sneak out amid the chaos. But I got caught. They started shouting, calling me a traitor to humanity. But I was going to do whatever it took to buy her a chance to escape, no matter how many people stood in my way. I had to, both as her bodyguard and out of love.
It's all right, friend. You can stop there if you want. You don't need to dig all that up again.
It's just... even now, I'm still struggling to accept the truth. How could I be dead? I'm sorry, everyone.
But what's been like killing everybody else?
If I'd known I was a dead man walking, I wouldn't have dragged you down with me. If I'm the cause of all this death, then punish me however you see fit.
But like, how was that exactly causing their death?
But, Mr. Shroom...
No. I refuse to be a burden. I know what I have to do. You said I've been wandering the theater for centuries, right? I guess it's high time I got a breath of fresh air. Out there, I mean. I'll leave this place, and take all this death with me. Go out on my own terms.
Mr. Shram, I'm sure we can figure out a different course of action.
That doesn't really explain, like, why the other people were just dying after, like, we have a dream about them on a final destination. I don't know. We don't have the full picture yet.
My good sir, we both know I'm not supposed to be here. I should have accepted my death long ago. One way or another, this has to end. Unless you're saying this goes against another one of your military principles somehow.
No, I'm speaking on a personal level this time.
Let it go, man. Oh, wait. One last thing. Miss Wateramp. My lover. Her name was Litia. Litia Ozarova. Do you know what happened to her?
Ozarova. Oh, Auntie Ozarova. That's what we all called her. I remember her as a very kind elder. She had a bunch of kids, too.
I'm so glad she survived. And she had lots of kids? Good. That's... good. I could hardly expect her to stay single just because of what happened to me, right? As long as she went on to be happy. That's all that matters. Besides, I'm dead. My soul's been wandering around here for so long because I was worried about her. But now, I can go without regret.
There really was a phantom in this opera. Sorry, I had to.
There's no need to see me off, my friends.
That just came to mind right now.
We've enjoyed our time together over these past few days. Perhaps we'll meet again in the next life.
We're just gonna let him go? Whoa.
Take care, my man.
I knew Mr. Shram was already dead, but... I still feel so sad.
Death is cruel, no matter how we might try to make sense of it.
So, was the conflict between Fae and humans really that bad back then? I was only little, so I don't remember much. It's terrible to think that so many innocent people had their lives turned upside down. Even the historical records about that time period don't say much about it. All people know is that the Tsaritsa founded the Fatui, drove out most of the Fae aristocracy without explanation, then used her terrifying power to suppress the humans.
It seems to me like the Tsaritsa chose to make herself the enemy. She downplayed the conflict, directing whatever animosity both sides had for each other at herself instead.
She is the Archon of love, isn't she?
That's also why, despite how brutal the conflict was at the time, there hasn't been much lingering tension between humans and Fae since. Things have been fairly harmonious for the past few centuries.
So, the Tsaritsa banished the Fae to protect the Fae living in the city? She offered herself up to be hated in exchange for peace.
Maybe it's not quite as bad as it sounds. I don't think Her Majesty is too concerned if
Yeah,
mortals hate her or
she's
not.
a bad bitch.
And
Alright, she
besides,
doesn't care.
There are very few who truly do.
Yeah.
All this time, I had no idea.
I do know that, because, like, wasn't it mentioned that the Tsaritsa... Well, I'm not reading chat right now, so you guys can't confirm it. But it was... I think it was mentioned... Wasn't it, I forget if it's Child or Zhongli. The Tsaritsa is, like, the Archon of Love. And, like, all the other Archons, like, are subversions. In some way or another with, like, what their ideal is. Like, Mavuika hates war, being, like, the god of war. And then... A needs to embrace change, despite being, like, the god of eternity.
Alright, if MITYA'S theory is correct, then I think we can consider this matter settled. Let's all take a break.
Yeah, and then Venti essentially is chained to Celestia in exchange for, like, his people's freedom.
Ugh, if only this blasted storm wasn't still raging on.
Zhongli has, like, some sort of contract with either the Heavenly Principles and the Tsaritsa. So it's, like, making contract with the enemy. Nahida being, like, the goddess of wisdom, but she's a child. Like, at least in perspective to the other gods. And then the god of justice, Farina, is the one who has to suffer the injustice, like, herself. Of, sacrificing herself, or at least Fusselor. And Farina suffers, like, great injustice in her human, like, counterpart.
Looks like now we can just rest until the snowstorm stops. I still can't believe Shram turned out to be a ghost who'd been in the theater for hundreds of years. To think he was dead this whole time.
Bro, we're gonna have another Coraline-style dream.
Turn of events.
Knock knock.
Oh, hi, Odette. You don't have button eyes, do you?
Huh?
Knock knock.
You know
So-
the door isn't closed, right? You don't have to knock.
It's polite, Aether.
Think of it as a signal then. When I'm entering someone else's room and I knock, I'm here as Odette. If I don't knock, it's Lelek.
Actually, I like that. Please come on in, Miss Odette.
Thanks.
So, why did you come to find me? Is there something I can help with?
Vodyanitsa said you knew about my secret identity from the start.
I mean, we had a hunch. I wouldn't say, like, we knew for certain.
But when everyone was discussing who Lelek could be, you were worried that revealing what you knew would be unfair to me. So you kept it to yourself, right?
I mean, you came here just to thank me?
Yes. I'm extremely grateful for that.
Oh.
It's nothing. I mean, you didn't hold what happened with Signora against me, so...
Yeah.
I should thank you for that as well.
Yeah, true.
Actually, there's something else as well. I found myself in a situation similar to the one you were in when you helped conceal my identity. So I thought I'd come and ask you for advice.
What's the situation?
It's about Mitya.
What?
Before all of this, the last time I saw him, he was dead.
What?
As I'm sure you know, my goal as Lelek was to stop Project Stuzha.
Hold on. Wait, bro. You can't just say that and just walk away.
Well, when I found out the tech lead for the experiment behind Project Stuzha was Mitya, I immediately started planning to track him down and threaten him to back out.
Oh.
I often saw him around the theater, but I soon concluded that making my move there would risk exposing my identity. So I decided to infiltrate the Armory Palace and go directly to his lab. That way, the threat would be much more effective.
This must be the most classified place in Snezhnaya. You really do have...
Well, I suppose there was a bit of luck involved.
Wait,
okay.
okay.
So I already had some familiarity with the building's layout.
So, if he's a ghost, does he still have, like, a ghost dick? Because, like, you know, I can settle for that, like, you know.
But when I finally made it to his lab, Mitya seemed to be dead.
Are you sure? He seems... I mean, I could check right now if he's alive.
I checked his breathing and his pulse. He had no vital signs whatsoever. I'm certain of that.
What if he's just really good at holding his breath for long periods of time because of, things occupying the breathing spots of the body?
I thought maybe another anti-Project Stuja activist had beaten me to it, and chosen a much more brutal method. So I made myself scarce.
I'm just saying, Valorate seems to be pretty big, so you know.
That's why you were so on guard around Mitya that first night here.
Ah, okay, I thought you were just trying to eye up my boyfriend.
Yes. When I saw him sitting in the audience during the performance, I could barely contain the shock.
Oh, shit.
To me, it was a miracle. Somehow, he'd come back from the dead. But then, the murder started happening and things got so complicated that it wasn't really at the front of my mind.
So you're saying there's a chance we can get Senora back?
That is, until Mitya himself said there must be a dead person among us.
Oh, fuck,
Then
right.
I couldn't ignore it any longer.
And yet, you thought that bringing it up right away would single Mitya out. Just like when everyone was suspecting Lelik.
True, and like, okay, if Mitya, like, does Mitya even know he's dead? Or was dead?
Exactly. I thought there could be something I was missing. Besides, we soon figured out that Mr. Schramm was a ghost. And we knew there was only one extra person. So we thought he had to be the one.
But now, it seems like there's another candidate. I understand why you kept it to yourself. There was so much information being thrown around during that discussion. Bringing up Mitya would have just introduced more confusion.
Bruh, what the fuck is going on?
So, what do you think we should do?
Well, first of all, does he have a ghost stick? I think that should be our priority, but actually, no.
Let me confirm one thing first. When was it that you found Mitya dead?
Yeah, that's kind of important too.
Around a week ago. Sometime in the afternoon.
Is this like some happy death date kind of shit going on?
A week ago? That's earlier than I thought. I saw him just a few days ago at a restaurant. That definitely would have been after you found him dead.
Yeah.
He seemed completely normal to me. Chatting with Vodyanitsa, trying to avoid Valeri.
So he was definitely alive on that day. Huh. Well, all I can say is I know what I saw.
Here's a thought. The reason we even suspected a dead person could be among us was because of the problem with the theater's ley lines.
Yeah.
But Mitya's death happened inside the Armory Palace. The ley lines affecting the theater shouldn't reach that far.
Unless they do.
You're right. I guess he doesn't fit the profile of the person we were searching for.
I think the chances of it being him are very low. Surely he can't have died for real in the Armory Palace. Unless...
Unless what?
Unless he really did come back from the dead.
So you're saying there is a chance we can get La Senora back? Wait, I mean, like...
Do you think we need to disclose this to the others?
Then again, okay, so Sandrone's back, but, like, I think the reason why we excluded Sandrone is because she's, like, a robot, right? So... Well, I don't know if that applies here, because Mitya, I think he's human, right?
Huh, what's this? A private meet and greet?
Oh, what the... Hi, Hey.
Line up.
Right here, you can sit right next to me. Doesn't matter if you're dead or not, I still want you.
That's not what's going on here.
Alright, we can figure out something.
Well, I was just making the rounds. Thought I'd try to lighten the mood a bit. Vodyanitsa's handing out food if you're hungry.
Oh my god. I want food, but you kind of have to answer this question first. Oh, no, I guess we're just kidding. Okay, well now, okay, now the plot has really thickened. I was not expecting that. Alright, now I'm locked in. I was getting kind of bored for a sec, not gonna lie.
What is going on with this storm? Could it be connected to that monster that just arrived in Snezhnaya?
What else, man?
I almost hope it is. Her Majesty the Tsaritsa left to vanquish that beast herself. We just need to wait for her triumphant return.
Do you think people still feel the cold after they die? I'm wondering about Shram. Oh, maybe we should have given him a coat before he went out there.
Ah, great. I feel bad for him now.
Death itself is cold, isn't it? I'm sure the storm will embrace him.
Well, I hope he has a safe journey. I'm going to miss him, I think. It's not like we can blame him for Rampana and Kulish's deaths.
Well, but what even caused it to happen?
Thinking back on it, we barely made it out alive ourselves.
And can we bring them back, assuming that their bodies have not started decomposing, which is why we should have left them in the snow, so they can stay intact?
Once we get out of here, how are we going to explain what happened to their family?
Listen, alright, the children, the Incan mummies, can look that good after 400 years, alright? A few days will be fine if they're in the snow.
Are you okay? Here, take this. I've never used it.
Thanks.
Unless it's an inhaler or some cough drops, I don't know if it's gonna help, man.
Look who's Mr. Nice Guy all of a sudden. Is it because Tonya stood up for you this morning?
She's so savage.
At least you know how to return a favor.
Yeah, without Tonya, who knows how badly he would have been hurt.
I told you already, I never intended to resort to violence.
Bunch of rascals.
Great. Now I'm attached to him.
Little girl? I was rather surprised when you spoke up for me this morning. I didn't think I had many admirers here, so, thank you.
Oh, no need to thank me. I said some bad stuff about you too.
I've been, too embarrassed to admit it, but, you remind me a lot of my daughter.
Yeah, I was thinking, like, that's probably why.
So kind to everyone, but never lets her old man off the hook.
Oh. No,
Unless
oh,
my
great.
wife and I are having a fight, then she's always on my side.
Oh, God, okay. He's gonna die next, man.
Especially
Damn
when
it.
she was little. Every time I took her out... All right, easy now. How long have you had that cough, Tonya?
I don't know. It's probably been a while. I'm fine.
You are not fine. Oh my God.
Are you taking anything for it?
Yeah. I'll be fine once I see my brother. He's gonna pick some frost fairy flower leaves and brew a tonic for me. I'll feel much better once I drink that.
Bruh, if I had some honey and ginger, alright, you already would have had like a cup of salabat. Huh?
I see.
Wait.
That's good to hear.
Wait, that reaction, that was like a specific reaction.
We should probably discuss arrangements for tonight. Now that the deceased has left our midst, there shouldn't be any more incidents.
He says as though there's like one deceased right there.
However, out of an abundance of caution, I'll keep watch.
Alright, your call. I'm okay with that.
Shouldn't we take shifts? I can take one if needed.
Honestly, we should all probably just, I don't know, man.
No need. I managed to get a nap in earlier, so I have plenty of energy right now. After all the tension of the past few days, everyone else should just focus on getting a good night's sleep.
What a long day. This whole situation turned out to be way more complicated than I expected. But Valeri's right. I should just try to calm down and get some rest. The last thing I want is to give myself nightmares.
Oh no, we're about to have a Coraline dream. God damn it, okay. Where's MITYA'S scarf that choked me when he
He's awake.
No! Oh, he's gonna die.
Get over here, you big lug, and take a look.
No. I mean, I saw it coming because he's an NPC, so, you know, never get attached to NPCs in this game, alright?
If you must call me something, call me Mr. Door.
Valerie!
The Black Mist is coming. You need to go.
Oh my god, Valerie, please, no, you can't die too.
Are you all right? Can you walk? We just got attacked by monsters on our way up. That Mr. Door fellow protected us.
Mr. Door, huh?
He just seemed to come out of nowhere. Not much of a talker, but when it comes to taking down monsters, that man doesn't hold back.
Oh shit, oh god damn it.
Curses. The Black Mist is catching up to us. We need to keep going.
No, I don't want to see him die. Oh my god. I mean, I guess it was gonna happen.
I don't believe I've ever seen you around here before. Why is that?
Oh no.
There's no need to try to get to...
Mr. Door! Looking for trouble! Get rid of them!
I can just push these ones up.
Oh, well, anyway, we're lucky to have you here. Thanks for saving us earlier.
No need to thank me. This is where my duty lies.
Shit. Ah! Oh wait, I can use him. What am I... Bro, Bro, what? Hold on. Hold on, I gotta try again. I actually have to pay attention and not just button mash this time. Wait, can we not switch to him? Oh, he's there. Okay.
Looking for trouble.
Oi, fuck. Got it, alright. Okay, hold on. One more. Alright, Valerie, get in there. Got it. Nice, alright. We gotta get going. Fuck away, I'm like stressed out now. Okay, goated Archon quest, man. Like,
So we're doing this the hard way.
Just you wait.
alright, let's get going. Oh, wait, there's one more.
What's this?
Got it.
Remarkable work, Mr. Door. If I had your muscles, I'd
What?
do the same.
Huh? What? Is it going? Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, wait, there's like cobwebs. Yeah, the castle's like getting older.
Are none of these doors the one you're looking for?
No.
Alright, Valerie, get in there. Huh? What does this do? A fae known as the Sneglovik. Feel threatened, they will ensconce themselves? Yeah, ensconce themselves in an ice coffin. Ice coffin can be weakened with stellar glimmer reactions. With Electro or Animo attacks. Alright. Luckily, all my units are either Electro or Animo. The best ones.
Could this be?
Oh wait, I'll check that mail later.
I'm so exhausted. And the Black Mist is still rising.
Dude, no, he's gonna die.
Wait, look! There's more monsters down there.
Oh, fuck.
Are they coming from within the Black Mist? No, no! They're gaining on us. Quick, keep going, or they'll be at our heels any second.
I mean, this reminds me of like
We need to get out of here. They're coming.
the fact that the spiral abyss you go up a staircase.
Found it.
Despite descending.
This is my door.
What?
What? You mean you're going to stay here?
No!
This is where my duty lies.
No! You can't! There has to be another way! I'm sorry, I love that Harry Potter meme.
We can't leave you behind.
You must keep going. A door can only keep things out for so long.
Ron's going to sacrifice himself.
But... Oh, you're right. Let's go.
When I make my move. sorry. Okay. I know. Dramatic moment. Alright. When I make my move.
The black mist isn't moving anymore. Looks like both the monsters and Mr. Door
No.
are gone.
He was so hot. I wanted to hit that.
I didn't just imagine all that, did I?
I don't know, man. This entire place is all sort of fucked up.
Surely I wasn't so scared out of my mind that I hallucinated a door as a human being.
Nope, I remember Mr. Door too. I remember him.
Oh, okay, good. There's no way we both hallucinated the same thing.
Aether, same Aether. That was what I just did right now.
Getting sleepy? Well, looks like we're
Oh my
safe
god,
for now.
wait.
Go ahead. Let's get some
No,
rest.
no. Is Valerie gonna die? But he's a playable character.
What time is it? Is it morning? I think I had a nightmare. I guess everyone's still asleep? These past 2 days have been exhausting. Valeri's keeping watch though, so he's probably the only one awake.
Oh my god. No. No. Please be okay. Please be okay. Please be okay. Oh my god, he slumped over. Fuck. Huh? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yet around him, time seemed to stand still, as if the god in their mercy finally granted him a No! 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 I didn't even get to hit that! Damn it! Okay. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's not fine.
The last 2 nights. No clear cause of death.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm gonna throw up.
I've been a real thorn in your side, haven't I, Mr. Valeri?
God.
Now you can rest in peace.
Damn it.
Life will be all the duller for not having to run away from you, my friend.
Oh, wait, they really were lovers. Shit.
Tonya, is she okay?
I just checked on her, and it doesn't seem like anything serious. She's just exhausted from the past couple of days, and she's still recovering from her illness.
No.
We should let her sleep a bit longer.
Wait. No. Wait.
That means Valeri was the only one who died last night.
But there's 2 deaths every night.
If Valeri was awake and keeping watch, it would have been impossible to kill him without waking everyone else up. That much is certain.
This is so frustrating. Why has nothing changed since yesterday? I thought we already dealt with the dead person causing all this.
Mitya, he's the other dead person.
Actually, one thing has changed. There's only one victim.
Yeah,
this time,
exactly.
Not 2. Does that mean...
One of us is already dead. It's you. Valerie died twice in a single evening? No. Valerie sacrificed himself? The number of victims each night corresponds to the number deceased around us. Oh my god.
After the deceased Shram left, there was one less victim last night. That more or less tracks. It's a reasonable conclusion, considering the only variable that changed. The number of people who die each night is equivalent to the number of dead among us. That's your theory.
Yeah, Mitya didn't know he was dead then. I hope.
Exactly. We identified Mr. Shram, and the night after he left, the death toll dropped from 2 to 1.
One of us is dead. It's...
By that logic, there must be one more dead person left among us.
Another one? But there was only one person unaccounted for in the ticket checks, right? The head count should match up now.
How the fuck did you get back from the dead?
Having an extra person was definitely a cause for alarm, but being one person short isn't nearly as unusual. Someone could have left in the middle of the show, or made it out before the storm hit.
One more dead person among us. If MITYA'S theory is right, then what Odette told me seems a lot more relevant. It's just, at the time, we had no reason to think there was more than one dead person. If only we'd taken it more seriously as a possibility. Maybe this could have been avoided.
I'm sorry. This is my fault. I had information that could have been helpful, but I held back. I should have brought it up right away.
I mean, how are you supposed to know that this was, like, affecting everything?
I'm partly to blame as well. I was too quick to dismiss Odette's concerns.
What is this about? What have you two been getting up to behind my back?
Sounds like there's some big news you've been keeping from the rest of us. Well, we're all ears.
How do we tell you this? Yo, she saw you die last week.
I'm the dead person?
wait, hold on. I need to screen. Okay. This is fucking stressful. I need to screenshot this one. Oh my god.
Wow. That's certainly news to me.
Odette and I talked about it yesterday, but we thought it just wasn't possible, so we left it at that.
Yeah, I don't blame you. If I'd been there, I probably would have reached the same conclusion. It just sounds too unbelievable.
The doomed Yaoi. Oh, they die together. Oh, but he's already dead. Oh, it is like Romeo and Juliet. Oh.
Let me just try and verify this. I just scoured my memories trying to think back to the afternoon Miss Odette mentioned.
Yeah, was he forced to forget?
But I honestly have no recollection of dying. That's where I'm different than Mr. Schramm.
Yeah, somebody fucked with his memory.
Having seen Mr. MITYA a few days ago myself, I also find it hard to believe he could be the other dead person among us.
Well, if it isn't MITYA, then who? Do we vote on it?
If you don't mind me asking, Traveler, I believe you mentioned that you know Tonya's brother. Had you ever met her before all this?
No.
No, never.
No.
Wait,
no.
Now, just 1 minute. I know where this is going. You can't just randomly point a finger at anyone you want.
I mean, she has been really sick. Like,
You're in the hot seat, and all of a sudden you want to divert our suspicions onto somebody else?
Trying to pick a fight, Mr. Chuganov? Whenever you open your mouth, all you do is attack people, and I've had enough of it. If you don't want to engage in a civil discussion, you can shut up.
Shit.
You little brat!
Did MITYA ask about Tonya because he suspects her? I suppose I only identified her by age, and nothing else. Could that mean...
Oh my god. Imposter!
I'm just saying, you're going around casting suspicion on people for no reason. How could Tonya be dead? I can vouch for her if nothing else. I've seen her before. She's the sister of that Harbinger, isn't she? The one called Child.
Yeah. Are we gonna check up on her? Like...
Oh, really? You're telling the truth?
Yeah, he is, actually.
Since being here, I don't think I ever mentioned she was Child's sister specifically.
Oh.
Does Chuganov actually know her?
True. But also, like, given that he's a Harbinger and he's, like, coming out of the Veche, like, every day, and Chuganov was in the Veche yesterday. Literally, either. Like, he literally saw him yesterday.
If Chuganov can vouch for her, then it can't be Tonya either. In which case, it seems unlikely that there's another dead person among us at all.
Dude, you died, like, a week ago. You couldn't breathe.
Miss Odette, could you go over that afternoon with me one more time?
Did they leave out that
found me
fact?
Dead.
No problem.
Huh. No matter how hard I try, I just can't remember anything about dying. But I do remember something else. Miss Vojanitsa, during our last meal together, I told you how some of the researchers were suffering from temporary memory loss. Do you remember that?
Yes, oh my god.
Oh, yeah. You said it was hindering the progress
Were all of them
your
dying?
experiments. You thought they were just under too much stress or something.
Right. And even though I don't remember dying that day, I'm pretty sure I experienced something like amnesia. Some of my memories from that afternoon are missing.
Are you suggesting you're missing the memory of your...
Of course. How am I only just realizing this? Humans aren't necessarily aware of their own death.
Yeah.
You mean being silently assassinated, or dying in your sleep? Situations like that?
Yeah.
The researcher's amnesia. Suddenly it all makes sense. I must thank you, Odette. I think your perspective just helped me reach a breakthrough on a series of issues that have been troubling me for quite some time.
So then, wait, how the fuck did you get back to life?
It's decided then. I'll be the one to leave today.
No! But, can you at least choke me with your scarf first before you leave?
Leave? Hey, wait a minute. Aren't you rushing into this? What if you're wrong? You'll pay with your life.
Come on, kid. Aren't you gonna fight for your life? This seems like a rash decision.
I have other reasons beyond what's been discussed. In fact, thinking back, I remember during Miss Odette's performance, while I was sitting in the audience stalls, a brilliant new idea for my research popped into my mind. But then, my train of thought suddenly cut
Right. Wait, the light flickering. Oh my god, wait, are we all the phantoms in the opera?
I can't remember it now at all, and I didn't take any notes. I guess that must be another instance of temporary amnesia.
No. Hold on. I see where you're going with this. You're suggesting that each instance of temporary amnesia is a death, right?
We're all dead.
There's a glaringly obvious flaw in that idea, no? How can one person die so many times?
I don't know, girl. We live in, like, a fantasy world. Anything goes, alright?
I believe Miss Odette's account. During the period where my memory is blank, I must have been either dead or in a similar state.
Oh my god.
All it would take is for the same thing to happen in the theater, and I would come under the effect of the ley lines in this vicinity. This increases the likelihood of me being the deceased, does it not?
It does. Shit.
But...
There's no evidence to suggest that anyone other than me is a candidate for the deceased. So allow me, as a scientist, to treat this as an experiment.
Okay, but if you really die, then, I don't know, I'm taking that frozen dick as a trophy.
Please relax, everyone. I don't think things are as bad as they may seem. If I really am the deceased, then to leave the theater will be a relief for me.
Besides, like, you obviously came back, so something is, like, bringing people back.
If, on the other hand, I'm still alive right now...
Apart from plot armor for being a 5-star.
Apparently
your banner hasn't run yet.
Recently anyway. Who's to say I won't return from the dead again this time?
I don't know, man. Oh, right. Wait, yeah, you still have your debut banner. Okay. Actually, yeah.
MITYA'S right. This is the only thing we can try right now. I think he's deliberately downplaying the gravity of the situation, though. He probably doesn't want to burden everyone.
What is a scientist if not someone who gambles on experiment after experiment in an attempt to obtain the truth?
I don't think this really follows the scientific method. Alright, what is our control? Alright, we can't exactly use you as a control, right?
With the snowstorm, the ley line phenomenon, ghosts of the dead, and my amnesia, we've been paralyzed by not knowing and powerless to do anything about it. It's a terrible feeling. But if I do get resurrected, you can be sure that I'll come back with the truth of all this.
Are you sure?
Just you wait.
I mean, it just erases your memory. Oh my god. Oh my god. Don't do it. The cold never bothered me anyway. Right, and then the toll of a bell. Right. Didn't the bell ring twice? The bell rang twice on those first 2 nights, and then it rang once. At least I think. I could be, like, hallucinating. What the fuck? Alright, we got that. Boy, yeah, I need to. I need somebody to mourn with.
Poor Mr. Mitya. I didn't even get to see him one last time.
Oh, thank God she's alive. Okay.
Maybe it's a good thing that you weren't there to see it. It was a hard thing to watch.
Yeah, he just waved. Frickin' didn't even choke me with the scarf before he left. Rude. Anyways.
Hate goodbyes. Why does it feel like everyone around me is slowly disappearing? Not just in here, I mean. In the outside world, too.
Maybe it's the realization that, at the end of life, everyone has to face it alone.
Yeah, like that's gonna make her feel better right now.
Come to think of it, the main reason we're still alive right now is pure luck. Each morning here, for every one of us, there's the chance that we might not wake up.
Yeah, I know, but I don't like to think about that, like, every day. Well, then again, carpe diem, but...
You could take it a step further and say that the same is true outside, too. Who can never be 100% sure when they drift off to sleep that they'll open their eyes again in the morning?
That shit is terrifying. Thank you for giving me that thought again.
If I make it out of here, I'm going to cherish every moment that I'm awake and live without any regrets.
Okay, you know what? True. YOLO. I'm bringing that back from 2016.
Without regrets.
No regrets. Does anyone remember saying that?
A sense of anxiety has been quietly growing inside me over the last 2 days.
I think especially with the fire alarm going off last night and interrupting stream.
You look really glum.
I don't know, man. This is hitting a bit too hard.
If something's bugging you, let's talk about it. There's only a few of us left here now. After everything we've been through, what's the point in keeping things bottled up?
You're right. Trauma bond besties.
I have a travel companion named Paimon. Alosha and Odette have met her before. She's been feeling unwell recently.
You're worried about her, aren't you? That makes sense. We've been trapped in here for days.
I don't know. This seems like a samsara loop.
To be honest, I used to feel like I was just a spectator in this world, watching everything that happens from the sidelines. Maybe it's because I'm a descender.
A descender?
Yeah, I'm kind of like uber powerful.
But with Paimon by my side, over time, I slowly felt my connection to this world growing stronger.
Wait, this is what our Abyss sibling must have been going through, right? Because the Abyss sibling spent like how long getting to know the people of Conria before becoming the princess? At least with Lumine as the Abyss sibling. It was like, what, 500 years before she found out where Aether was? And then had to make like the impossible choice of protecting Conria or getting that lone chance to see Aether again. And she chose Aether. That fucks me up, man. Especially being a twin that just got done moving and living alone without my twin for the first time in my life. It's... Oh my god, okay.
She loves eating, sleeping, and having fun, but she's also a great guide. It's her authenticity that makes this whole world feel more real for me. Over the last few days that we've been apart, I've often caught myself wondering, what would Paimon say if she were here right now?
Oh, this is so cute.
But by the time I snap out of it, the conversation has already moved on, and I'm still in my own little world. I'm trying to overcome this sense of detachment, but I really miss Paimon. I guess, in a way, she means the whole world to me.
Goated voice acting, Zach Aguilar.
I bet she misses you when you're not there as well. Maybe you're her entire world too.
Oh my god.
I don't know if this will make you feel any better, but back when the water imps left Snezhnaya in droves, I also felt like the whole world was suddenly empty.
Yeah.
I could be surrounded by people all smiling and having fun, and still
feel
feel
completely alone.
separate from it. So, I totally understand how you feel.
Yeah.
Later on, I started to think, maybe accepting the fact that our loved ones won't always be with us is something that takes a lifetime.
I don't think I'll ever be able to truly accept it, yes. Be okay with it, no. You know what I mean? This game got me fucked up.
All we can do is cherish their companionship from moment to moment. So, once we get out of here, you better hurry back to our side as fast as you can. You can't let your story end in regret. That's the trope I hate the most.
Oh my god, you're so weird for that. Okay.
Thank you. That's exactly what I needed to hear.
But, Voryanitsa, if you hate goodbyes too, why didn't you leave with your people?
That's just the choice I made. I used to regret it, but I don't anymore.
And like, tying this back to like the bigger themes of the nation, these quests always have some sort of tie into like whatever the god of the nation's struggling to. For example, like Llama like was like struggling with her identity as like the pure Frostmoon Scion. Nobody actually knew her like for who she actually was, like Mira's Columbina. I think the one exception is maybe Sumeru. In which case it's more like, I guess it would have been more like what is wisdom and like the hoarding of it. But you know, like Yoimiya's quest talking about like eternity and the fireworks, there's usually some kind of quest that draws to like the Archon's like overall like arc, character arc. So I always wonder if this is like the Tsaritsa having to like come to the fact with not only like her husband but also her child dying, or at least being like frozen in time.
Like I said before, singing is a water imp's primary mode of expression. It's how we convey our emotions. Our songs have echoed through this theater for hundreds of years, each one a story pieced together through moments of joy and sorrow. But does a story exist without someone to read it?
Oh my god, okay.
To me, the answer is no.
Why are we getting philosophical, girl?
So I made the choice to stay. That way, there would still be someone left to sing these songs and listen to their stories. Otherwise, they could have been lost forever.
That's true death.
Could you teach me how to understand your people's songs sometime? I want to be able to truly hear them, like Mr. Shram.
A fan after my own heart.
Aww.
Thank you, Tonya. How about I sing something for you, and you tell me what you
They
hear?
better not fucking kill her off, man.
Okay, I'll do my best.
Oh my gosh, she's an NPC though. Can't be certain.
I've never heard that one before. I feel like I can hear a sense of longing somehow. I wonder why that is.
Color me impressed, Tonya. You're a keen listener. Most people can only tell if a song is happy or sad. I didn't think you'd be able to pick up on such specific details.
So, what's the song about then? Come on, tell me.
I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people. It's not meant for the stage. It means something like, may those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be reunited once more.
A call to reunited with our loved ones in our dreams.
No wonder I could hear that sense of longing. You sing it for loved ones who have passed away. I hope it reaches them.
It's getting late, Tonya, and you're not well. We should all turn in early. I suppose there's no reason to keep watch tonight.
No, the fourth dream in Coraline is when the dream becomes real and the spider demon other mother shows up. Rule of three is 3 fucking weird dreams and then everything goes to shit.
Okay, but, before I go to bed, Could you sing that song a couple more times for me, Vodyanitsa?
Of course. Anything for my #1 fan.
It's so beautiful. Why is he posed like that in the back?
I definitely don't plan on ever coming back.
Yeah. Where's the person in the... Never mind. Okay.
But I guess that means I'll never get to hear Vodyanitsa sing again. That's a sad thought.
This is my my Archon turning on.
Before I fall asleep, I should cherish this moment of companionship while it lasts.
Ah, god damn it. Okay.
Where am I?
What the fuck?
It's so dark in here, and I feel kind of dizzy. Am I alone?
Shit, what was that? What was that?
Huh? What was that noise?
Oh my god. Oh my god, what the fuck?
Return, O spirits. Fulfill your oath of protection.
What? She can revive people?
I'm alive? What just happened?
Wait. Wasn't that a legend in Snezhnaya that like a Grim Reaper like appears to you as somebody who looks like someone you know?
No time for questions. Quick, over here. Turn on the switch. We need to bring back the light.
Oh my god, okay. Oh, we're in the middle of the mist.
We're safe. The spirit just now is called Night Prayer. The light subdues her, but she'll attack without a second thought in the dark.
Is she a ghost? I don't remember Bloody Mary being like this.
Sort of. I know it's hard, but you can't let this place go dark, or she'll kill you again.
Ah, shit, it's like that thing in Lights Out. Did she really just kill me?
Yep. Luckily, I was here to resurrect you. Otherwise, that'd have been a real bummer.
Okay, could just say that you have that power and let's not elaborate.
A bit more than a bummer, I'd say. Wait, so you have the ability to resurrect people?
Sure I do. I'm your guardian spirit after all.
Huh?
I specialize in soul recall. Oh, it's nice to meet you, by the way.
Wait. Nice to meet... What?
Thanks. It's nice to meet you,
Wait,
too.
did they not know each other in here?
Alright, there's no time to waste. The black mist is already catching up. We need to avoid it at Night Prayer at all costs. Come on, let's go.
Wait, oh my god, did they just have their memories wiped?
We need to reach the next switch before the place gets too dark.
Alright.
If we bring the light back, Night Prayer won't be able to get to us.
Activate.
Sweet light! It's back!
Shit!
It's Night Prayer. We need to move quick, but don't let her notice you.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god, I hate this so much. We have to get all the way up there?
Look out!
Oh my god, no, go away, go away! No! Get the fuck away from me! Okay. Oh my god. I freaked the fuck out, man. Okay. I guess Halloween came early. Well, in Asia, like, the summer is, like, the spooky month, so... Or at least in Japan. I don't know if it's like that in China.
Over there.
Or Korea. Okay. Oh my god. No. Ah! I hate this. Wait, where the fuck? Okay. Is it up there? Oh shit! Okay. Alright. Bro, where's the fucking gun thing when we need it? Oh shit! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god, no, no! Oh, damn it!
This can't be the only. I won't let you die like this. Not on my watch.
Okay. Alright, fuck you, little girl.
The switch is just up ahead. Hurry!
Alright, discount Sadako. Or actually, you're more like the ghost in Insidious. Well, shit.
It's too dark. We're not gonna make it.
Shit.
Traveler! I won't let you die like this. Not on my watch.
Even though it's not permanent, dying is definitely not a pleasant experience.
Yeah, no shit.
Great. You're back.
Oh my god, can we turn on the fucking light?
Yeah, thanks to you.
Time for you to get out of here. Quick, before the light runs out.
What about you? You're not coming with me?
I can't. I've already been used up.
What? What does that mean?
A guardian spirit's skills are finite. I can only resurrect someone so many times.
God damn it.
I might not look any different, but my essence has been exhausted. Now, I will slowly start to fade away.
Oh, fucking, oh my god.
I can go no further. The black mist is where I belong. It's okay.
No, it's not okay.
Why didn't you tell me sooner?
Yeah.
Because it wouldn't have changed anything. That knowledge would have just burdened you. And the guardian spirit's role is to protect.
Alright, Virgil. I'm gonna get out of this hell.
But...
Go. Now, before it's too late. I already hear Night Prayer approaching.
Oh, fuck that shit. Alright. Sorry, everyone needs to bye. I gotta run. Oh my god, he's walking.
How could this happen?
Oh, fuck!
Well, I guess there's no need to inspect the body.
Your grains have grown numb to the tragic deaths that await each morning. The lament of countless water imps seems to resound around the theater, full of deep affection and sorrow for Wodenitsa. Your emotions begin to respond in kind, a heavy feeling in your chest. What the fuck do you do in this situation? Oh my god, no!
This wasn't supposed to happen. You lied to us, didn't you, Chuganov? You've been lying from the start.
Take a long, hard look at yourself before you go around accusing other people.
I don't know, man.
I suspected you on day one, Lelik, and now look where we are. By some strange coincidence, you've never been targeted. You just happen to have survived this long? No, you should be the prime suspect. And you, little hunter, ever so content with staying on the sidelines. Yet, you were the one who stopped us from leaving from the start! Why are you trying to keep us here?
It's a fucking blizzard. We all would have died.
Now you're just lashing out indiscriminately. That's either a sign of anxiety or a guilty conscience.
Mm-hmm.
Where was all this passion and bravado before?
Yeah.
Decided to fight until the bitter end. Is that it?
Yeah. Fuck you.
Is that a threat? Fine.
Oh my
Bring
god.
it on. You think I'm afraid to die after all this? You want to kill me? Go ahead. I'd like to see you try.
Oh my god, it really is like the Stephen King Mist movie.
After all the
It's better not end the
past
same way.
days, everyone's been pushed to the breaking point. Valeria and Mitya aren't here anymore. Someone else needs to step up and take charge. But first, I need to think this through. Considering everyone left, who's the most likely candidate for the deceased?
It's Tonya, isn't it?
Of those who remain, the only person we've never met before is Tonya. There is room to doubt her true identity. People are easily misled by first impressions. Now that I think about it, Child's sister was in fact a label I imposed on her due to my own assumptions.
Yeah.
But Mr. Chuganov vouched for Tonya's identity yesterday. With basically no other possibilities left. Could it be?
Well, he only did so after she defended him.
Tonya, how's Tusser been lately?
Tusser?
Fuck! Oh my god. Holy shit. You liar! You sit on a throne of lies!
Your brother Ajax must have mentioned me in his letters home, right? Did he say anything about a blonde traveler?
No. And my brother's name is Razik, not Ajax.
Oh my god.
Chuganov, looks like it's your turn to do some explaining. Yesterday, you said you could vouch for Tonya. Why did you give us a false testimony?
I knew you were behind this, Chuganov. You've been lying through your teeth from the start. Everything about you is fake, down to the wife and daughter you're always talking about. Your entire family man persona is a charade, isn't it?
Give it up.
That night, when I infiltrated your place as Lelik, I noticed you were home alone. Didn't think much of it at the time. Just thought everyone else was out. But thinking back on it now, that doesn't seem very likely. My guess is, you live alone, don't you?
You asshole.
Even that was a lie? But why would he lie about having a family?
Oh, politician. I mean, duh.
No.
Also, capitalist boss.
Curses. Oh, why is there no end to this blasted snowstorm? If it would just stop.
I think I remember now. I know how I ended up here.
Oh no.
It feels like a distant memory. But at the same time, it's just like it was yesterday. The reason I'm always coughing is because I got sick with frostbite. The locals usually call it the snow cough. It's not a very common illness. It's partly genetic and partly caused by the cold climate, but it can be fatal. They sent me to the hospital as soon as they found out I had it.
No.
And I spent so long lying there in that hospital bed.
No. No.
After a while, I felt myself growing weaker and weaker. Nothing seemed to be working anymore. Neither the treatment that the doctors were giving me, nor the medicine my brother was brewing from frost fairy flower leaves. So one day, I told my brother that I wanted him to take me outside for once, so things could be like they used to, just for one day. I wanted to meet loads of friends, experience new things. He agreed. He snuck me out of the hospital, and we escaped. We got to the theater, bought tickets, and went inside. Oh, it was all so exciting. I remember the show very clearly. It was amazing. But I found myself getting sleepier and sleepier.
Oh, Tonya.
When I woke up, I couldn't find my brother anywhere. So I guessed he'd already left.
No. That's a fucking gut punch.
But there's no way he'd leave me behind. So I decided to stay here and wait for him.
Oh.
At the time, I figured he'd probably gone to brew some more medicine for me. I was planning to chew him out for abandoning me when he got back.
Wait. So, if she was dead, what about Mitya?
Tonya, it sounds like by then you'd already... Yeah, I know. I understand now. Dead, aren't I? This cough and the feeling weak, it's probably just my body's memory. After all of that, it turns out I can't blame my brother after all. I was the one who abandoned him.
No.
I'm sorry, everyone.
No.
I realized this much too late. It seems like death skewed my perception. And now I have dragged you all into this mess.
No.
Your name probably isn't even Tonya, is it? Didn't that ever strike you as odd over the last few days?
Well, when I was little, my brother and I read a storybook, and Tonya is the name of one of the characters.
Oh. Wait, because Ajax's name comes from a storybook too, right?
When
Or
we
legend.
escaped from the hospital, our family and the hospital security were looking everywhere for us. So when you first approached me and said my brother had sent you, and called me Tonya, I thought he must have chosen a fake name that only the two of us would know.
Oh no.
Because he was afraid of getting caught. No. It seems like that was just wishful thinking.
Oh my god.
At least your memory of death isn't painful. That is a small comfort.
Oh my god. Okay. That's a lot to process.
Now it's your turn, Chuganov.
Yeah.
Talk to us. I believe no lie is ever told without a reason.
Yeah.
You're right. I was lying. I happen to know that the Harbinger child and his sister Tonya managed to get tickets, so I lied to you and pretended I knew them.
We could have figured this out a lot sooner. We're sending him out to the snow, right?
And yes, I was lying about my family too.
Oh, we're so sending you out into the snow.
The truth of the matter is, I lost them a long time ago.
Oh.
I just refused to accept reality. And now I've spent the second half of my life living a lie. I'm a joke. My daughter's name was Iskra. And before you ask, yes, Iskra, as in Iskra Manufacturing Plant.
Oh.
She also died from the snow cough. She was just 6 years old. If she were still alive today, she'd be around the same age as little Tonya here. After Iskra passed, my wife couldn't bear to face those memories either. So she chose to start a new life without me. One day when I came home from work and saw the empty room, I felt like I couldn't breathe. Subconsciously, I started to imagine that they were still there. I soon discovered that this was the only thing that made me feel any better, so I just embraced the delusion.
Nothing more than a pathetic means of escapism, I know. But at least it's not a crime.
Yeah, but also you kind of endangered the lives of a bunch of other people,
So explain your false testimony, then.
Ugh, God.
The night before last, when I was chatting with Tonya, she mentioned that her brother would brew medicine for her from frost fairy flower leaves. Combined with her various symptoms, I suddenly understood everything, including the fact that she was deceased.
Why did you keep it from us?
The snow cough used to be an incurable illness. I would pick frost fairy flower leaves to brew medicine for Iskra too. It took hours and hours on the stove. But the year after my daughter passed away, the jester of the Fatui announced that a cure for frost blight, also known as the snow cough, had finally been developed.
Ah, God. Oh.
It turned out that all previous treatments were completely ineffective. No better than random concoctions. That was the final straw for me. I just couldn't take it anymore. Just one more year. One more year, and everything would have been okay. So,
Bro.
more than anyone, I know full well that in this day and age, no one in their right mind would still be using frost flower leaves to brew medicine for the
Why
snow
did you
cough.
conceal it then? We sent Mitya out there.
Poor Miss Tonya, therefore, had to have been from an era when snow cough was still a terminal illness.
Because now Voganitsa's dead. So
you projected your daughter onto her? Even though you knew she was one of the dead?
So you knew that protecting her could get you killed?
That doesn't make any sense. You knew she was already dead. What did you hope to achieve by protecting her?
I just don't believe in your crackpot theories. Nor do I approve of your actions.
Okay, well now you're being petty again.
How can you just declare a living person dead and throw them out into that snowstorm?
Well, if we knew another person was dead for sure, then we would have known that he was still living. It's because he died like a week ago.
MITYA'S gone. My good buddy Shram's gone. And now it's Tonya's turn, isn't it?
Yeah, it's your fault because of that. Okay, now I'm upset at you again. You're stupid. You're like dangerously stupid.
But little Miss Tonya, here she is, standing right in front of us, alive and breathing, and fighting her own battles. Yet you're quite happy to say she's dead.
Because she is dead, and you knew it. And now, we threw Mitya out there. So that's your fault. Now I'm really gonna push you out into the snow because of your selfishness.
I just want her to live. Once this snowstorm is over, the very moment it stops, I'm going to march out that door and find someone who can fetch the very best medicine for her snow cough.
It's not gonna work. You know that.
I'll be damned if I'm gonna let you cast her out into the snowstorm before I have the chance to cure her.
It's too late.
Not again. Not this time. Not when the cure is right within our grasp. I'd never be able to forgive myself.
Mr. Chuganov, stop. I can't let you do this.
Tonya.
By the sounds of it, you've known I was dead since the night before last, right? I really liked Mr. Valeri, Mr. Mitya, and Miss Vodanitsa. And now they're all dead because of me. I'm not happy about that. The reality is, you've been trying to fight your own demons through me. But all you've really done is trap me inside your delusion along with you.
Yeah, you're, like, dangerously stupid and selfish.
No! Listen to me. I want to save you.
Ugh.
I do.
Oh my god. I do feel a little bad for him, but wow.
Well, at this point, I'm quite sure that I'm dead. I don't need to be saved. The time I got to spend with all of you is more than enough for me. Despite all the bad things that kept happening, I got to meet so many interesting people and spend so many days and nights by your side. Since the day I escaped that hospital until now, this has been an adventure I never even dared to dream of. I'm very fond of you all. If it were only possible, I'd trade my soul to bring back the ones who died. If it meant things didn't have to end like this. And that's why I'm not fond of you at all, Mr. Chuganov.
I'm sorry.
It's them that you owe an apology to, sir. Not me. Well then, I suppose this is it. It's time for my adventure to end. I've caused enough trouble.
You're leaving already? It's still early. Don't you want to stay a little longer?
Yeah, you don't have to...
No thank you. Oh, and by the way... my name is Patoshka. It was nice meeting you all.
Oh no!
Feels strange that we're only being properly introduced now that it's time to say goodbye.
Toshka.
What?
What are you doing, Chuganov? Are you crazy?
Let me leave. I can't keep lying to myself anymore.
In your dreams. Don't think you're getting off that easy when you had a hand in the deaths of so many people.
The living are not done with you.
The Fatui have honed quite an array of enhanced interrogation techniques since they were founded. Once we're out of here, Lelik will personally give you a taste of every last one. I think we should leave. I doubt this snowstorm is ever going to stop. For all we know, this storm might have destroyed all of Snezhnaya by now.
Maybe this is the
Maybe
heat.
even the whole world.
Yeah.
Wait, we finally solved the mystery of the haunted theater today. Maybe let's at least try to enjoy tonight?
Yeah.
Fair enough. I don't particularly feel like dying in Chuganov's company anyway.
Yeah.
And yet you won't let me die first.
Nope. You had a lot to answer to. Alright, death would be a mercy.
Hey, Chuganov, on a serious note, if we do make it out of here, you should close down that factory of yours. A lot of people are freezing thanks to you.
Yeah, that's another thing. How many families, how many Tonyas did you take away from people's families? How many other people did you rob their children of, their loved ones?
Is this really the time to be discussing my factory?
It's the implication, you idiot. Stop being so dense.
Alright, fine. I'll shut it down. Doesn't matter to me anymore.
What? Huh?
Am I hearing things? Or was that a knock at the door?
Why don't we make him open it?
There it is again. But I don't understand. The snowstorm hasn't stopped, has it?
Oh my god, it's a rescue team. But how the fuck do we explain all of this?
Should we open the door?
Is this it? Is this nightmare finally over? If the last few days are anything to go by, I probably shouldn't be getting my hopes up. Whatever lies beyond that door at this moment. It could be something even more terrifying than everything we've been through so far.
Wow, I got sucked into the story, man. It's just like, what the oh my god. Okay. Alright. I do know who's behind the door. That I got spoiled on Twitter, unfortunately. Hi, Mitya. Freaking cutie patootie.
Hey, everyone. I'm back.
He's so freaking cute. Hold on. Screenshotting that. Bro. My boyfriend's back. Sloppy makeout, just to, like, you know, to make sure you're alive. I need levity.
How are you doing? Feeling any better?
Much better, thanks. Whew, it is so good to have you guys here. I was a little worried that the theater would be empty by the time I got back. Let me see. Tonya and Vodyanitsa are missing, which means Vodyanitsa died last night. And then you discovered that Tonya was the other dead person. Am I right?
Wait, did he have an inkling?
Not Tonya. Petashka.
First, tell us how you made it back here. Given the conditions outside, no one should be able to return alive.
You're right. The thing that got me back safely was a song. I heard someone singing.
Oh, no shot. She's out there.
After walking into the snowstorm, my mind grew hazy. I don't know how long I walked through the storm before my mind completely slipped away. Then, suddenly, I heard the sound of singing. The voice instantly brought me back to my senses, and I regained consciousness. So I followed the voice, searching for the source of the singing. I searched and searched, until finally, just a few moments ago, there was the entrance to the theater, right in front of me.
Singing.
I've actually never performed this style of theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people. It's not meant for the stage.
Oh my god.
It means something like, "May those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be reunited once more."
Oh my god, please tell me we can sing this song.
That must have been Vodyanitsa's Requiem. Who knew it actually worked?
That song is meant to guide the souls of the dead. Mitya, that must mean that you...
He did die out there, okay.
Huh. No kidding. Huh, seemed like I guessed right then. This is what I've been so desperate to tell you about. When I first stepped out of the theater, I was still quite lucid. My memory of it is still pretty intact. I remember the outside world being completely different than what I'd expected. It was like this was a world where only the snowstorm existed. There wasn't a trace of any humans or buildings ever having been there. I don't know how else to describe it, except to say that it just didn't seem like the real world.
Oh my god, what if we're in the snow globe? Oh my, we're in the Twilight Zone.
And as for the Requiem, if I was guided here by Vodyanitsa's song, it can only mean that I must already be dead. And this is my soul, not my body.
Do I test that? We can make out right now.
But I didn't experience a clear moment of death while I was out there. Nor do I feel any different now than before I walked into the snowstorm.
You don't seem any different to me either. In fact, this is something I've been wondering about for a while now. If souls aren't physical, shouldn't they lack tangible form?
Well, that's just our modern concept of a ghost. If you go back further enough, and actually in different cultures, ghosts can be, like, corporeal in their forms. Why? Date back to maybe, like, the 1300s? and the concept of a ghost was actually more so like a corpse that was like, it's kind of more similar to a zombie actually.
Both Shram and Patoshka were clearly deceased, and yet their souls didn't look or feel like ghosts at all. They were visible, tangible, no different than you or me.
Not enough ghost rules are ghost rules.
This raises a truly terrible thought. Is that really what Mitya is suggesting?
Yeah, we're all dead. We can't leave this place. We're either... Everyone in the theater had been dead all along.
Mitya's soul was summoned back by the Requiem, confirming that he is indeed already dead. And yet, he looks no different from us. Of course, if even the long deceased like Mr. Shram can blend in with us undetected, then maybe we've all been dead from the very start. And all of us are now souls wandering the theater.
Oh, shit. So then, like, but they look dead to us.
I think that this is probably the afterlife.
Well, that's boring. That was promised a lot more. I'm kind of disappointed.
What did you say?
You heard me. We died in the theater. All of us did. But due to an obstruction in the theater's ley lines, our souls are trapped here, while an endless, infinite snowstorm rages outside. It's ironic, really. All that time, we were working so hard to figure out who the deceased among us were, when the truth was, we were all deceased.
Wait.
The only difference being some of us died more recently than others.
Okay, so then the people who, like, knocked out then, were they able to get out?
Do you remember that note, "Death is near"? Seems like we misunderstood what it meant after all. Death was nearer than we wanted to think all along. The note simply meant that all of us were already dead.
Oh, shit.
So all our attempts to survive, our search for the deceased, it was all for nothing?
Hard to say. At the very least, we helped 2 lost souls find clarity and go to where they belong. The presence of those 2 is probably what caused our souls to be drawn in by the ley lines. In which case, the deaths we've awoken to over the past few days were just souls returning to the ley lines for good.
If what you're saying is true, doesn't that make us the lost souls now? Huh, no wonder. This afternoon, when I was moving Vodyanitsa's body, I noticed that the other bodies in the room hadn't decayed one bit after all these days.
Yeah. Okay, wait, they actually do bring that up.
That's further proof that those aren't physical bodies at all, but merely our shells here in the afterlife.
Am I really dead? This doesn't feel real to me at all. No, that's impossible. This cannot be how it all ends.
I'm not about to be stuck in this fuck-ass theater, alright? When I'm a ghost, I'm going to the haunted mansion.
I still find it hard to believe that all of us are dead. How exactly did we die in the real world? None of us have any memories of dying, right?
Wait, the lights. The lights switching off during your performance.
Not even knowing how we died is preposterous. Good grief. Surely there has to be
Oh my
some
god,
reason.
we were the phantoms of the opera.
Exactly. It's hard to rest in peace when you don't even know how you died. It gave me lots to think about as I strode out into the snowstorm.
That probably makes sense. Usually, like, in most folklore, a ghost stays around for, like, a reason.
I racked my brains trying to remember the cause of my death, the exact moment I died, the root of all of this, right up until my consciousness faded. Wait. Hold on. Right before I lost consciousness, I think I saw something.
What?
I can't remember. And I think I lost my notebook and pen.
Mitya, your hand. Is that blood on your fingers?
Huh?
Huh? You're right. There's blood on the fingertips of my right hand. Looks like it's already dried. When did that happen? What the?
Oh my god! You're Sukuna! Wait, does that mean we can get, like, freaky with your mouth? Your hand. Sorry.
This was what I saw. I must have desperately drawn it in my own blood right before losing consciousness.
Renova.
What's wrong? Do you recognize the symbol?
Oh yeah, no, it's just the eye that's been like freaking following me ever since we met A.
It's Renova, the ruler of death. Alosha, do you still remember that Snezhnayan folktale you told me about? It was about the Grim Reaper. When someone's about to die, he appears as an incarnation of someone familiar to guide their soul into the afterlife. And as soon as you recognize his face, your life is over.
I heard a similar tale when I was little. You think the Grim Reaper in this story refers to the ruler of death you mentioned?
That's right. In which case, death is near could also mean that the Grim Reaper is here disguised in a familiar form.
Oh shit!
Death, the deceased, and the Grim Reaper? So it's a triple entendre. When I first saw this note, I thought it contradicted the investigation report. But now it seems like that was the whole intention.
So the Grim Reaper deliberately misled us. Then, we started suspecting each other and searched for the deceased while they hid in plain sight.
By that logic, the one person most likely to be the Grim Reaper incarnate is... Identifying the Grim Reaper is a major decision to make.
Shit. I'm actually like, I have no idea. It couldn't have been Voyanitsa, right? No, she's deceased, okay. Alosha?
No doubt about it. It's Alosha. Looking back at how everyone has acted over the past few days, Alosha is most likely the Grim Reaper lurking among us.
How could you? You know what? I've always wanted to date the Grim Reaper. He looked kind of sexy. I don't think I'm... He's hot. It's different. Okay, fine. I'll be angry for him. You bitch! How dare you take his form?
Is it you, Alosha? You were the first to discover the investigation report, and you had plenty of time to slip the note inside to mislead us.
So? Surely you can't suspect me based on that alone. What if someone else found the investigation report first, slipped the note inside, and then put it back without telling anyone?
You know what? How about we make out? I can tell if that tongue is yours or not.
There's no denying it. The note could easily have been slipped in much earlier than it was discovered.
That's not all. I've also noticed that although on the surface, Valeri, Mitya, and sometimes I were the ones taking charge of the situation.
You were lurking in the shadows.
Looking back now, even though you didn't say much, you were always subtly guiding everyone from the sidelines.
What do you mean?
You were the one who emphasized how dangerous it was outside and insisted we all stay here. It was also you who suggested that we all sleep in the same place. And earlier today, you tried to convince Patashka to stay. I don't understand why, but it was out of character.
So, you didn't understand my intentions, and now you're assuming the worst. Seems pretty unreasonable if you ask me.
Don't play dumb with me, alright? Tongue, now.
He still won't admit it. Fine. Let's see how he responds to the most damning evidence of all.
I need to see your tummy.
The biggest question I have right now is, if the Grim Reaper is impersonating Alosha, then where's the real Alosha? When did they switch?
The lights. No. Not when Mitya returned from the snowstorm. After the performance. Yeah.
That's right. This was the moment, right at the start. Before any victims had even emerged, Alosha was switched with the Ruler of Death while everyone's guard was still down.
Yo.
When all this began, right after the performance ended and the snowstorm began to pick up, no one suspected anything unusual. We just assumed we were snowed in. It wasn't until we discovered the bodies the morning after that we realized something out of the ordinary was going on. But it's clear now that the oddities actually started earlier than that, when Dimov walked into the snowstorm and never came back.
Right. So Mr. Dimov was the first victim, not Sobolova and Torgov.
And if we pinpoint that moment as the beginning of this incident, then one thing becomes clear.
Oh, can you hear like the heartbeat in the music? Yo, that's creepy. Okay.
Alosha, you are the only person who walked into the snowstorm and came back without the help of Vodyanitsa's Requiem.
Yeah!
More precisely, Alosha never came back at all. The one who came back was the Grim Reaper.
What'd you do with my boyfriend?
Not bad. Well, since you've backed me into a corner, I suppose there's no point in keeping up the act anymore.
Hey, yo!
Alosha?
That's not Alosha. It's Renova.
I am no such tired cliché. Mortals should address me as the ruler of death.
He looks kind of hot. It's not gonna lie.
Before being wiped out for good, you identified the two deceased, and even sensed my presence. A commendable achievement. Far beyond what I expected.
Yo, wait, the eyes on his outfit.
I heard you can ferry souls. Those deaths each night. Were they your doing?
Your initial conclusion was correct. Due to the existence of the two deceased, the ley lines yearned to reclaim those long-lost souls. Every night they devoured an equal number of souls to fill the void. This required no intervention from me. Though, of course, ferrying souls is indeed my authority. Here, take a look.
Oh, Dad? Mr. Tukanov, she could just do that?
What are you doing?
I mean, well, she is the ruler of death, so...
That takes care of today's too.
Oh, you bitch.
Don't get so worked up. You are already dead, and your souls must return to the ley lines.
I know we're already dead. You murdered us, didn't you?
Murdered? No. Murder is when mortals usurp my authority. Death is my jurisdiction. If I require someone to die, I need not resort to such laborious methods as murder. You simply met the criteria to trigger my curse of death.
I know about the curse of immortality. So there's another death-related curse too? You cursed us? When? And why would you do such a thing?
So often, humans pray to me, begging to know when their death will come, and what form it will take. But few people ask why. If you must have an answer, know that death comes simply because one's time has come.
So you're not gonna tell us the truth?
Hold your tongue. By all rights, you shouldn't even be allowed to speak with me. Those angels from the past are to blame for the reckless renovation of the ley lines here. It's made my work on this occasion infuriating.
How dare you take the shape of my boyfriend?
Work? So trapping us here, making us watch our friends die, that's just another day of work for you?
I mean, yeah, she is the ruler of death. I mean, come on, Mitya.
You clearly have a lot of questions. Fine. As a reward for your remarkable accomplishments over the past few days, I shall answer a few of your inquiries, provided they aren't too unreasonable. After the physical body dies, the soul must return to the ley lines for that person's death to be considered complete. My work encompasses the entire process of death, including, naturally, the guiding of souls into the ley lines, with which you are now so familiar. You must also be rather familiar with Natlan's Night Kingdom, I presume? It was I who supported the creation of the Night Kingdom. It provided a convenient means of guiding the souls of Natlan. Here, too, the ley lines connected to the theater underwent some modifications. The angels hoped to make them capable of accommodating the souls of some special creations. But this actually hindered their ability to accept ordinary souls to some degree. This effect manifested itself after you died from the curse in the theater, leaving you stranded in the afterlife, unable to achieve a complete death.
Ugh.
But if souls who die from the curse of death fail to return to the ley lines within a short window of time, they will miss their chance for good. Then, they will remain forever suspended between life and death, no longer subject to the authorities of either.
So if you don't resolve this matter soon, and see all our souls return to the ley lines before long, we'll escape your control.
Yeah!
Mitya's sharp. This must be what Renova was worried might happen, and the reason she got involved to begin with. But if you have the authority to guide souls, why didn't you just show yourself and get it over with? Why hide among us in the form of Alosha?
You seek to understand the mind of a god? Very well. I'll tell you. This is a theater, and I decided I wanted to watch a show about death. That's why I encouraged you to take the events to the stage. I found myself getting quite immersed. I suppose the entertainment you provided makes up for all the trouble you've caused me by being so defiant in the face of death. There. Are you happy with my answer?
I mean, it's not a very good one, but yeah.
Can't say I am.
Yeah.
Really? But it fits the stereotypes you humans have about gods.
Just moments ago, you were complaining about how infuriatingly complicated your work here has been. Work is work, I get it. There are times when it's a huge pain, but you just have to get it done, right?
That's a rather unique perspective for a human. You are in fact correct. There is a pain point in this case. Due to the obstruction in the theater's ley lines, there is a hard limit on the number of souls they can receive each day, making it impossible for me to ferry all your souls at once. Revealing my identity too soon would inevitably have led to futile resistance, and there was a risk that any souls who chose to run would disappear. Then there was the issue of the 2 lost souls you called the deceased. The way you resolved that quandary was all part of my design.
That's what I don't understand. If all of us were souls of the dead, what made their presence among us special?
For centuries, they have refused to return to the ley lines, exploiting the issues created by the angel civilization to resist being drawn in. Centuries of obsession accumulated during this process. You may think of this obsession as the resentment of the dead, and in this quantity, it was a bomb that could have detonated at any moment. It reached the point where I could not afford to leave it unchecked. But the only way to fix it was to help them acknowledge their own deaths, make peace with their regrets, and willingly walk into the snowstorm. Only then, with my guidance, could they finally return to the ley lines. Otherwise, you would not like to know what the consequences would have been.
I vaguely remember seeing Batashka, but in the most terrifying form. Was that in a dream? Is that what would have become of her if she hadn't returned to the ley lines?
I see your dreams brought you many revelations. So you see, death in fact grants wisdom to mortals. Souls connect to all things in the world, and see the chain of cause and effect between them. It's nothing unusual. Anyway, giving psychological counseling to lost souls is not my strong suit. That is more of an angel's role. It was something I could not resolve directly using my authority, so I decided it was easier to leave the bomb defusal to you. Meanwhile, of course, Their presence caused the souls of other members of your party to return to the ley lines each night. From where I stand, that was killing 2 birds with 1 stone.
Heh. Oh, I see what you did there.
As both issues slowly resolved one another without me having to lift a finger, all I had to do was stay close by and keep the situation under control. Then use my authority to wrap things up at the end.
Okay, I can see why she fucking hates you. Sorry, Zach.
And, of course, while I was at it, I thoroughly enjoyed watching this drama, dealing with death from a mortal perspective, play out on the stage.
Sounds like you had it all figured out, Grim Reaper. I just did the math. You said there's a hard limit to the number of souls the ley lines here can receive each
She
day.
can't take us
It's
today.
2, isn't it?
That much is obvious, even to a fool.
It's time to review this whole affair. If the ley lines can only take in 2 people per day, I need to go over the deaths from these past few days again.
Deduction. So who was the first
Looking
guy?
back now, none of us had the faintest idea at the time. From the moment that staff member named Demoff walked into the snowstorm, the incident had already begun.
Day 1. Was it Demoff? No, that's Coolish. Where's Demoff? Demoff's not even in the picture? Is Demoff not even in the picture? Well, it was Togorov.
No.
Wait. Oh, he was already deceased. Oh, wait. Sharm was already deceased. Right. Wait, no?
No. Let me...
Oh, it was Alosha. Right. Because she switched with him.
Alosha was the second to walk into the snowstorm after Demoff to investigate. During
Right.
this process, the ruler of death assumed his identity, making him one of the victims.
Oh, God, you're fucked up, man.
During our first night in the theater, everyone was caught up in the novelty of it all. No one could have expected there would be victims the very next morning. Despite all the confusion, and with the help of hindsight, we finally began to realize that something was amiss with the snowstorm.
Okay, these 2 were next.
The ley lines devoured Torgov and Sobolova on the first night. At the time, we thought this might...
Day 3.
Odette and I spoke a lot that night. 3 people were on watch, but in the morning, we discovered that someone had fallen victim all the same.
Yeah, it was these 2. Rampana. And then, Coolish.
The deaths of Coolish and Rampana caused everyone to stop suspecting Lelik. Unexplainable phenomena occurred one after another, leading Mitya to suspect that we were caught up in a supernatural event.
Right.
Later, we discovered that there seemed to be an extra person among us, and subsequently discovered the existence of the deceased.
Oh my God, okay. So then there's Shram. And then there's Valerie.
Mr. Shram realized he was the deceased.
Oh, my Valerie.
I thought it was all over, but Mr. Valeri's death was a rude awakening for everyone.
For Valeri.
A lot happened today. Mr. Valeri's death led us to discover the connection between the number of deceased and the number of victims during the night.
Day 5.
The fact that there was more than one deceased seemed to bring us back to square one. Odette revealed some information she had been keeping to herself.
Mitya was already dead. No, Mitya didn't die until we made him go out into the snowstorm. Oh wait, no. It was
Although Mitya did indeed walk into the snowstorm that
right,
day,
right. He was able to
he
return.
returned from the ley lines with the help of Vodyanitsa's Requiem. The void in the ley lines hasn't been filled,
So, in that case, with Vodyanitsa, and then with Tonya.
Vodyanitsa was swallowed by
Percuss.
the ley lines in her sleep. But the Requiem she sang before falling asleep was quite a game changer. As it happened, Ptashka filled the void left by Mitya's return from the ley lines by walking into the snowstorm this morning. The girl I thought was Child's sister Tonya turned out to be another of the theater's deceased. Come to think of it, Ptashka was about to walk into the snowstorm at that time, and Renova, unaware that Mitya would return, was concerned that her soul would overflow from the ley lines. That's why she used Aloysius' voice to try and persuade her to stay behind. Looking back, I suppose that was an early slip-up on her part.
Finally.
No one could have expected anyone who walked into the snowstorm to return. But just after nightfall, Mitya returned, bringing crucial information with him. Various truths began to surface, including that all of us were already dead, and that the ruler of death was here among us. Then, after revealing her true form, Renova callously claimed 2 souls.
I must say, like, I think the reason why we have A through recapping is because people can't fucking read it. Anyways. But it's a good sum up. This is like a 6-hour long quest.
Everyone was already dead by the time we took the photo. And in the days since, we've experienced many more partings in the afterlife.
She can't take us today.
Only Mitya and I remain. And the true culprit behind everything still stands before us. That covers everything. It's all clear now.
Your work isn't finished here yet, is it? The Traveler and I are still standing here, safe and sound.
The Water Imp's song threw things off a little, but it is of no consequence. The ley lines have already anchored your soul, and the first ray of light tomorrow morning will take you back. I, meanwhile, need to review my attitude towards the Water Imp race.
So the reunion in the night that Vodyanitsa mentioned, I suppose that was never meant to be a permanent reunion.
That just leaves you, Traveler. My power only allows me to temporarily separate your soul from your body. The ley lines of Tevat would not accept you, and your soul is firmly anchored to your body by your will. For a descender like you, who is not bound by Tevat's rules, your death can only be brought through the most violent of means, such as directly destroying either your body or soul.
Oh shit. You still haven't done that yet, have you? But also, can you stay like this? Because I'm not gonna lie, Aloysia looks like really hot right now.
I have no interest in involving myself with Descenders. For now. Although, this may change if Asmodee remains missing. Or you insist on interfering with our affairs.
I don't know, you guys are kind of all bitches. I see what it's like hates all of you.
One last question then. All our struggles and sacrifices here, they were meaningless from the very beginning, weren't they?
Death abides no reason. Besides, what you call sacrifice is merely a concept created by humanity. To me, it is nothing more than a self-indulgent charade in the face of death. Mere mortals fantasizing that their actions could reclaim something from my grasp. A truly laughable idea.
You bitch!
Grim Reaper, you really know how to get on my nerves.
Yeah! Get her!
I'm not here
But
to
just try not to hurt
ingratiate
Aloysia's
myself
body.
with you. I kill, merely because your deaths are necessary.
Oh, you've made that quite clear. But humans don't take well to being scorned. Not even by the gods.
Yeah! Oh, is he a catalyst user? Oh shit.
This is futile. You must know that you are powerless against me in my own domain. I suggest that you save your strength.
For what? Maybe we can't change anything. But if nothing else, we can at least teach you to have some respect for the dead.
Audacious.
Yeah! You wanna make out? I mean, oh my god. Yo! Did we break free? Oh. Alright, yeah, dollar store Sauron. Let's get this over with. Hey, oh, also, before you die, are you ever gonna tell us what the fuck up is like with A? Huh? She's alive? Oh, thank God. Oh my God. Valerie. Do you want to make out? Just like a celebration. You know, because we almost like fucking died. Okay, that was a lot.
How are you holding up, Odette?
Hold on, let me turn back on chat. Alright, let me unpin this. I would say the voice direction was hard to tell what was the pipeline Ian did create. This was a very arrogant person, which did make it 500 years present day, so she earned some of it. Yeah, clearly the rest of the group was not seen as because of the traveler. So it's like greenhouse and just took over power. She did seize power from them, yeah. A brief history of the Pale Starborn. Okay. Alright, let me open it. Wow. Okay, even though I was spoiled that Renova shows up. And I was spoiled that Mitya comes back from the snowstorm with that really cutie patootie face of his. But the context under which all of that happened, I had no idea. That threw me for a loop. Hi, J-Ray Art. I'm looking at the chat right now. I'm backlogging. Wait, did it pin my message? Oh my god. Well, anyways, if you guys are still with me after all of that, thank you. Hold on, wait. Why is the chat kind of all fucked up on my OBS? Hold on, let me check my stream manager. Wait, is it not? Is my chat not? Is nothing, like, pinned? Anyways, hi JRR. Sorry if I wasn't reading. I was like, I was supposed to have it pinned that I wasn't reading comments or the chat because I want to avoid spoilers. Wait, was the chat... Wait, did the pinned message not exist that whole ass time? Sorry. Wow. That really took me for a loop, man.
What happened to me?
We kind of like died.
How much do you remember?
Should we even tell her, to be honest? I think that's gonna like make her brain explode.
What do you mean? Is the performance over? I can't seem to recall what happened.
Oh, right, amnesia.
Has Odette already forgotten?
Yeah, probably. Hi, Mitya. This whole quest had me gripped. Jesus, I know. Were you here the whole time, Panos? Did my pinned comment disappear? Because I can't read like the backlog of my chat right now.
Mitya?
Dude, I was hooked. Yes to both? Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I spaced out there for a second. Remind me who you are?
Hi, I'm the Traveler. We're boyfriends. Yeah.
Don't you remember anything?
Shut up! Shut up, Aether! Oh, fuck. Okay. You need... this game
Yeah,
needs to stop
I
doing
remember
that.
now, Conrad. Looks like we guessed right. Just like me when Odette found me at the Armory Palace, for some reason, everyone killed by the Ruler of Death eventually came back to life. Just with one catch. They forgot what happened while they were dead.
So wait, why are we the only ones that remember? Probably, oh, because she didn't have a chance yet. Because she could not, she couldn't return Mitya back to the ley lines, and the Traveler, she couldn't destroy in time.
Odette and the others have already forgotten everything. Why were you able to remember this time?
Could this be the reason? You said this is the Ruler of Death's symbol, right?
Right, and just ignore that my main Raiden has, like, an eye that looks exactly like that.
I don't see anything there.
Bro, are they ever gonna, like... Oh my god, they've been, like, laying that out for, like, 5 years now. The fact that, like, she's connected to Renova. I'm sorry, I'm, like, pissed, alright? Because they haven't given us, like, any lore drops.
You don't? Huh. Okay, I guess that makes sense. I carved this into my hand in the afterlife.
Carved it?
So it's not visible in the physical world. Does that mean I carved this symbol into my soul? What an unsettling thought. Still, at least I get to remember what happened. I suppose it's a blessing in disguise.
The idea that the only way Descenders can die is by destroying them completely is terrifying. Yeah, so I do wonder how is... Are they pulling from Gnosticism from that? So let me see. Because, okay, so in Catholicism, the body and the soul are, like, connected. And in very old school Catholicism, it was very taboo to cremate the body. The reason why, for the longest time in Catholic practice, and even now there's a lot of Catholics that won't get cremated, is because, like, it was part of the doctrine that if you needed your body to be buried in order to be reunited with your soul come, like, Judgment Day, when God, like, separates the sheeps from the goat, and all the people who are good go to heaven, all the people who are bad go to hell, and whoever is bad is whoever the church wants you to, like, hate. Anyways, so for the longest time, like, to be cremated was to essentially have, like, your soul be destroyed because it couldn't reunite with the body. That's why, like, cremation or being burned at the stake was reserved for witches or vampires, like people who, like, would have sold their soul to the devil, quote unquote. So I'm wondering how they're pulling this. Oh, the divine spark is called the pneuma in Gnosticism. Interesting.
What about you, though? The Ruler of Death mentions that you're a descender? Is that why you can remember?
Yeah. Can you imagine, though, being burdened with all of this, like, cursed-ass knowledge?
A full explanation would get complicated very quickly. But that's essentially it.
Yeah, there's I want to watch the video by, one of the theorists, that's like an hour long, that just gives, like, a basic timeline of all of Tibet.
Well then, now that it's all over, let's figure out what we've learned.
Oh, wait, don't you want to make out first? Oh, okay.
The first thing I notice is that everything here is precisely as we left it, right before our deaths. This confirms that time passes differently in the afterlife than in the real world.
Right. So that also makes me wonder, because we know that time passes differently in A's subconscious and Makoto's realm of consciousness. Like 500 years passed with her, like, dueling the Shogun.
They say that right before death, time slows down, and your whole life flashes before your eyes.
That must be how you know you have one foot in the afterlife by that point. Anyway, clearly the few days we spend in the afterlife probably only amounted to a few short minutes in the real world.
That makes sense. So if, like, a few days is just a few minutes, then, like, how long, presumably, I want to say, like, Paimon and the Traveler were gone for, like, a few hours to get to Yayamiko. And, like, 500 years had passed.
This also aligns with previous reports of widespread temporary memory loss among the Armory Palace personnel. Now it seems likely that those were all brief deaths caused by the Grim Reaper's so-called Curse of Death.
So wait, but why couldn't she, like, permanently kill people?
To those unaware of the truth, dying and coming back to life must feel similar to a short bout of catatonia. This leaves me with a couple big questions. What are the conditions that trigger this so-called Curse of Death? And why are we resurrected after we die?
I don't know, man.
If nothing else, I think it shows that killing us wasn't her ultimate goal.
Right. This time only got complicated because of this.
If nothing else, I think it shows that killing us wasn't her ultimate goal. We still don't know her true reasons for subjecting us to death.
Because it goes against the rules set by heavenly principles if the curse of death kills someone who is to die prematurely. That is true. She said timing was pretty important.
Right. This time only got complicated because of the situation with the theater's ley lines. That's why she had to approach it differently. If the previous incidents of amnesia among the researchers are anything to go by, killing us is usually a pretty routine matter.
So wait, how often is she fucking doing this?
Come to think of it, wasn't I about to note something down before I died?
Do you want that pen? I kind of want that pen. I'm like Yuri from DDLC with the pen.
I can't remember what it was, but I think it was something related to my research project. Sorry, Traveler. I'll catch up with you again later. Right now, I have to make a trip back to the Armory Palace.
Yeah, okay, no, I understand. You have to do something before it leaves your mind, otherwise it's never coming back with ADHD.
Sir, if I may, no one of your description has ever shown up in my investigations into Mr. MITYA'S friends.
Really? So if Renova was able to get paid for each kill, she'd probably be rich by how many times she kills Snezhnaya and smart people. That does make me wonder, does Anastasia have, like, some sort of, effect on Snezhnaya, where, like, Renova, like, can't kill people as easily anymore? Probably just to piss her off.
Yet, you two seem very familiar with each other. Could you perhaps tell me where he was in such a rush to get to?
Oh yeah, he had something about, research?
And, by the way, have we ever crossed paths? Forgive the presumptuousness, but I feel a vague and indescribable sense of familiarity about you.
It's interesting. Okay, so his body's all of our bodies probably still recognize it then. Or at least like on a subconscious level. What triggers the curse of death? I'm not sure. I guess that's like part of like she's not gonna tell us unless we figure it out.
I can explain everything. Could you help me gather everyone in the theater in one place?
Yeah, we're gonna need like a... Do you have like 6 hours? No one has completely forgotten their experience in the afterlife. Interesting. Their own fate with each other. But the thing is that also I'm wondering now, because Irminsul is burned and Aru is now where all the ley lines go, so people's fates are not tethered to their original fates anymore, at least as like strictly.
So Chuganov really is going to shut down the factory. I guess this theater incident actually did us some good after all.
Are the buildings supposed to look this gingerbready? Maybe they didn't load them properly.
So, you said I promised to take you to the Armory Palace while we were in the afterlife, yes? I believe you. I think I even have a vague memory of it.
Guess death is only part of everyone's fate that stays the same even now. Yeah, that would make sense. I want to go back and check out Paimon.
Agreed. Let's check in on her first. The whole reason for our trip to the Armory Palace anyway is to figure out what's going on with her health.
Right. Oh my god, dude. It really did feel like I was in there for like 3 days. Holy shit. That was stressful. Paimon! Why does the city look so low res? I have a feeling it's not supposed to look this gingerbready. Is this something with the graphics? Let me just get all that. I mean, is it a problem with the graphics? Honestly, I'd love to see Paimon's reaction to everything. Yeah. It's on high. Maybe it's just like loaded weird. I need to go this way. Let me just get that Cryoculi. Anyways, the Tsaritsa probably has some sort of hand, excuse me, in delaying, like, or at least just making death difficult for Vernova just to stick it to her. I can see that happening. Dude, that was just a trip, man. It was the quest of review. Huh? Wait, how do I claim that? Give me that. Oh, I had to finish it right here. Okay. Paimon! Girl, I have so much to tell you. He's resting. Again. Oh my god, we've been going for 7 hours. I got locked in, man.
I'm finally back. Even though a long time has passed from my perspective. As far as Paimon's concerned, I probably just went out to watch a very short show. I should keep my emotions in check when I see Paimon again, or it'll seem weird.
Wait. The atmosphere here feels off.
What do you mean? Is there danger?
Shh. Stay quiet. Let's go inside and take a look.
What?
Have we still not been able to notify Child yet? We need new orders. What if that person comes back again?
What happened? What were we just talking about?
I'm so sorry. Under the circumstances, there was really nothing we could do.
What?
Tell me, what happened to Paimon?
It was the Jester. He came here in person and escorted Miss Paimon away. He's the director of the Fatui. His authority supersedes all others and cannot be questioned.
The Jester?
There was nothing we could do.
How long ago did he leave? And what was Paimon's status?
It was about an hour ago. Miss Paimon was fast asleep at the time. The Jester simply walked off with her as if it was only natural. I assure you, he absolutely did not use any force.
But
do you know where they went?
You can't just like do that. That's kidnapping.
The Armory Palace, most likely. Lord Piero, the Jester, has been overseeing the experiments there lately, keeping a close eye on their progress.
Oh my god.
Everyone in the Fatui has heard about it by now. I'm surprised he came in person. Whatever his reason for taking Paimon, he'll most likely return to the Armory Palace first.
Oh my god.
Then lead the way, Odette.
Oh my god, we need to go.
Okay, let's go. It's just up ahead. Quick, let's get inside.
Oh my god. Yo, Piero.
No, I'll go alone. You know I'm planning to force my way in. You're with the Fatui, so you should stay outside.
I was hardly planning on taking you through the official channels anyway. I'm here to force my way in, just like you.
See? I like you, girl.
I
Anyways.
may be a Fatus, but I'm also Lelik.
Yeah!
enemy of Project Stuja.
Hell yeah.
Paimon's safety is paramount right now. With me around, you'll have an extra pair of hands. There might be devices inside that are easier for an insider to deal with.
True.
If you say so.
Let's go. There's no time to hesitate.
Yeah. Alright. Let's go, bitches. Actually, while I'm here, if we do have... Oh, okay, I guess I can't... Oh, shit, I can't change my party. Okay, Alosha, you're just gonna be here.
Who are you? This part of the Armory Palace is under restricted access. What do you think you're doing?
No questions, please. We're short on time.
Nice. Actually, Alosha kind of works well with, in this context, at least.
Off we go.
I'll make short work.
Leave it to me. Okay. Let's light it up.
Shadow me, crystalline adagio.
Here, boy. Leave your mistake. Now our kick. Bet you weren't ready for this. Struggle all you want.
For Paimon! Wait, hold on, let me pick that up. Also for Alosha. Oh, I guess they're not here.
Everybody stand.
Steps of the impious.
One down.
Trespass at your
Together. A tricky one.
Oh, okay, he's dead.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Let's begin. Witness the snowstorm's grace.
I can still.
Da, 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 da.
The flowers with the snow. Burial.
Oh, we good? Oh, I thought that thing was okay. Wait, where the fuck did we go? Right, here. Let me in. Really? They don't let me change my party? Oh, okay. I guess we're just... Guess it's good my... Hey! Oh.
Where are you coming from? So, you're intruders, huh? Don't blame me for what happens next!
Alright.
Let's light it up! Let's begin.
Get her, Odette!
The snowflakes.
Oh, kind of. Oh, that was a burst wasted. Dude, my brain is like scrambled after all of that.
This place is much bigger than I imagined.
It's like the
They're
TARDIS.
conducting top secret research after all. The deeper it's hidden, the better, is standard Fatui logic.
Yeah.
The style doesn't really look like the Fatui's handiwork, though.
They must have requisitioned some structures from a past civilization. It also serves as a bit of a disguise.
Looks like we're in for a tough fight.
Stay alert!
Teamwork is dreamwork!
The story has only just... Here, boy!
Nice. Oh, treasure chest. Honestly, pretty much everyone to Tibet thinks they're deeper. The deeper you hide something in the back. That is true.
Intruders? Don't come any closer!
Oh?
Just what are you guys trying to do here?
Trying to freaking get my Paimon. Oh wait, I forgot. I have to get Bennett's. Okay, there we go.
Crystalline Adagio.
No one interferes with the Jester's work.
Nice.
Fix it.
That was easy. Yes, we are the Traveler, my guy. We interfere with everyone's work. That is true. Damn. Okay, so wait, when did they say that MITYA'S banner would come back? Because I know that they're rerunning Flynn's, and I kind of really want Flynn's. And after this rerun, because this is his second rerun, so I really don't know when his next rerun's gonna be. Ooh.
Looks like no one's guarding this place.
There's something off about that decoration over
Oh
there.
shit.
Look out!
Let's deal with these before we move on.
Wait, how do I even... Do I need a ranged attacker?
Thunder!
Watch out! One down.
Like... Ah, fuck.
Leave none stand.
Nice. Nice. Again, MITYA'S gonna release in 6.2, so the next patch's anniversary, get a lot of wishes. Yeah, I think that's why they're rerunning Flynn's. Fuck. I'm gonna be so tempted. So I might wait until a debt reruns then. I do kind of like MITYA more than Flynn's, so I might prioritize MITYA.
The researchers here probably don't know that we're uninvited guests. Let's try not to hurt them.
What's the big star from the theater doing here?
That's Miss Odette. She's a
Hi.
member of the Fatui. Don't tell me you didn't know that.
Don't mind me, everybody. I just need a character who's a main DPS who's not a fucking polearm, I know. I think I only have one. Oh, let me see. I think it's literally Wanderer. Oh no, Ito, because he's a Claymore. I think apart from that, all of my main DPSs are polearm. Oh my god. I have 3. Yes, I also have 3 5-star polearms. It's ridiculous.
Was the whole reason for Project Stuja to support the research here at the
Oh.
Armory Palace? Just what are the Fatui and the Tsaritsa planning?
They're probably gonna plan to, like, take on Renova. Honestly. She's about to go, like, kill Bill. Respect, honestly. Yes, getting that.
Whoa! Who are you? Never seen you around here before.
Looks like there's no way through here.
Maybe using the power of this prism could help?
Oh yeah, I almost fell off that platform. Okay. Let me see. Also, I feel bad because I can't read the chat log before I turned it off.
Power at play, causing images of the past to
So
reappear.
anybody who entered that chat before I turned it back
Let's make our
on,
way through here.
I did not see.
And the Jester. Is this another scene from the past?
Yes. It looks quite old, though. I don't think it happened in the recent past.
Hmm. What? Wait, then how long ago?
What's going on here? What happened?
The source seems to be the Armory Palace. They must have started some large-scale experiment.
Wait.
Oh god.
What if this has something to do with Paimon? We need to hurry.
Yeah, she only, you know, has the same design motif as Asmodee, so... Oh shit. Aren't you never supposed to take an elevator in case of, like, building collapse?
We're almost there. The Armory Palace is just up ahead.
Paimon, please be okay.
Oh fuck, okay.
Now's our chance. A turning point in adventures.
I'm going in!
Witness the snow swan's grave.
Here, boy. Trim. I will judge. Bet you weren't ready for this.
Nice. Oh wait, I've gotta go this way. Silly me.
What's going on? Wait.
Oh my
I
god.
remember this feeling.
What?
It's the curse of death. No, not now. Why is the curse of death striking again already? Odette.
No! Oh, fucking hell. Oh my god.
Is this the afterlife again? I need to find a way back to reality. Is that Odette's core Ignis? Could that be what just woke me up?
Probably. So I did get spoiled a little bit about this part. Oh shit, not that though. Oh, the sound effects. Oh, they're so gross. Whoa. Oh. Wait, I gotta move this way. Yo. Huh? Oh god, this is getting trippy. I can't tell if I'm even, like, on the right steps. Oh shit! Aether, I need you to run faster. Holy fuck, okay.
Odette? Odette! No signs of life. But past experience says that she should be resurrected before too long. Right?
Her banner's still running, so I think so.
Did Odette intentionally use her core Ignis to guide my soul? I feel like something similar happened in a dream I had before. Thank you, Odette. If not for you, my soul wouldn't have found its way back to my body so quickly. And I might not have woken up so soon. But I'm sorry. I don't have time to protect you. I have to use the time you bought me to get Paimon back.
Oh shit.
Sure enough, everyone here has been affected by the curse. Paimon! Paimon! No, wait. Paimon probably didn't escape Renova's curse either. She won't be able to respond to me right now. I'll have to find her myself.
Yo. How deep does this go? Oh my god.
Is this the
Mitya!
laboratory he works in? What happened here to trigger the curse of death again so soon? I'll have to ask him when he wakes up. Finding Paimon has to take priority now.
Paimon, I'm gonna have a stroke. Kuma.
Found her. Paimon really is here.
Hi Kuma, Jagger Princey. Hello, you're about to watch me do the finale of this 7-hour long stream. I got like sucked in, man. Unfortunately, Mitya's scarf did not get the chance to choke me before he died. Kind of. He'll come back. Just trust me. I'm here at the perfect time. Oh shit. Where are you? How's the game going so far? It's going really great. Oh, there she is. Okay, but she kind of serves cunt so much. That is awesome.
You don't learn, do you?
Renova, you bitch. You took Aloysius' form and you tricked me. You didn't even let me make out with his form like that.
You've already been involved in one mass death, and now you show up at the scene of another.
She looks so beautiful in the game. I know, the teaser did not do her justice. Oh shit! Hi, Reki! Booba.
This might have passed for a coincidence the first time, but a second time? Am I to assume you are intentionally interfering in Snezhnaya's affairs?
Yeah, because you didn't let me hit that shit with Mitya, so you're gonna pay for it.
Judging by your expression, it seems that you understand little of what is going on here.
You know what? Okay, you're getting the dragon face for that. Alright, bring it on, bitch.
In that case, a word to the wise. Do not interfere in Snezhnaya's affairs.
Shut up! I'm on the Tsaritsa's side. Okay, I can see why she hates you.
A civilization that fails to learn its lesson constantly depletes its own worth. It will one day lose any reason for its existence. And as a descender, you are perfectly suited to be the lifeline to which a dying civilization might desperately cling. Consider your position carefully.
Mm-hmm.
No advice needed. I'll make my own judgments.
Yeah!
Suit yourself. When the day of reckoning arrives, not even a descender can hope to escape unscathed. The time for resurrection fast approaches. The mortals here are not yet worthy to behold my form. So that will be all for today.
Paimon! What the fuck did you do to her?
That thing is coming with me.
No! The crop top survived it. Yeah! Oh my god.
Than I thought. The curse of immortality is stubborn.
Yeah.
Unable to enter the ley lines, yet not content to remain a spirit.
First time I ever seen an old man.
Death. What do you want?
You perplex me. Both you and you. That thing may be a creation of Celestia, but it possesses none of Celestia's power, let alone authority.
Oh,
Your obsession with it baffles me. No matter, the resurrection will soon begin. It's worthless anyway. I'll reclaim it next time.
How dare you call her worthless? For that, I'm gonna... It's time to kick ass and chew bubblegum. And I'm all out of gum.
Hey. Who says there will be a next time?
Yeah! Boy. Yes! Oh! I hear blocking with only one finger. She's like a little kid on the playground. He scratched her. Oh. Yeah, honestly, valid. Okay, if somebody were to ever call one of my siblings worthless, you better believe I'm about to go batshit on them. Alright. Paimon! Oh my god.
Traveler.
Oh! My emergency food.
I missed you, Paimon.
I'm gonna cry. Oh my god. My babies.
What are you talking about? We haven't even been apart for that long, have we?
It was different this
A
time.
long, wibbly wobbly, timey wimey, and also death. That too.
You seem to be in pretty good shape.
Yeah, Paimon's back in tip-top condition. It's the weirdest thing. Paimon fell asleep earlier, and when she woke up, she found herself here.
Did we explain to her?
The jester and that guy talking to him used some kind of energy on Paimon. And she could kind of feel it canceling out that other thing that was making her feel unwell.
Oh my god, I need him. I need him too. Ugh.
So, Mitya helped too?
And Renova, you know what? She serves so much cunt. Like, oh my god, I love it.
Apologies for leaving in such a hurry at the
Alright,
theater
she
earlier.
may be an
I was in a
asshole,
rush
but
to
like,
verify some theories.
she is an asshole that slays.
Rest assured that your companion is perfectly safe. We reversed the effects that the experimental energy had on her. The jester specifically instructed me to do so.
Is there anyone you don't need? Siege Wayne? That's mean. And Escoffier. Probably also. Let me see. Honestly, okay. At first I didn't care much for Eula, but actually I kind of really want her.
I suppose this is our first official meeting, Traveler. I could not let Paimon suffer in her condition for a moment longer, and so I simply took her without explanation. I hope you do not mind.
Okay, I haven't you designed your emotes and badges. Oh, it's because I haven't had time to draw them yet. And I didn't know what I wanted to make of them. I've been like so busy with moving and playing like Genshin and everything like that. I haven't actually drawn quite a bit, but I do want to get back to drawing on stream, and part of that will be like the emotes. I mean, you definitely did give me a scare, but for my part, I hope you don't mind that I beat a few people up on the way.
But why would a big shot like you care about what happens to Paimon?
Paimon, like, you have all the motifs of Celestia and an Asmodee. I don't know, kind of speaks for itself. You can make emotes on your model? Oh, you can? Oh, yeah. Truth be told, I do want to rework the entire model, because it is only half body right now. I do want to make, like, an actual full body model, but I figured for my first time around, why spend so much effort on a model that I'm really only going to see, like, the half. The top half of. It was really just to get familiar with rigging, but it's been like a year since I rigged anything, so I gotta go back into that.
As I said when you first arrived in Snezhnaya, we once spent some time together in the distant past.
Renova literally called Paimon a creation of Celestia without Celestia's power. Exactly. So she said that also it doesn't have any of Celestia's authority, so she was made without the authority or consent of, well, not consent, but she was made without permission from Celestia. That's what I'm getting from.
Oh yeah, you did mention that. And Paimon did think you seemed strangely familiar the first time we met.
Even then, they're so full, the viewers have a closer look. Yeah. Well, that's why I do want to update this model as well, probably for making it just adjustments on the eyes and the mouth.
I'm afraid the
but that'll
reminiscing
be
will
later.
have to wait. Mitya, let us continue with the report. What conclusions, if any, did you reach from conducting the final experiment of our energy research ahead of...
The good news is, my hypothesis regarding the ruler of death has been verified.
Adjustments in the mouth tracking? No, and like how it moves. So like if you look closely at my mouth, like the chin doesn't actually move down when I open my mouth. That's something I wanted to fix. I didn't actually specially rig the chin to be able to be moved down. But that'll come later. I think she might have been created by Celestia, because she wasn't fully completed. With her own authority and powers, but she was a failed creation, was tossed into the sea. Interesting, okay.
As for the bad news, I recommend we suspend the experiments and Project Mistleton until further notice. Currently, we have no means with which to make a breakthrough. I say this purely as a scientist, guided by reason alone.
Oh, hi Ollie Dandelion. You missed the whole big epic anime battle.
I will trust your judgment. We shall put the project on hold until the ruler of death has been eliminated.
Ugh, he sounds so good. Okay, but you are in time to hear Piero.
Wait, what are you guys talking about? You want to get rid of Renova? Like, how? By killing her?
Yeah, the chin isn't rigged, so yeah, I gotta work on it.
By whatever means necessary, so long as it removes the threat she poses to us. Until then, everything we do will be in vain.
How you doing? I'm doing good. I did not expect this stream to be 7.5 hours long, but I got so, like, sucked into the story, I did not want to stop. Also, because I kept getting fucking spoiled on Twitter, so I knew that fight was gonna happen, and I already saw that clip of him laying a scratch on Renova, unfortunately, so that I already knew was gonna happen. I just didn't know the context of, like, how it came to be. So, but it was still enjoyable, like, seeing everything. Must have been tired. Yeah, I am getting tired. But I woke up, like, when they really, like, revealed some of the bigger twists, because I was not expecting the vast majority of the twists in this quest. I will say that. So, even though I did get spoiled on quite a bit, it still threw me for a loop, man.
After what just happened, I've ascertained Renova's goal. Or rather, the trigger condition for the Curse of Death.
Fellow artist, nice talking. Yeah, nice talking to you too. Thank you for stopping by. I'm gonna plan to do more art streams, probably by next week. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do it this weekend, because I'm gonna hang out with my brother, especially after that entire Vodenitsa, like, waxing poetic about spending time with our loved ones and cherishing the time together. Now I really want to spend time with my twin. We're gonna, there's the Japanese community, the Japanese American community next to where I live is having a matsuri. So we're gonna go to that.
Okay, let's hear it. What she's doing is blocking Snezhnaya's technological progress, preventing us from possessing any means with which to threaten the heavenly principles.
Right, okay, and I saw this as well. So it was like no wonder why A was so, like, afraid of technological progress in Inazuma. If whatever Conria did caused Celestia to drop a nail on them, which is, like, essentially equivalent to, like, a nuke.
Just like the little lapdog she is.
Oh my god, she's a lapdog compared to, like...
So, any ideas, research, or experiments that lead to technological progress can trigger the curse.
Bro, oh my god. Okay, no wonder why A was so strict with Eternity. So now I wonder if A was, like, building both Scaramouche when he was the prototype puppet and then the Shogun puppet under this, like, stress that she could be killed at any moment.
Just now, for instance, I was set to launch a final phase energy experiment ahead of schedule. If the experiment was successful, we could have achieved a crucial breakthrough.
Ah, but she killed you.
As expected, though, the moment the experiment began, all the researchers, technicians, and witnesses died from the curse.
Oh, no wonder the theater was hit with the curse, because Mitya had gotten the idea during the performance, and that's what triggered it. Ah. If you ain't got time to commission someone for your art, can I help you with it? Here, I'll handle, like, the first round of emotes, but thank you for offering, but, I'll handle it for now.
All that effort, not to mention the energy and materials we relied on Project Stuzha to gather for us, went to waste. In the end, nothing was gained.
You should borrow emote labs. Wait, Wait, what exactly does emote labs do? I forgot. Anyways.
Does that mean something similar happened when we were at the theater?
Yeah.
That's right. During the performance, I thought of an important breakthrough regarding the experiment, and wound up dragging everyone into this.
You're hot. It's okay. I forgive you.
So the nature of the curse seems to be something like... when moments of technological progress occur, all life in the vicinity is taken away.
Oh my god, wait a minute. So then how did A not get blasted into oblivion for making the puppets?
What a violent method.
It's actually really not that violent. All she does is just Thanos snap.
Of course. That meant the curse was normally limited to the Armory Palace.
Or unless it's
Since
only
outsiders are
restricted to
forbidden from entering,
Snezhnaya.
this mass death phenomenon went unnoticed. Until Odette came along. I believe she was the first witness. The curse of death was triggered just before she infiltrated the Armory Palace that day.
Oh, what you guys use for emotes. Oh. Wait, can you like custom make stuff? Puppets don't really challenge Celestia. Yeah, true. Really? In my mind, the only thing that would, like, really constitute it is the fact that Scaramouche gained sentience on his own. And we clearly see that, like, maybe he just didn't qualify as a human. Because we know that, like, turning the Oceanids into humans in Fontaine was Focalors' predecessors. Like, that was the original sin of Fontaine. But maybe because Scaramouche didn't, like, qualify?
But you mentioned something about a final stage experiment. Doesn't that mean you've actually made some progress?
Because the puppets weren't really anything too much because they still... Yeah, they must still count as puppets. And I guess Renova just... I don't know. A is still connected to Renova in some way. The wings in the statue of the omnipresent god... Well, it's a reference to the goddess canon in Japan. But, it also looks suspiciously like Renova. So, she's definitely connected with her in some way. And also the fact that, like, in Kazuha's, like, cutscene where he talks about, like, his friend dying, like, the Shogun puppet has, like, that glowing red eye. And I'm like, come on. Get something! They plant seeds in this game, like, years in advance. I don't know. Huh? What is it? Oh.
That's right. Even with the gods locking certain key components out of reach, humanity can still advance technology in incremental steps accumulated over time. But, as I'm sure Renova anticipated, even incremental progress has its limits. A point where the truth you're seeking must be put to the test in an experiment.
You mean the experiment you were just about to do?
Yes, we were at a critical juncture, a moment where the quantitative was about to translate into fundamental qualitative change. With this single experiment, we could have brought everything we've worked for to fruition. But now, after already being forced to fumble around in the dark all this time, it feels like we've truly hit an impenetrable wall.
Real damn, this is the best Archon quest for me. Yeah, I know. I think this is, like, my favorite Archon quest. Like, nothing has come close to it.
As long as Renova's curse of death persists, we won't be able to advance the experiment or obtain any results.
And with Project Stuja having been in effect all this time, at our nation's current strength, repeated trial and error is simply unsustainable. Only by eliminating Renova first will it be possible to continue.
Oh shit! Thank you for following. Alright, thank you for following. We do a lot of Genshin shit here. And other gacha game trash. Unfortunately, I fell back into Wuwa yesterday. Anyways, yeah, I will say, I think there's only, like, one other Archon quest, like, I just felt like more, because I wasn't spoiled for it. It was carving open like the plane of Euthymia for the first time, where she challenges us. That one made me like really be like, yo, what the fuck is going on? And the Act 3 with her killing Senora and then going into the plane of Euthymia again. Then of course they kind of fumbled the landing, but you know, after that, I'll say that it was hype. That entire like that 2-hour period is hype. That's just nostalgia though.
She can just kill whoever she wants, right? That's gotta be the scariest power ever. Is it even possible to beat her?
Yeah, the Abyss War in Notland. That was one of the only ones that like made me like ugly cry. Yeah.
We'll see. But one thing's for sure. She definitely can't just do whatever she wants. The best proof of that is me, standing here, very much alive.
Oh, he's so cute. Okay, wait, hold on. I need to take a screenshot. I'm sorry. I thought you died like 3 times, man. Oh, he's so cute.
You're saying...
Wouldn't it be easier to just kill all of us researchers for good? Why resurrect us over and over again? Why let us advance our technology to this point?
Exactly. She can't... So she's clearly, like, being limited by something, but she does do everything in her power to slow them down.
So, you're saying even the ruler of death has limitations we don't know about?
Exactly.
Exactly. And I think that's where the key to our breakthrough lies.
Regardless, the ruler of death has always been an obstacle we must overcome. Indeed, we must face life, death, time, and space. After all...
The 4 horsemen... Well, actually, I know the one of the horsemen actually is death. But the other one is, I think it's pestilence, plague, and war. Or no, it's famine. Is Mitya your favorite Snezhnaya character? As of now, yes. I have a feeling, though, that the Tsaritsa, Anastasia... how do you pronounce it? Is it Anastasia? Anastasia? I feel like she's gonna still be my favorite. Usually the Archons are my favorite, like, in any region.
Our goal is the heavenly principles.
Yeah, fuck them! All my homies hate the heavenly principles. They're like the British of this world.
Wanna challenge the heavenly principles?
Yeah, Paimon, that's been, like, clear since, like, at least Sumer.
For a long time, I've had a vague suspicion the Fatui and the Tsaritsa were targeting the heavenly principles.
I generally try to get all the Archons, only missing Mavuika. Oh, yeah, okay, so I have 4 of them. I have, Zhongli, Raiden, and... Oh, wait, do I only have 3? I thought I had 4. Oh, wait, no, shit, I only have 3. I have a Zhongli, Raiden, Farina, and, oh, yeah, that's it. I don't have Nahida. I almost got her. I lost the 50-50. We don't talk about that.
Hearing the Jester admit it is still a shock. No wonder the Tsaritsa's goal has always been kept a secret from the people. What kind of road will that lead Snezhnaya down?
Ricky got the Archons. Well, you have a job. I'm on a college budget, alright?
In that case... Lord Jester, I would like to request some leave. I'd like some time to organize my thoughts and go over the data.
Can I go with him? You can share a bed with me, maybe that'll help. Okay, just came back in time just to catch the end of the stream. How did you enjoy the little closed room mystery? I was put through like one of the biggest mind fucks I've ever been through in this game. But it was amazing. Also, wait, have I been streaming like long enough for you to like do your shift and come back?
Granted. Get some rest, put the experiment out of your mind, and take care that the curse of death doesn't affect any civilians.
Thinking about losing a 50-50, I spent 125 wishes in the bank. Oh, Fel, I lost the 50-50 to Dia. The last time I was wishing for a 5-star, which was for Lowen. Oh wait, no, actually, the last 5-star I was wishing for was Sino's signature, the Scarlet Sands. And I got it. At 75 wishes, so... It's twist upon twist. Yeah. So even though I was spoiled in quite a few twists, just it threw me for a loop. Anyways, hi Piero. Oh my god, look at that height difference. His head is so tiny though.
While there is yet time, allow me to offer you my hospitality, honored guest of Snezhnaya. Is there anything you wish to know?
Yeah, do you help yours with endgame clears? No, because I am terrible at endgame clears. I've never been able to 36-star the Abyss, actually. My builds are like... You can tell I mainly pull for characters that I like first instead of meta. I'm very much like one of those characters. I have been able to finally get through floor 12, but I've never actually been able to 36-star the Abyss, let alone get all the stars for Imaginarium Theater, and don't even get me started on Stygian Onslaught. That I haven't even attempted it. Aether's waist is so small, it's basically Piero's arm. Oh shit, you're right.
I remember hearing the term Mistleton from Columbina.
Using my level 59 Barbara, I will say, if you get creative enough, I've seen people like do some incredible shit with just like the free-to-play characters.
Yeah, Paimon wanted to ask about that when the name came up just now. What is it? Paimon's heard of Project Stuja, but not this one.
As you know, Project Stuja is a series of measures enacted to consolidate our nation's resources, the greater purpose of which is to serve Project Mistleton. Many of the things you have encountered thus far are essentially for the advancement of that project.
Okay.
This includes the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau in Notri.
Oh.
Researching Kuvaki was merely a facade. Its core objective was to use local resources and research findings to build Mistleton itself.
Don't worry, I pulled for Sinal's first banner because I liked him and the choice paid off. I know, right? Who would have thought that fucking Chi-Chi would be the meta in 2026? I don't think anybody saw that coming. I will say, I think Genshin is like, and I wasn't expecting this, I thought Genshin would be the worst when it came to like power creep. I think Genshin is actually like one of the better like gacha games to avoid power creep just because of like all these like recent buffs that's been happening. Surprisingly.
And that's a weapon built for the final battle against the Heavenly Principles, isn't it?
Huh? How did you know that?
I mean, I'm just going on a limb, Paimon.
I was given some intel, and I made some deductions.
Yeah.
Wait. You must mean that thing over there. Oh, Paimon's gotta take a closer look at this thing. Especially after you guys sent so many people to Nagrai to work on it.
Kuvaki alone will not break through Celestia's defenses, let alone challenge the Heavenly Principles. The Heavenly Principles are no doubt accustomed to combating the power of the Light Realm, and elemental energy is simply the power of the human realm, converted to that form by the Heavenly Principles themselves. Any attempt to use this power against its creator would be a futile endeavor.
I will say, I think one of my complaints about the English translation is using the words Heavenly Principles, because like, so the kanji that they use in the Japanese, and I think it's the same characters in Chinese actually, Tenri, which basically means, it's like the better equivalent would actually be like the Christian theologian concept of natural law, which is essentially like the way the world works as God ordained it. I think maybe even like destiny would be like a better way of describing like that concept in English. So like the Heavenly Principles sounds like people in English, but in Japanese at least, and I think it's like this in Chinese as well, it more so seems to actually stand for like the natural fate and path that the world is on, and it's all about like using our own human will to surpass like the lot that seemingly is sentenced to us, if that makes sense. It's a very common trope in JRPGs though. I think a lot of that just is lost in translation. It's a very common theme in like JRPGs Just because I think it's just like how like suffocating and oppressive like collectivist like culture can be in Asian cultures. I'm just talking like just being a Filipino American, right? Like it was hard. To start doing art and like liberal arts is my major and stuff like that. So like I can imagine it's even stronger over there in Asia.
For now, therefore, we have set our sights on the form of energy associated with the third descender and the stellar linchpins. This may hold the potential to allow Mistleton to contend with the heavenly principles. You could say that by reverse engineering the stellar linchpins to extract the energy within, we have obtained a source of anti-Celestia energy.
So this is the energy research that MITYA'S in charge of.
The Kulagi Experimental Design Bureau, Project Stuja, and the new energy experiments. Huh. So, Project Mistleton is what ties it all together. And it looks like your plan is almost complete. No wonder the ruler of death came after you.
Yeah. She can fuck off though. So, but the Tsaritsa.
Her Majesty the Tsaritsa has embarked upon an expedition to vanquish a monster. Were it not for this, I imagine she would have been delighted to grant you an audience.
Oh, really? Interesting.
Seems like the powers that be in Snezhnaya don't intend to hold my past conflicts with the Fatui against me.
I mean, fair. We probably didn't know much. I don't think Roslyn was doing them any favors in a diplomacy department.
The Harbingers have been granted significant autonomy in retrieving the Gnosis. But by the same token, they do not completely represent Snezhnaya's official stance.
Okay, yeah, see? Listen to this talking about. MITYA was so big-brained that Renova had to activate the death curse 3 times.
You read my mind.
Speaking of the Gnosis, Paimon's been dying to ask this question since forever. Why exactly does the Tsaritsa want to collect them? Is it something to do with the fight against the heavenly principles?
Okay, my theory right now is that it's like all the pieces of her dead lover, and she needs like all of them to have a chance to like at least get whatever power he had as a descender.
The Gnosis will undoubtedly serve as a key bargaining chip when she confronts the heavenly principles. Beyond that, you had best ask the Tsaritsa herself. I am not sure if this information is mine to disclose.
Anyways, that's my theory on what all the Gnosis are for and why she needs them. The fact that she's also using them, like, against... Isn't it Rhine-Daughter that she's playing the chess game against?
What do you mean? Not sure. Don't you make the rolls? You're the highest-ranking Harbinger! Ugh. Never mind.
Taking on the heavenly principles is something most people wouldn't even entertain in their wildest fantasies. Why is the Tsaritsa so fixated on this?
Because they took away her child, and... I mean, that's gonna, like, tick off any mother.
Into that today, civilization is nothing but an illusion. Something whose very existence can be negated at any moment.
To give some grace to Sonora, she did have personal beef with Venti, and then she got arrogant, successfully deleted the annual Archon. That is true. No wonder she got so, like... She got too cocky, and then Raiden showed her who's boss.
Our civilization may very well be destroyed in the struggle, but as things stand, the heavenly principles could choose to negate our existence on a passing whim. And we must not sit back and accept that fate.
Yeah. Oh my god, his voice actor is so good.
Only by changing the state of affairs, only by overthrowing the heavenly principles, can our civilization truly be said to have taken root. Otherwise, The fate of the people of Conria and Hyperborea is a cycle doomed to repeat itself.
Yeah.
Accepting potential destruction in return for getting to control your own fate.
I mean, that's what we did with Irminsul, so...
Furthermore... Perhaps this is still somewhat difficult for you to understand. Are you aware that all the rules of this world are made up of curses?
I mean, in that trailer, yeah.
All of them? Paimon knows about the curse of death you mentioned, and the curse of immortality that you and Dainsleif have.
Then the birth of the Hilichurls, the rules of Natlan's Ode of Resurrection. Those are curses too? Farina's long life seems to stem from a curse placed on her by Focalor as
Wait,
well.
you're right. That was like one of my favorite memes from Fontaine, where she was like, Farina, she's perfectly imperfect, the human I always wanted to be. So, anyways, I curse her. Like...
Yes. Even a god's love for humanity is a curse the heavenly principles inflicted upon the gods.
Yeah, I mean... Yeah. It must have, like, pained Makoto. Because I think of that, like, it must have pained Makoto over the thousands of years to, like, outlive all of the humans in Inazuma. Even with Zhongli, how the erosion is making him forget.
What?
The Tsaritsa has always had ample reason to hate the heavenly principles. If she can seize their authority, she will reconstruct the entire world, and when that time comes, humanity will be completely liberated from curses and lies. Look forward to it. It will be a world beyond your imagination.
Does that mean I have a shot with you?
The ordinary people of Snezhnaya may not understand these details. In this frigid land locked in a ceaseless struggle against the environment. In this nation to which the gods have never shown favor.
This does, like, bring up a good point. Like, all these people are suffering. They'll never be able to see, like, the world that will come out of this.
We all believe that standing in solidarity with the Tsaritsa in our shared struggle will surely usher in a new and better world.
I'm on the Tsaritsa's side, but I hope she can get her weapon quicker than Celestia can prepare a nail, yeah. Wow, everything in the world are curses. Anyways, about your relationship with Paimon.
Paimon really doesn't remember. He's basically a stranger. You gotta believe Paimon.
Relax, Paimon. Freaking out over nothing, I'm just curious.
Allow me to explain. The reason Paimon reacted to the anti-Celestia energy developed by the Armory Palace is because she comes from Celestia herself. More specifically, she is one of its creations.
What?
Paimon? A creation of Celestia?
I mean, yeah, your cape has, like, constellations and floating stars on it.
Oh, right. I was blinded by anger earlier, but thinking back on it, Renova also said that Paimon is a creation of Celestia.
Doesn't help that she's
But
not
she
explaining
lacks
things to her
Celestia's
people.
Power or authority.
Doesn't help that she's not explaining things to her people and they can only see her hoarding energy. Truth be told, I'm not sure if she even can tell the people without them risking the curse of death.
As you know, the lunar fragments in Nodcry were pulled down from the sky using Fatui technology. But the first application of this technology was in Conria over 500 years ago.
Yeah.
I used this technology upon the heavens, and the response I received was none other than Paimon descending from Celestia.
What? Huh. Everyone, shocked Pikachu face that the fairy covered in Celestia motifs is from Celestia.
I presented her to the Vinster King, but he took no interest in this gift, nor did it satisfy him.
This Pierre lost his 50-50 to a powerless fairy.
Paimon then took up temporary residence in my palace until, of course, the arrival of the Cataclysm.
Oh.
Wait, Paimon's a little confused. You're talking about things that happened in Kanya 500 years ago. You're saying Paimon was there for that?
You have to be at least 500, so you're probably around the same age as the Traveler then.
But Paimon doesn't remember any of that. Falling from the sky, being given away as a gift, none of it.
Maybe it's like, you know, infant amnesia. How you don't remember anything when you're born, but like your body still remembers it. You know what I mean? Does it mean Paimon probably could have met? Yes, I do believe it is my theory and interpretation that Paimon had some interaction with the Abyss sibling.
Having lived through the Cataclysm, perhaps you too were burdened with some manner of curse. Although, losing your memories would indeed be the smallest price I've ever seen paid.
Ain't that the truth?
It's not just her memories from Kanya. Paimon doesn't even know how she spent the last 500 years. She only has memories from the past few years. No matter how hard she tries to remember. What was Paimon like back in Kanya? Did she know a whole lot because she came from Celestia? Was she super smart?
She probably ate a bunch.
Unfortunately, when you arrived in Conria, your consciousness was like that of a newborn infant.
Yeah, see?
None could say what kind of being you once were in Celestia.
Yeah, see? So it is kind of like, I guess, infant amnesia. Like, what is it? What's the earliest I can remember? I want to say, like, maybe, like, 3? So there's, like, you know, those, like, 3 years, like, where I was a baby. Obviously, I don't remember, but obviously I still existed, right?
During the time you lived in Conria, your personality was no different from how it is now.
No surprise the Vinster King wasn't exactly taken by your charm. Oh, you got Odette. Nice.
Become super smart is ruined before it could even start. You know, even though Paimon lost her memories, she still feels weirdly close to you for some reason. That must mean you took pretty good care of Paimon back then, huh?
On the contrary, I completely ignored your existence. I was entirely focused on my struggle against Hruptatyr the Wise.
Hruptatyr the Wise.
But now, as I see it,
good job, Ivan.
It is as if you are the only sane thing that survived that era of insanity. And thus, are worthy of protection.
Hell yes.
Noted. Man, Paimon's gotta stop projecting friendship on everyone she meets.
Oh, ain't that the truth?
But, Traveler? Even though you know Paimon's some creation of Celestia now, you still want her, right? You're not going to abandon her?
You're still Paimon. I mean, isn't all of this technically, like, humanity is technically a creation of Celestia, right?
Oh, phew.
At least true humans.
Paimon's just learning about this, too. She's barely even processed it.
Paimon's worried. So, have any more questions?
Thank you for telling me so much. I'm a bit surprised, honestly. I didn't expect you to be quite so transparent with me.
Given the circumstances, the Fatui need not hide anything from our allies.
Oh, we're allies. Hell yeah.
Allies?
Yeah, I mean, we all hate the Heavenly Principles, so, you know, common enemy.
To advance Project Mistelton, we must first resolve our issue with the Ruler of Death. And, if I presume correctly, you have no intention of letting her actions go unpunished either, do you?
Fuck no, alright? She used Alosha's form to trick me. That alone is unforgivable, alright? Also, there's also the countless innocent lives she's taken, but, you know, that was truly egregious. Oh, and also calling Paimon worthless. For that, she must pay.
That's right. Ever since she said she intends to reclaim Paimon when we next meet, I figured reconciliation was out of the question.
Yeah, fuck that bitch.
Against an opponent of this caliber, deliberating over our allegiances would waste time we do not have. We must join forces unreservedly with whomever we can, if we are to stand anything like a fighting chance.
You're going to challenge the ruler of death? Just for Paimon? But Paimon's only...
No buts.
Thank you. Thank you. Oh, gee. Now Paimon doesn't even know what to say. Anyway, Paimon's super touched.
The Tsaritsa will return in triumph in short order, and the Fatui shall hold internal discussions regarding the enemy. The time for us to meet again will come very soon.
Okay. I'm excited.
Thanks for your help with Paimon. I'll be sure to look after her for you.
Yeah, we're still streaming. Piero is very handsome.
There was just one other thing. Well, it's just a request, really. Paimon really wants to see what this Mistleton thingy you're gonna use against the Heavenly Principles looks like.
Yeah.
Of course, Paimon knows it's top secret and stuff, but she just had to ask. It's okay if the answer's no.
Certainly you may.
Oh, for real? Actually, maybe it's best not to. What if Renova suddenly pops up again?
You are already drawing. I gotta look up on AO3.
While the technology is not yet fully developed, it has nevertheless reached the stage where Celestia's creations are unable to damage it. In the
Oh. Wow. No wonder Paimon felt so out of sorts recently, even though it was super far away. Alright then. Paimon's ready to take a sneaky peek at this top secret super weapon.
Yo, the Fatui leitmotif. Oh, they switched it to a major key. Whoa. Oh shit. Wait, is that the polearm she was holding? It looks more like an arrow.
Huh? Oh, hey there, Odette!
Hey, Odette.
Paimon,
Yeah, the spear from the teaser.
you're okay. Thank goodness. You look well. Have you recovered?
Yeah, it turns out they were accidentally poisoning her with anti-Celestia like energy.
Long story short, yep, Paimon's all better. What are you doing here?
That's right. When I woke up, I wanted to go in after you, but the guards had woken up as well. It would have been tough to take them on alone, and there was no easy way to sneak past them. So I returned the way I came and waited for you here.
It was thanks to you that my soul found its way back to my body so quickly. Thank you.
Yeah, quick thinking on your part.
Huh. That actually worked? Nice. I just figured I'd try my luck when that ominous feeling struck me. Really, you should be thanking this thing instead.
Oh, Rosalind. Who knew?
Anyway, and now that things here are all taken care of, I have other things I should get back to.
Ah, Director Chuganov, you're back. We just received notice that Project Stuja has been suspended, so we've convened an emergency meeting.
In Lowen's lore, he says he uses the polearm because he sees himself as the bow and the arrow to protect his squad. Yeah, that's what I think. Oh, it's Farzan's birthday?
This is the preliminary plan.
That was probably the mail I
In addition
got.
to expanding production capacity, we've also discussed feasible layoff plans to optimize revenue and expenditure structure.
Rosalind finally being useful after being turned to ash. That's foul.
Our calculations indicate that the factory's profits will increase by at least 30%. Just give the word, Director.
That won't be necessary.
Oh?
Leave the energy for those who need it. Whether they use it just to get by or to run a business, that's up to them.
Yo, change of heart. We like Persona his ass.
Start preparing to halt production and lay off the staff. Make sure the workers are able to land on their feet and that they are duly compensated. Thank you all for your hard work during this time.
Am I hearing you right? Why? After all the tough times we made it through, now is exactly when we should start to turn a profit.
I just suddenly don't want to do this anymore. Huh. Does there have to be a reason? Iskra. It's time to rest.
That's really sad, knowing it's named after his daughter. Oh.
Dear esteemed members of the Rokot, given the effects of Lelic's radical actions upon our organization's reputation and social stability, a decision has been made to permanently withdraw this codename from use.
Great, I'm out of a job. What do you mean?
Considering that Lelic did what they did for the benefit of the people, the Rokot has nevertheless negotiated with the authorities, ultimately securing a waiver for all penalties due to them. Lelic will be suspended for a period of time. Depending on their future performance, they may be allowed to adopt a new codename and continue acting as part of the Rokot. The purpose of this notice is to remind everyone once again that motives and methods are equally important when one operates in the shadows.
Oh, I kind of feel that he should have just improved working conditions and kept people employed. Yeah. Damn, that got fired for the time being.
Even with Project Stooge's suspension and our interim operational victory, we must guard against complacency and rashness and work to consolidate the progress we have made so far. We act only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm.
We act only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm. Looks like it's finally over.
You mean for us?
No, let's be friends and shit, because I like your guys' dynamic.
Just thinking out loud. I've never seen the Snezhnaya Vecha so lively before.
Who's the leader since you should know that debt is Lelic?
Come here.
Oh.
But I understand everything now, Rosaline.
Da, da, da. Hydro character. Wait, what? Da, 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 da. Da 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 da. Call them being an angel theories. Strike back now. I already spent 4 hours ranting at that dumb video.
I've seen Spirit Seeker performed many times, including by your mother.
Why do you bring that up all of a sudden?
Even though the choreography is always identical, every dancer finds a way to make it her own.
Damn, that's a big ass tomb, though.
So you actually want to talk to me about ballet?
I just think it would be a pity if the dance was lost to history. She didn't teach it to you, did she?
That was an unusually subtle taunt for you.
We embraced one another on the snow-swept plains, melting the ruthlessness of time. But when our bodies, in pieces, are cast to the winds, what of our love will remain behind?
Don't tell me you can't sing.
Shush.
Oh, jabbing at each other till the end. Oh, cutscene.
I understand her hatred. The Fatui robbed her of the life she should have had. I never opposed her dancing. Yet still I became an enemy of her ballet. I'll just keep my distance. Many despise me. I'm used to it.
You're certainly not one to shy away from confrontation. But children, they need a different approach.
I'm hardly the most maternal figure.
Yet, she is a child. In my experience, while a father commands authority, he must still yield to love. You should tell her what you think about her dancing.
Oh, wait.
Odette will soon take the stage at the Koralyevsky Theater. This could be your chance.
Geonosis secured. It went smoothly. I'll be there. Have them send me an invitation.
Sadly, things didn't work out. Her final words are inside that block of ice.
This? Aren't these for monitoring her subordinates?
Not yours. This one isn't her witch's flame, but my two worlds' flames. The two worlds' flames can burn away memories.
Oh.
It was my parting gift to Rosaline.
If all goes to plan, she and I will both live to see the Tsaritsa succeed. I believe she'll find peace. But if anything happens to me, she needn't follow in my footsteps. The cryo-energy will fade away in time. Then the two worlds' flames will burn away all memories of the Fatui. She'll be free to dance. She deserves this.
I will handle the aftermath. The choice is yours, child.
Oh. Now I feel really bad for having Ryan on my team. And she chooses to keep her memories. I'm glad that they left it up to her choice. That was a beautiful cutscene.
Fresh air at last! Paimon's head isn't spinning anymore, and the fever's all gone. Paimon's finally free to fly again!
Oh my god, but my head is spinning after that entire quest.
Oh, it's nice to finally know where Paimon came from, too. It did make Paimon a little nervous at first, but it's such a relief now. Like, who cares if Paimon's a creation of Celestia? She's probably not anyone that important. Probably just the fairy of food and fun or something. And like you said, this doesn't have to change anything between us. You're not gonna just... Hey! Hurry up! Why are you walking so slowly?
You've spent the last few days lying in bed and stuffing your face. I didn't think you'd be able to fly this fast.
She's gonna turn out to be a baby shade, I'm calling it. Maybe. But what would, like, the fifth shade even be?
Says who? Paimon's as agile as ever. They don't call her White Floaty for nothing. Paimon originally wanted to check out the bookstores in Snezhnaya, but she's more in the mood for flying around right now, so let's save that for later.
Of reason? Yeah, I'm not sure either.
Wait! They've got light novels from Yae
publishing house here too.
Oh, ain't no way.
And this is Paimon's favorite mystery story from Fontaine. Wow, they got a sequel. The local Snezhnaya books look pretty interesting too, but also kind of heavy. Not the easiest things to look around.
I thought you were in the mood for flying around.
Paimon can read while she flies. Hey, look at these two dolls. Which do you like better?
Oh, the crown is reason, like the tiara in her head. Oh. Oh, wait. I want the Odette one.
Alright, boss, we'll take both. Paimon will have the other one.
Ah.
Oh, I thought we were only getting one. All right, fine. I'll pay.
There you are. Thanks for visiting.
Paimon will grab this and then... Huh?
Nesting dolls. I have one of those.
How many layers does this thing have? And what are you laughing at? Huh. You knew all along, didn't you?
Paimon getting weird up.
A whole bunch of people are gathered over by the plaza. Hey, look! That looks like Tartaglia!
Oh, do we actually get to see his real sister?
I know that voice. Of course. If it isn't Paimon and my old comrade. You're looking well, Paimon. All better?
Yeah! The jester knew I was wrong and fixed Paimon right up! Thanks for sending someone to keep Paimon safe, too.
Oh, yeah. About that. That was... kind of embarrassing. Who could have known that our director would go looking for you in person?
Ah, well, I mean,
So
like...
sorry for the misunderstanding.
Oh, what exactly were we supposed to do in that situation?
Oh, right. Let me introduce you. This is my little sister, Tonya.
Oh, wait, she's so cute.
Hello, Tonya.
Hello. Firstly, I'm really sorry about my brother. Sounds like he's caused you no end of trouble.
Oh, no, he's hot. It's okay.
Hey now, why'd you have to start with that? Not that it isn't true, of course.
So she's the real Tonya.
She said you two didn't manage to meet up at the theater. She waited ages for me, and when I didn't show, she got a little worried and went outside.
Wait, you didn't even tell Tonya I'd be going in your place?
I know, right? He didn't bother to say
Oh.
a word to me. I searched up and down the city for him, and he only told me about it when I finally caught him at the gates of Glupov.
Honestly, it worked out for the better. It's a long story. Do you have 8 hours?
I've been rushed off my feet lately, so I didn't get the chance to go home. I just figured the Traveler would fill you in when he got there.
Someone show her the VOD.
Well, the snow was bad, and you're never late. So I was really worried about you. How was I supposed to know that you'd stood me up?
Okay, she definitely has like the same attitude as him.
I'm sorry, Tonya. I really am. I'll make it up to you somehow. Just... please don't tell Mom and Dad.
I want to see his house.
Although the mix-up led to a series of misunderstandings, it's probably for the best that the real Tonya didn't get caught up in that mess.
Yeah, no, that twist gave me such a gut punch. Oh my god.
Besides, it's obvious that Tartaglia isn't usually one to break a promise. He only gave his ticket to me because he had to look into Lelik.
Oh, right, and we were with Lelek the whole time. Chad's family has strong genes, you know, they have a bunch of red hair, blue-eyed children. I'm glad I did his story quest, like, right before we went to Snezhnaya.
No, it's fine. It just meant I didn't get to see the show in the end. By the way, what did you think? You were one of the first people to see it, you know?
Yes.
I would say...
It's very beautiful, but also I kind of got distracted because it's a long story.
The best is yet to come.
Yeah, that's a good answer.
Huh? What kind of review is that?
I don't want to spoil it.
Hey, look!
Horrific. Cutscene. Oh my god. Queen! Oh, there's Vesna. Her model looks so beautiful. Camera. Yes! Queen shit! That's such a perfect cutscene. Alright. Okay, I still have to do my daily special selection. Wait, that's the... I think that's a world quest, right? The Drusna. Alright, we're not gonna do that, but let me... Where's Catherine? That was so perfect of an introduction. I think maybe only A's first introduction at the vision taking ceremony, I think still beats that out just for the sheer intimidation. And also because I'm biased, because I love A, but... Magnificent. I think she's going to be, like, my favorite Archon after A. Oh, it's a hangout with Odette? Ooh, interesting. Alright. Should we wish for her while we're here? I forget what pity I'm up to.
Ad Astra Abyssosque. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild headquarters.
It's so weird to hear like a new voice line for that, but I kind of love it.
Thank you for completing today's commissions. Here is your reward.
Nice. Okay, because I will say Odette would be very helpful for actually getting more free Primo Gems when it comes to actually like completing a Spiral Abyss and everything. I have such a soft spot for Farina's intro, the drama. Yeah, no, it's really hard for me to like rank them or choose a favorite. Alright. Shall we? Alright, let's go gambling! Alright. Oh, purple. Okay, I want a Farzan. I've been stuck at C5 Farzan for so long. Bro, you're already at C6, Lynette. I don't need you. Alright. Looking for Odette also gives me more Alosha cons. Yeah. True. Alright. Let's just put us at. It hasn't refreshed yet. Alright, that puts us back at 5. What actually am I at? Am I at 60, I think? Let me see. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. Oh wait, 721, that's for the patch. Oh wait, no. Oh, you know what? No, I didn't end up building Pity. Because I was, that was, the Scarlet Sand Staff. Right. Okay, so actually, it starts with Sucrose. So what is that, 8 times 5? Bro, there's no way I'm blinking on it. Oh my god. 40. Oh, it came up once. Let me see. Ten plus wishes that you did. Just takes a while. Oh, right. Plus the 10. Okay, so that puts us at 40. So we're at 50. All right. I do love her burst art though. I'm so torn though.
Can't wait to get my hands on some apple cider.
On her or Mitya. Oh, claim rewards for that. Yeah, give me the fucking rewards for that traumatic shit. Hell yeah, look at that face card. Arc that used to be a soul. Alright. Yeah, it's 1:30 where I forgot to do the resin before the resin caps out. Okay. I need Viridescent because I'm still trying to build Sucrose, but all of our artifacts are shit. Actually, or maybe I should do Desert. Or actually, no, I've been trying to finally triple crown.
Being a captain.
I shall. So, let me see. Pity does carry over on that one. Yeah, true. Okay, it's not today. Let's see. Wednesday. Crap. Actually, is it still counting his? Singcho. Oh, also, you're right. Wait, what do I need for Singcho? Oh, I still need this one. Okay. But I love the fact that Singcho has just been like indispensable for all these years. He is still a really great Hydro applicator. Actually, no, actually, he's like essential to my Sino team. I'm not gonna lie. But I always love doing my classic Go team, A team. This is like neither of the best teams for either of you guys anymore, but I still love it.
Illusion shattered. Solidify. Useless.
I forgot. I do not have him on the Primordial Jit Sphere.
Everybody stand back. Evil conquering. Inazuma shines eternal. Shine. Absurd.
Meteor.
I will have order.
Wait, where'd he go? Oh.
Boring.
Alright, there he is. Yeah, Singcho, Bennett, Shangling, Fischl, and Sucrose are Genshin doesn't have any power grade. You can farm artifacts in Stygian. Oh, right. Actually, you're so right about that. Let me see if I can actually do that right now. Because it just reset, didn't it? Where the fuck is it? Wait, did I not remember where Stygian is? Here it is. Use your resin. Yeah, you do use your resin for Stygian. What are you talking about, Reki? Let's see. I was doing this for Lauma. Also, I have been trying to, like, finally build... I've been trying to finally build a lot of different characters. But, okay, I guess... No, like, actually getting support characters is pretty important. Let me see. I mean, the ones I have with Lauma are not really that great. The problem I have is that, like, I love so many different characters that, like, I want to build all of them. You know what, we'll just go with Viridescent. Just because I've been it took me all this, I did not pull Sucrose until, like, this year. It was crazy. Alright. Superconduct uses Electro Word to protect itself and a nemesis, channels animal power into its Electro Greatsword, placing it under the effects of Radiant Stellar Glimmer. Oh, I need a Stellar. Okay. Traveler, Raiden. Draws in sort of animal on the field. Emeralds can be destroyed with Hydro, Pyro, Electro, Cryo damage. Durin, just because he's Durin. Why not? Why not put Farina there? Just because she's exalted. She can actually heal for once. Even though I guess we'll see. Actually, let me make sure they're actually on the right artifacts. She's not even on the right artifacts. Right, okay. Okay, no wonder why I was struggling. Sino works if you have his buff unlocked. I do have his buff unlocked. Okay, but I like her. I want her. Alright, okay, now she's on the right artifacts. This one's not really built right now. Actually, can I even? I might still give him sacrificial just to be able to trigger. That one's fine. Honestly, yeah, that's fine for now. If Sino works, I might actually then. Oh, we can just use Raiden's like a universal battery. All right, it's good. It's a good battery for Sino. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I always want a healer there. Get in there, Bennett. Let me see. Just use cryo on the statue to get this first. Oh, really? I guess we can try that later. I just want to get my resin done because doesn't it reset at like 2 a.m.?
There is no escape.
Oh, right now it's immune.
Light it up. Illusion shattered.
Cryo storm! Futile! Your penance is due! Surrender! Condemn!
Shine down!
Your sins weigh upon your soul! Guilty!
I'm going in!
Cryo storm!
Norn to oblivion! Ah, he's immune again.
Fighting frog!
Justice is served. Their penance is due.
Got it. Nice. Alright. Alright, let's use this. Boop. Oh my god, I didn't even get any. God damn it. I guess we could just use that for the box. Well, actually, I can always use this as an off-piece if I actually get good rolls. Alright, getting the good artifact, like, as a base is just the first step. Alright. Telekinetic instantly takes down the shield. Oh, so it's Traveler A. Sinus skill. Okay. I need to, like, actually learn, like, the right rotation. Anyways, let's do... I'm more familiar with this one, so we can actually use my Sino team for it. Get in there. Oh, actually, let me make sure he's on the right artifacts, too. Alright, there we go. I think I switched out her artifacts. Oh, actually, no, they're good. Singchol. Give him back the sacrificial sword. That looks good. Okay. You see the pink set as an off-piece for godly rolls. Yeah. Yeah. Who do I usually put in the third slot with this team? Sometimes I put Zhongli just for the shield. Honestly, I think I might just put in Official. Okay, we actually have to get her back on. Oh, wait, that's Thundering Fury. Here we go. I'll give that one. Oh, right. I don't have any attack sands. All of them suck. This is still better as the off-piece, though. Still be support anyways. Behold, the princess in Jerusalem.
No rest for the...
Leave this place.
Oh wait, I should have done Sing Show first. Yeah. Oh, Farina. Actually, you're so right. Let me retry that. Oh, wait. Hold on. Advantage challenge. Wait. You're so... I totally forgot, Farina. No, dude. I want to abandon challenge. What the fuck? You're so... How did I forget? Oh, anyways. Sorry, official. She's on the right artifacts. Okay.
The show Rain outlines your fate.
Lashes, stay your hand.
Guilty.
Body and
Branch into
This is a song.
no, my sword. Shower me with praise.
Surrender.
Witness Witness the power of Gugwa. Receive
My blessing. Frostmoon of old.
Nowhere to run. Surrender. Judgment is upon us.
Oh shit.
Chorus, protect us.
Oh, I forgot to hold it.
Rain Cutter.
Your poor lost land.
Lush as the moon.
Nice, got it. That was a very poor rotation. Alright. Actually, we might need Farina again for the next one that I hate. Oh my god, we only got one. When I've heard this will all be fodder just for upgrading. This one I hate. The hunt down one. I forget, what was the good one to have for this? For exactly 96 seconds. I know healing characters are good, so I might actually put the Shao team that I have. Actually has both of these guys together. Since I don't have, Xin Yan. Okay. The patch of the gene trick where you can solo it by the throwing skill. Yeah. Okay, I think I actually have to switch out the circlet. Yeah, here we go. Okay. Fav Warbow. Okay, that looks good. That looks good. You should be... Oh, wait, you're not even on the right one. Okay. Then Farina should be in Felonious. Alright, got it.
Dare to mess with me?
Fuck you, bitch.
Let's light it up! Useless. Have fun with this gift. Strike a pop, everybody stand back.
Oh, I forgot Farina's.
Worthless.
I forgot. She has anima resistance, doesn't she?
Here. Worthless. Foreign.
Let's light it up. How brilliant! Too late for no sense of respect. Why do they never Truth repeats its course.
An echo in song.
Let's light it up. I'm going in.
Evil conquering.
There we go. Now I actually have the rotation correctly.
Worthless. Here. Worthless.
Nice. 98 seconds on all of them. Holy shit. Yeah, I feel ashamed that Xiao was able to beat you. 'Cause... Oh, wait, bonus? Okay. I'll take that. Yay. Perfect timing, I suppose. Nice. Didn't they also reset the Spiral Abyss? I'm not gonna do that right now, though. Alright. Did I give you my progress? Please tell me I gave you the progress before 2 a.m. Alright, nice. Okay, because I have like... Shit. The godforsaken land. Oh, I have to do like the moon exploration stuff too. My boy, I still love him even after all this time. You're what dragged me into this game. So, you know what? I'll be with you until death do us part, man. A few days ago, the Abyss reset. Yeah. Anyways, that was peak. Oh, nice. What does the Geode of Replication do? Madame Farzan, you need to come back. Like, I'm so frustrated. Xiao can have Stellar Swirl. Right! I can finally pair him with Traveler again! Wait, you're so right? Of course, I wouldn't have the battery anymore, but... I could put them back together!
This world is full of unsolved mysteries.
You kind of do need Farina and Ben if you want this team to work, though, because of the fanfare bonus. You would just have to sacrifice... Yeah, but you'd have to sacrifice, like, the animo damage bonus with Farzan. That's a hard call. But if you specifically want, like... Wait, can Traveler trigger Stellar Swirl? I think it's only Odette that can do that right now. Oh, you have to visit the Snezhnaya statues at the 7. Wait, I can finally put them back on a team together! I love that. Alright. Let's go back. Okay. Thank you guys for joining this almost 9-hour stream. Dude, the recording says, should I just like yap for a little bit just to make me finally like actually reach the 9-hour mark? On Twitch at least. Twitch is like 10 minutes ahead of the YouTube stream. Oh my god. Anyways, this is probably my last stream of the week. For obvious reasons. Except for anime. So, because I'll probably be out touching grass with Nichan at the Matsuri. Also, I have a lot of, like, unpacking to do. I actually want to see if I can get the game unpacked, and play it as I'm unpacking my new apartment. I thought that would be, like, pretty funny. I'll go back to watch. Yes, no, you should watch my reaction because I went into the majority of that, like, blind. I was, like, thrown for such a loop, man. Thursday, Friday, Saturday Factory. Oh my god, is anybody, like, can we raid anybody if they're even there? I don't know if any of my... Stale Cookie. Hello, Stale Cookie. Oh my god, you're showing up like right as I'm about to end stream. Okay, if you want it, the VOD is gonna be up on Twitch and also on YouTube. So you can see my reaction. It's a 9-hour stream to the Archon quest. It's fucking long, but I was thrown for a loop, man. Also, if you're 18 and older, you can join the Discord where we have a lot of fun stuff, and we're totally not a cult. Wait, is the fucking link working? Wait, I thought you'd do the exclamation point, then Discord. Oh shit. Is the robot broken? Fuck. Is it no? Oh god damn it. Let me just make a link right now. I don't want to switch the streamer bot. There, here, Discord. If you're 18 and older, you can join. We're totally not a cult. Alright, let me see. Is there anybody on that I can even, like, raid right now? Oh, Kurumi-tan. Okay, I'll follow him. Alright, go say hi to Kurumi-tan for me. He's been very helpful with Imaginarium Theater. Alright, bye guys. おやすみなさい。お疲れ様でした。